Yeah, all right. Let's do this, man. Man, we're going to have a lot of fun. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of fun today. We're going to have a lot of fun. We are, but we're going to be talking about something serious. Well, very serious, actually. Very, very serious. Need to be sober for this. Okay. It's serious, but I mean, it's the internet though. I mean, let's not kid. Okay, actually, what actually happened was pretty bad. Was very bad. Mormon Shaggy, if you don't know who he is, he's another streamer. He's about 40 years old. Streams to like 2 people. It's okay. It's fine. It's what we do. But he's kind of a bad guy, you know. He's kind of dirty. He's kind of grungy. He got himself into trouble when he was getting involved, I guess you could say sexting, and sort of sexually. Don't worry, he was a gentleman about it, but it was still of that nature. With a child, with a 16-year-old, with a minor, with someone not of age, not 17, but 16. Not that 17 would be any better. I mean, it's pretty bad. He got pretty young there. Anyway, so. Yeah, he got in trouble for that. Now, the reason why we're talking about this is because when Mormon Shaggy got caught, well, actually, he exposed himself, didn't he? He did. If you've been following this whole thing. So Mormon Shaggy decided to beat the allegations, I guess, once he realized that he was dating a minor. Now, we're talking about e-dating, okay? But with intent to meet up, okay? We'll just put it that way. And he claims he didn't know. But if you have seen her image, I could, for the sake of argument, put her image up. But like she's very young, and you could see on her face that she's pretty young. So I'm not. Only because, Ben Thorpe might be in the audience, and he might feel like he's getting mogged by her, which would be, and he might actually try to slide in her DMs. Anyway, so there's that. I'm going to protect her, okay? Now, I'll say this. He should have asked. Once he saw that image, once he saw what she looked like, he should have just said no, He also should have just not got involved with any woman on Discord point blank, especially without saying who they would. Oh, my God, there's so many red flags here. Anyway, he got himself in trouble. He got caught. And then he outed himself, right? And he started throwing names. He started saying, like, Brian Dunn, Hausmeister. All these people are caught in this. Well, Brian Dunn, King of Pol, claims he is innocent. He claims he is not guilty. He's not guilty of the charge. Okay? Because the victim here, named Raven, claims that she did some like daddy dom stuff with her or whatever. Okay? He claims that did not happen and that there were no inappropriate messages at all shared with her. Now, I'm going to say this. He also said that there were no DMs at all with her. We got this post here from a Discord. And we got this post here on Kiwi Farbs where he says he has 0 DMs with Raven. 0. But he hit me up to let me know actually he did have some DMs with Raven. Okay. Now, He wanted to show them with, share them with me, show them with me and all that. So we did that, and I'm going to show you them. He knew I was recording the whole thing. Besides, Texas is a one-party state anyway. I mean, I was going to do it, but anyway. PDF sweeping for other PDFs. Imagine your shock. Now, he claims he's not that, okay? All right? I don't know if he... Dude, okay, to be fair, I'm Mr. Fair Man, okay? I don't know if he is or isn't. I don't know. I don't know that. Okay? There's more evidence out there that Ben Thorpe is like that. Then again, I don't follow King of Pol. That much. All right, so let's take a look at this. Let's go and put it on the screen here. We're going to get into this video, okay? All right? We recorded it
last year.
Oh, there we go. Let me go and put this on the screen for all you guys so you guys can enjoy this. We're not getting Drunk Jeremy just yet. We're going to get into that in a little bit, okay? That's going to be next on the docket. We got to take care of the serious thing. It actually is pretty serious if you think about it. I mean, what went down? That's pretty gross. Really, the I should say this too, that so Raven is the victim here. She claims that she claimed that she was 14 and later 15. It kind of changes. It changes. The age does. I was shown some screenshots where some of the people were under the impression that she was 20 years old.
Shake it, baby.
Producer Peaksy. Yes.
Peaksy. Yes. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. So let me go and make sure the volume's good, and we'll get into this here. All right, here we go.
Right. Run a Discord server. I have a server now, which I created like 4 months ago, and she's never been in it. The only people who've been in it was Weezus and this voice abuse guy who runs the Wings of Redemption A-Law group, CWW, who has a YouTube channel called OVO. He sometimes goes by OVO, right?
Okay.
And I banned them out because they immediately showed up.
So for context here, what Brian or what King of Pol is doing here is providing evidence that this woman, this girl, this Raven person, actually has a history of being in other Discord servers and other communities and getting involved in sort of gay opera stuff and kind of like messing with people, like getting them to like flirt with her and then saying she's 15. Like she has a pattern of that. That's what he kind of shows here.
Started doxing and swatting people. That was like the first thing. They started, we call it door knocking and pizza deliveries.
Pizza
right?
Mod? Okay, I will.
But that was it. But that was all over the Raven stuff because she was completely ostracized from all of this. So like a year ago around January, this chick shows up from the Music Biz Marty community in Potato server. She's brought over by Music Biz Marty people, a guy named Port Monkey.
I don't know.
Now, this
any
guy
of these
is an
people.
Australian dude that was wrapped up with all this Iraq stuff. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And nobody knows anything about her except in the Music Biz Marty community, she would romance troll Cyrax and she would pretend to be a different person to get Cyrax to publish things that are, let's just say, raunchy, right? And nobody really knew her and liked her.
So if this is true, I don't know if this is true or not. This is what he's saying. But if this is true, she has a pattern. Raven has some history here of doing this sort of stuff, like try to get stuff out of people, like playing people. Okay.
Liked her, but she went from there because she was looking for some horror cow named Anaconda Sins, which is, I don't even know anything about that, but she went from there and she was invited into a server called Tree, ran by Port Monkey, and from there there was outlier servers. I didn't own a server at this time, okay, and she kind of got around. She met Weezus and Motorboat and Swede, guys from Plate Gang, and Ferd and all those guys there. They all, Weezus and them attached onto her like shit, flies on shit. Why? Well, because she ran a gay ops server. The server's called The Nest. She would brag about it. There, she would categorize people, and she would have sock accounts where she would change her avatar and her username to them and talk to herself and screenshot it. She thought this was funny trolling. A lot of people didn't like this. She would then try to dox people for no reason to put in her little gay ops server. This was a
Okay, so all this was history lesson. He does show us his DMs pretty soon.
Big no-no. A lot of people
history
got
lesson
mad
on Raven.
She kind of got herself banned with Weezus and them
if this
out of
is
these
true.
communities, okay, by doing all this stupid shit. But she would listen in on stuff. In comes your favorite guy, Dark Didla, Isaac Flores. This fucking retard is warring with Impreza and me and all these people, and Motorboat and Swede and Weezus. Everybody who's done Ninja wrong, you should know Ninja, dead man.
Dark Ninja?
He's in the trenches, you know, Zoom and the plate gangs after me type shit, right? The whole 9 yards. He's fucking shell shock mode. He's in battle. This Raven chick is like a turbo troll. At this time,
I'm laughing to it now. That's funny. Turbo troll. So is Raven a victim, or are she turbo troll? Okay.
Telling everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, she's telling everyone she's 20, 21 years old. She's in a college dorm, as the screenshot showing. One of those screenshots is grossly offensive. So Shamu and them already knew this. She had been going around saying that she's 20, 21, 22, 23, and she's in college.
I didn't know anything about her.
Nobody knows anything about this chick. Other than
maybe grossly did.
She I don't know. And she will fabricate and document shit on other people. Ninja attaches to her because Ninja's funny to everyone. She thinks it's funny.
Oh no. Raven Tech in the call right now. Maybe this is all just a conspiracy though. You know, honestly, it could be just a nut job theory. I have no idea. It's just his claim. This is what he's saying, okay? This is what he's saying.
He helps Ninja all this stuff.
All right.
First she starts with the tree people. They ban her. Then she starts with me and a bunch of other people. Other people ban her out of those servers, okay? And she gets ostracized with Weezus and them. Around this time, Persa Cassidy's writer's room founded the Persa Cassidy Network, which was the House Miser guy, the Kill Kino Casino guy, and the Dog Zero guy. They start anti-Kino Casino streaming.
Mm-hmm.
The House Miser guy has all that beef, if you recall, with Persip and them. I don't like fucking Persa Cassidy and them because they lied about me, which I've already uploaded a whole video about.
Oh, I thought it was because they're gay.
Recording Persip admitting.
That was me just kind of make a joke of it. And let's get to the DMs. Because it is a long.
18, and I was saying, this OnlyFans should be, banned. This is wrong. It should be brought in. She then went on to fabricate with Dark Ninja that I followed this Little Tay people, or whatever it is. I don't know, some Asian.
The Little Tay thing is an allegation too. That is not true. He did not follow Little Tay.
I don't know what she is. She's some TikTok. I don't even have TikTok. Doesn't matter. Everyone got mad at her for it with Ninja. Ninja and her get banned.
Chinese spyware,
Ninja and then
man.
go to his server and her server to start fabricating more stuff.
Okay,
they start making threads and talking about it. Ninja's sock account, Shrek Snow, shows up and all these other servers, and that starts getting banned.
Right, get crack? Like this guy, King of Pol, knows all these names, all these different servers. What the hell? It's like so much. I honestly, I was like, I should have got a whiteboard for this, but if I needed a whiteboard, I'd feel like I'm being lied to. It's like, this is a long story. Just show me the receipts. That's all I really care about. I mean, what he said about the history of her was one thing. That was kind of interesting. For context, is she a turbo troll? I don't know. Let me get to where it shows the receipts. Okay. Let's see where we start.
Account that I've had blocked the whole time.
Okay. So here we go. This is where he shows the receipts here. He scrolls through his DMs. He does get a call somewhere in this. I know where it's at. We'll skip that. The call had nothing to do with this. It's just a random person. I don't want anybody to do anything they shouldn't do. Okay. Little little warning here. Don't dox people. Don't contact people. Don't do any real life gay opery stuff. Let's just have fun on the internet, laugh at this stuff, and try to learn something about our little community that we're in.
All right.
All right.
We'll start at the top. Let's go to the top. We'll just scroll down. Okay. Here she is back in July asking me what Ninja's
so
problem
showing me
is.
this wall
When
of
I
text.
just told you, remember, had to give you story time. She starts working with Ninja to falsify shit on me. I give her the breakdown of my whole thing. She asks what I'm doing. Here she is making fun of Ninja in my DMs with his docs.
Okay.
Right? Because everybody's making fun of Ninja because what's Dark Ninja doing at this time? He's in every server. He's going after this Impreza guy, the clipping channel Impreza. He's going after everyone who's talking to him. He thinks everybody's plate gang. The same shit he's been doing for the last decade.
The Raven was talking to him about someone else, Dark Ninja. Okay. So far, nothing inappropriate being shared. Okay. Now, I will say, like, these are his messages that he's showing me from his timeline. If you delete your own messages, I don't know if they show up as deleted or not. I don't know how that works. I think they just don't show up at all.
All right, here I'm laughing.
I bring that up because I think he says she deleted some of her messages too.
I don't know what it is. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Hold on. I don't know what it is. Here she is making fun of Ninja again. Here I am calling her bro. Nothing's edited.
Just another bro.
Okay. Here we are talking about ear juice.
Okay.
She's telling me all this other shit.
All right. Ear juice.
Here she is talking to me about Ninja wanting e-girls, including herself. Here's her leaking DMs with a guy named Don who ran a server called Thunderbone. This is her asking me if I'm in Ninja server. Have you seen any sexting yet?
Not yet.
Me talking about why I was banned. Here she is calling Ninja a pedophile on the 10th of July. Here's AD. She doxes AD randomly to me. I don't respond.
I don't know who AD is. That's just some random Asian guy. It could have been the dude who delivered my Chinese food earlier today. I have no idea.
Respond to it. Here is the TXT guy.
TXT.
That's AD is like AD. TXT is a friend of Jim. She's going to now explain how she's setting up TXT in my DMs. And I don't like TXT. And I explained to her why. She asked me about what my issue is with him. I give the rundown. He's a fucking crybaby faggot. I talk about the whole thing with the Kitty Styles versus this guy. Here she is, right there. You see that? You see this?
Now, for anyone who might think this is fake, like, this would be a lot of messages to string together. Like, this seems pretty real. But now some might say maybe some messages were deleted. I don't know anything about that. Just from the surface of it, and if you just want to take his word for it, this is what it is. But this one's very important. This is where she shares a screenshot of stuff that she was doing at the moment, some sort of gay op move on this individual here to kind of frame him and trap him into having sexually harassing an underage person. She was going to claim that she was 15 years old. This was last year. July of last year. So if that's true, I mean, unless her date of birth is like in August, no, that wouldn't make any sense. Well, yeah, no, there's nothing. Like, it's she should be 16. She should be 16 years old. No, unless her date of birth is in August. She say I'm 15 here. Yeah, okay, gets older, and yeah, I mean, that's the only way. Unless she just stays 15 forever, So that's interesting there, because it's like, is she lying about her age? Because honestly, we don't really know. We just know by the way she looks. She does look very young, and she could just be some BDP girl on the internet that's just gonna be lying to you about her age. Dude, just don't get involved in that. And if you're talking to a girl that looks young, here I'm talking about Mormon Shaggy, you should know better, which he does not, and he should have, but he did not, which tells me he doesn't have a problem with engaging with underage individuals. All right, anyway.
Here she is trying to set up TXT.
On TXT, sexually harassed an underage teenager. I was told she is. She's saying
isn't that weird?
She's saying she used that to set him up. So she used herself to set him up, like a fake catfish. Wait.
I guess so. But this is me going, wow, you found them. I'm talking about it with her. And apparently TXT explained all this. This was debunked. He's innocent. Whatever. He went on a stream with, what's that bald guy we used to all talk to back in the day?
Bald guy?
He was on Cozy TV. He was friends with Ralph for a bit. Bald guy.
Who?
Former military.
At this point, I was thinking Big Tech, but I was like, no, wait, not Big Tech.
I can't. Big Tech.
Big Tech?
Big Tech.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Anyway, yeah, he went on. The TXT thing is he went on there and he cleared it all up. Doesn't matter. We're going to keep going, right? So here we are talking about it. This is me linking the stream. So we're going over all the TXT shit. She's asking me all this stuff.
So far, no inappropriate messages.
Dole, which is kitty style. So she's all the kitty style shit right stuff. Here.
Okay.
And this is me linking a post from somebody explaining TXT versus Thomas Doll. They're like, it's like his biggest A-log is this TXT guy.
Man, one thing I'll say, there's just so much activity going on Discord. It's like, I don't have time for any of this.
Like, you look at the dates. You need to look at the dates.
I look at the dates.
This is within 5 days. So this is 5 days from in July of 2025.
Yeah.
Okay. This is her linking me a post where he's in his Discord talking shit about me or whatever, and talking shit about whatever's going on with Kitty Styles. Doesn't matter. My point is, no sexting. Okay.
Yeah. Don't see any sexting or anything there.
Still going.
I just see a lot of weird gay opery stuff that she's doing, sending to him for some reason. He claims that, like, he kind of frames it as if, like, she was kind of annoying him, like, with it, you know?
Tacky, not Crystal Station, in a video about TXT, where they're framing him. This is important. I jerk off to real women, thank you very much. They're setting him up. They're using this. Now, Tacky, to be fair to her, she hangs out with these people, but...
So this here kind of makes it look like she coordinates things with others. I'm not sure if she does. This could just be a weird theory. I don't know about that.
And here she is showing me the DMs with her and TXT, right? She's setting him up. She's showing me more DMs with her and TXT, where TXT's flirting with her.
I don't know anything about this TXT guy, but has he been outed for... I don't know, having inappropriate communication, harassment with the same woman, with Raven? Dude. That's...
You know...
Is she going around doing this on purpose? Is she, like, going around destroying these different Discord communities? New rule for my Discord, all women need to show ID and prove that they're of age, okay? If they sound like a kid. Okay? If you don't sound like a kid, you don't have to worry about that. That's a new rule there, for sure. Absolutely. We cannot have any of that. Or just no inappropriate talk with any people in my Discord, or even outside of it, okay? Keep it in your pants, guys. I think so, yeah. I think it'll be like a Discord of celibacy. We'll do a Discord of celibacy, okay? Be great. I like that idea. That's even better.
Calling her all the time, whatever. So she's setting another guy up right here, right?
And then she reveals that she's 15.
Number one with the bullet, baby.
Or
he doesn't know she's 15 allegedly. I still don't believe she's 15, but we're gonna say that because she says that.
Mm-hmm.
Here she is setting him up to try to get him to come do some shit. Here, cop is in VC.
I noticed that, like, Brian doesn't seem so hung up about her age. He's more like, trust right here is like, bro, look at this. I didn't have any inappropriate messages with her. I swear.
Trying to just get him to join. And she's sending me all of this stuff. This is on the 16th. So this is all in 1 week. She's just doing
He wanted to tell me his side.
Here she is.
I'll listen to him. I'll listen to his side. Sure. I mean, both sides get their day in court. And, I mean, it's what it is.
Dick pic. TXT alleged dick pic.
You know, he said he had no DMs. Now he has
Here
DMs.
she is. Taking more screenshots. That image up there is a guy named Swede. That's a part of it. That image up there is Weezus. He's a part of all this stupid shit. But this is an entire gay op she's just sending me. You notice how I haven't posted at all. She's sending me walls and walls of whatever dumb shit she's involved in.
Yeah, it's kind of like a one-way communication there.
Correct.
The ratio that I talk about, it should be like 3-1. This is like 5-1 on him. Like she keeps like giving him messages. Unless there's stuff in between, I don't know. I don't think so. What does it look like when you delete a message in Discord? I don't know. I need to fact check that. Let me see. Let me delete a message I sent to this person and see what it looks like. Delete message. Delete. Oh. It's just gone. It's like it never existed. Whoa. Wow. Not even a trace. But, okay. But this is what he claims. This is what he says. Okay.
Correct. Now, here she is telling me to VC. And I'm like, I'm here now.
And by the way, allegations, dude, I've been saying for lately, honestly, allegations do require receipts. Like, I want to see receipts for the claims. She makes some wild claims about King of Pol. There better be receipts about it. If there's not, then I just can't take you at your word. I just cannot do that. Not by itself. There needs to be receipts for it. That's just a way. Otherwise, it's just a witch hunt. Otherwise, some bullshit. Because anyone could do that to someone, especially here, especially on the internet, right? Anyone could say anything about someone. I could say Jeremy's actually a transsexual. Okay. He cut off his dick and turned into a vagina, and yeah, he's a transsexual now. I mean, that's not. Anyway.
Because she's like, now TXT. So they're gay opping the TXT guy. They're setting him up. They're trying to get me to go in and fuck with him because I don't like him. And I'm asking, how do you even get him in here? Swedes call him a simp. Here she is talking about pedo defending stuff. So we're already doing pedo jacketing stuff. This is July. Now we're on to July 17th. Now she starts linking me the Shamu shit. Okay. And I explained. She asked me in a VC about me and Sarah, my ex, and what she did. And I explained.
Okay, so he does show all of his messages here. There's one part where a phone call comes in. Let me make sure I don't get that. I don't want a number just to appear out of nowhere. He showed me all his messages. They're all kind of benign and stupid and like just a bunch of gay ops from her later on. It's like, let me get past the phone call. All right, we get a phone call. We get back. All right, let's play this part. No, you were.
Oh, hold on. Oh, damn it. All right, hold on. All right, let me start it again. You can still hear me?
I can still hear you just fine.
All right, I got to wrap this up because I got to get home soon.
Yeah, so one thing we definitely want to make sure you're clear on. Oh, yeah, that's right, you crack. I should know that. Well, I knew that. Yeah, once I was looking at OPC Don's messages and like he was deleting them in real time and I didn't see them. Like they just vanish. I didn't know what it looked like on your end when you delete them. They just go away. You have no. Wow, that is. There must be a way at the back end to know.
Shake it, baby.
Hey, Mr. Shipman. Yo, what did you eat for dinner?
Just 2 hot dogs. That's it. Just 2 hot dogs. The beef. They're really good. And yeah. Is that you did not? You're saying you were not involved in any sort of sexting with this Raven person?
No, I mean look. You see any?
So he denies all allegations that there's any sexting or inappropriate communications with Raven. That's his word. That's what he's claiming. Okay. Allegations require receipts. And I was careful how I worded this. Still will be. Because I don't know what else is out there. I don't know if there is other things out there, okay? That's just what he showed. This is poker. I don't know what the other cards are, man. I don't even know what's in this deck. I heard there's a lot of aces, but I'm not sure where they're at or if they even exist. All right. So I don't know. I'll just say from what he showed us, there were no inappropriate messages between him and Raven. Now he comes up with this theory that I think was kind of batshit. Let's see if he does it here.
And here I am saying, why you asked that stupid ass question, you dumb whore, and stalking my personal social media accounts. You will absolutely get the fucking smoke. This is your last warning. If you don't want a problem, suggest keep your shit. I'm telling her at this point, because she is now involving in trying to stalk me and follow where I'm at on Instagram. And they're doing the same shit. She's swatting me with them. She already admitted to swatting people. She was already doing this shit with TXT and Ninja. And here I am. Now look, I don't talk to her again until November 25 to 5. Now, I guarantee you there was something here, but she deleted it. Because I just put...
So Raven deleted messages too, which you can see it says original message was deleted. He reacted to something and it was gone. So she has been deleting messages as well. I don't know what they were.
What the fuck is happening now? And there's no response, which doesn't make sense. A day later, she goes, could you elaborate more? And now I'm asking, who are you gay opping today? And now it says right there underneath it, what does that say, Deadman? Original message deleted. Isn't that convenient?
Yeah.
So this stupid bitch is not only lying about everything, but she...
Now, one would ask, how do we know there's not other accounts that talk to him? I don't know. Like, I don't know anything about anyone's accounts or alt accounts or anything like that, you know? But it is Discord. It is a theory, I guess, but...
She's deleting her own tracks to make it look a certain type of way. And I'm sitting there going, why the fuck is TXT still DMing you? So this is involving the TXT guy again. She's setting up the TXT guy again, who probably didn't do shit wrong. All right, yeah, see, she deleted this whole thing. He tells her his Kiwi Farms account or some shit. I don't even know. I can't remember what any of this is. November 21st, I just sent her a link to... Oh, this is her YouTube channel. This is where she asked me to help her with her videos. So here she is, and I say, funny video, and she goes, thanks. I said, you got to start editing this from just... And I'm giving her advice on how to edit videos back down to easy 8 to 10 minute videos. It sends me this. Hold on. Here's the other...
I got to reach out to you with another account. Okay. So... It did show me that there was another Raven account that tried to get a hold of him, and he left it unread. Okay.
Shake it, baby.
Deleting messages is a plate of wings move.
Yeah.
Big.
I forgot where it was at here, but he does get in this theory as if like Mormon Shaggy and Raven could be working together to do some sort of gay op on, I guess, like the sector, because like when it comes out that she's a minor, and she lets other people know, or he lets other people know, then it's like it like everyone talks about it, and it becomes like this thing, and then people like Medicare pick it up, Shamu picks it up, other people pick it up, and then it starts. In that moment, Raven will start saying names and then casting like a blanket on everybody or net on everybody there, you know. So sure, I guess, but my thing about that theory is that Mormon Shaggy could have been in the planning of that. If anything, it kind of seemed like Raven was messing with Mormon Shaggy because, well, the motivation for that would be interesting. I mean, she was messing with Mormon Shaggy. Rumor has it, according to her claims, she was messing around with these other guys as well. It seems like she's like one of those girls that's going to be kind of playing games, messing around with people. She could be lying about her age. We don't really know, but she's messing with these people, okay? And then but here's the thing about her Mormon Shaggy story, which from his own claim, his own account, you know, he said he was he was involved with this woman. You know, the way he tells the story, he's like, my Raven is no more. My Raven is back in the cage because my Raven is underage or something like that. That's how it should have went. Anyway, so this girl that he is in a sexual relationship with on Discord, he was calling her, and then what her dad picks up, and that's when he finds out that she's a child, that she's 16 years old. And that's when he starts doing the streams and starts messaging people, warning people that, hey, Raven is a minor, don't talk to her. It was like a huge thing, just kind of blasting it out there, right? And And as far as I know, to this day, Raven has ceased communication with Mormon Shaggy, unless you can show me opposite, okay? Because like that is what I got from Mormon Shaggy. That's what I got from her interview as well with what's his name, Axel, which you guys could watch on your own time if you want to. You know, I did watch the interview. I did think it was a very inappropriate, especially the way he was acting with someone who claims to be a 15-year-old. Kind of like he was being very like clownish. Like he was like laughing about the whole thing, almost like that. Like saying it with some sort of like comedic tone. And when really the attitude for that sort of stream should be more like something serious, something more Dateline, something more Chris Hansen. All right? Even if it's out of your character, you just have to do it because the optics of clowning around and joking about breasts with a 15-year-old girl just does not seem good at all. But DJ Axel himself is a shady, weird PDF character. Which, man, that whole section is fucking weird, man. It is. I don't feel bad at all for snaking them. I do not feel bad at all about that. Maybe the Daimo, what happened to him, that was not really intended, but oh well. So, hope that clears the air for you guys. What about the drunken surfer interview with Mormon Shaggy? Yes, that interview right there. That interview. That's a good one. If we want to revisit an interview, that would be one to revisit. For sure. For show. Now, I'm about to move on to the Jeremy segment. But I should really shift gears. I should stay in this gear. I should stay in the Mormon Shaggy. So I can get the surfer stuff. I think you sent that to me, right? I get crack? I think you sent it to me. Thought you did. I think I saved it. Or something like that happened. Let me take a look here. By the way, hey, if you're watching, press the like button. It definitely helps out here. For sure. All right. I thought I had saved it, man. I could just pull up his account. Surfer could not bring himself to put his hand on the Bible. So even Deadman thinks King of Pol is full of crap. I'm not saying he's full of crap or that he's not full of crap. I'm trying to treat this like it is a real allegation. I don't know. It's a serious claim. There's some questions that need to really be explored before we know how valid. I'm actually even questioning the validity of this whole claim itself. Like, I'm starting to have questions about the reporter. In this case, Raven. You know. Actually, technically, the reporter of this whole thing would be Mormon Shaggy, since he reported it all. But anyway, I'm starting to have questions about the claims here, because I gotta. Someone who is really going to look into this, investigate this, would need to pin down what her actual age is. Get that? I've seen the images of her. I'm not going to share them, like I said before. She does look young, but I mean, maybe those were younger images of her. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of uncertainty here. And it's a pretty bold claim to make. Like, her claim that she was 15 and that King of Pol did some sort of daddy dom play with her. Okay. Well, I need proof for both of these things here, for sure. But that's how I roll with that. All right. Yeah, that's right. The drunken server interview with Mormon Shaggy. That's right. We talked about that. That's right. I was going to pull that up here. I'm going to pull that up. Drunken surfer. Drunken suffer. All right. He could not put a hand on a Bible.
Live proper. Where we go live proper, Robbie? Do I gotta clean any fucking shit? I gotta take a pee. I fucking know that much.
Very Canadian. I should have given a warning about that. It's very, very Canadian here. Let's get to when Mormon Shaggy comes on, because that part's great. Oh man, it takes a while, doesn't it? It takes a while. Wait, when does it come on? Dude, I haven't seen this. Is this the one where he comes on and talks? Come on. Yeah, it is. It's right here. What's it? He's looking at breasts? What the hell is he looking at? What is Drunken Surfer doing over here? 255? Yeah, that's where I'm getting to.
And he saw the miner's tits, but he was being
okay. They were comparing tits.
a gentleman to her, and he wasn't interacting with her sexually at all.
No, stop. What would? Okay. That wasn't hers. That was him bragging about saying. Anyway, it's just that's inappropriate. You guys don't need to see that.
Need to go through another 4 minutes and 33 seconds.
Let's get Mormon Shaggy on there.
They're all sexting the minor.
They're all sexting a minor.
But Shagster's innocence that he didn't know until he talked to her father yesterday, I think have been proven false.
Right. That would be proven false for sure. She does look very, very young. See, and that's the thing too. That's why, like, her age thing, I'm like, she does look young. So, yeah, she probably is. She could have been lying about that she was 20 or 21, whatever she told the other guys, or 16 later on. It sounds like she kind of runs with this stuff, kind of lie about this stuff. Now, the other stuff about her. So, the other thing, though, she likes to play these games. So, it's like this. She could, I don't know if she's doing it on her own or other people are in her ear to like get her to do this stuff, like kind of like mess with other people, like purposefully engage with these idiots. It just avoid that altogether. Just don't message kids on Discord. What the hell? Treat Discord like it's a pool. If you're in a pool, you're not going to be playing with someone else's kid, are you? That's weird. What the hell is fucking wrong with you? Be caught a pedo, be caught a creep. That's one way to get your ass kicked. Okay?
By the plausible fucking, by the pictures and the fucking messages. Call in, Shaggy. Shaggy, if you want to call in and give your case and claim your evidence, now's your time. Now's your fucking time.
All right, he calls in here. Now's your time. Call in. And here we go.
Hold on, Shaggy.
All you have to say is that you believe it, and I see.
Shaggy, I'm just getting the song going. Shaggy,
that's right. We got music. I'm going to speed this up.
That's all. Shaggy, that's all. Shaggy, that's all. I'm just getting the song going for the deliberation. Just do the volume.
Do you have a Bible?
Do you have a Bible? Do you have a Bible?
I have two. I have a King James version, and I have an English Standard. I'm gonna Shaggy, I'm gonna grab.
He has a Bible right there.
I'm gonna grab the King James version.
Okay.
Shaggy, should I go grab Doctrine and Covenants as well?
Like every based man, he has a Bible right there. Oh, okay.
Or the Book of Mormon? Should I go grab Doctrine and Covenants or the Book of Mormon just to make it a proper deliberation?
So this is like
Shaggy.
This is pretty much normal for like sector stuff. Like the audio is crap. Eventually let's get to where the audio gets. Okay, I bet right here. Yeah, we swear your hand.
Claim your case. Show them now.
This is between you, me, and God.
Okay.
You, me, and God.
I solemnly swear before all the powers, before Christ, before God, before the host of Koa, that I did not know that she was a minor until her dad told me. I also want to clarify.
Bullshit. Bullshit, because you've seen her before. You've seen her images. You've seen her video. You knew she was young. You knew she was too young for sure. That's for sure.
Verified. I lost my virginity at 15 to an 18-year-old. I don't know why you felt the need to say that I fucked an 8-year-old, but I mean,
Well, Shaggy.
Oh yeah. Previously, Shaggy had mistakenly said that he lost his virginity to an 8-year-old or something. It was weird. Okay. Get Mormon Shaggy to interact with Jeremy. Oh, dude, that would be great.
You said an 8-year-old in your live stream.
now that I've done that, you've seen that I...
Shaggy, you said an 8-year-old in your live stream.
What? No.
Shaggy, I was trying to be fair. I gave you the plausible deniability and said that I thought you meant an 18-year-old. Shaggy, I gave you the plausible deniability and said that I thought you meant that when you were 15, you had sex with an 18-year-old. But the reality of it, Shaggy, is you said that when you were 15, you had sex with an 8-year-old.
Holy crap. That's awful. That's horrible. That's disgusting.
The whole fucking time?
No, you go ahead. It's your case. You give your fucking defense.
I mean, thanks. It's the least you could do. I mean, fuck's sake. Even Judas had more honor than you. I'm just fucking saying, dude. What you've done here isn't a joke. You tried to slander me as a fucking pedophile. So I want you to swear on God.
Dude, this is Mormon Shaggy. He doesn't give a shit about being caught a PDF file. This guy would openly brag about going to this sleazy, like, weird Thai massage parlors where they probably have, like, little Asian girls massage you probably don't know how old they are, right? They don't tell you. Why would they tell you? Okay. True fact though, there used to be this Asian restaurant down in Alvin, Texas. I used to eat there all the time. Back in, I want to say about 2014, this was happening. And then they shut down. They were closed down for what? Human trafficking. Apparently in the back of the restaurant, little did we know, they were, I guess, storing people or something. Weird. Interesting thing, though. Could there be a weird underground, like, Asian network between these different establishments and these weird Thai massage parlors that pop up in your neighborhood? I know you've seen them. You're like, what? That does not seem legit. Why is that here? What?
You really believe that? Because you told 50 fucking people or more that you think I'm a pedophile. So now tell Jesus you think that. Because this is going to be laid against you at the last day.
Tell Jesus? Okay, well, based on everything I've heard so far, she looks very young. I'm not sure she's 15. She could be 16. She could be 14 for all we know. All I know is she looks very, very, very young. Jesus Christ. I feel that Mormon Shaggy is a PDF file. Now, I don't know about Brian Dunn or King of Pol because I haven't seen or heard him admit to any inappropriate messages with her. Okay? He could be innocent. He could be not guilty. I hope he is not guilty.
Anyway, dude, it's just you, me, and God here. I don't give a fuck about your audience. I'm willing to put my hand on the Bible and swear that I'm telling the truth when I say I did not know that that was a fucking child. And I was catfish. Now I want you, having called me a pedophile in front of 50 fucking people, and far more when this gets restreamed and archived and all that shit, it just, at the end of it all, say before Christ you really believe the slander that you threw at me. If you can say that you really believe I'm a pedophile, I'll accept that and leave. Because you shouldn't be talking to a pedophile. You shouldn't have the minor in your chat either. Why the fuck is Raven in your chat? You should ban her. She shouldn't be watching this shit.
That's true too. Raven should be banned everywhere. Everywhere. Yeah, no one has any business to be talking to Raven.
Shaggy, well, we haven't come to a verdict yet. We were waiting. Shaggy.
In the eyes of God, this court, if you want to call it that, this mob you've assembled to lynch me, has come to their fucking verdict, all right? So I don't think they give a shit what they're going to say. If you now say, no, Shaggy's not a pedophile, it doesn't change shit with these people. Do you think they're going to agree with you? No, they'd burn you at the stake as well. So, I mean, you can go ahead and say that you honestly think I'm a pedophile and save your reputation.
Just do it, Shaggy. Do it.
Or you can
put your hand on the Bible.
Touch that Bible because you know exactly what that's going to cost you. Bear false witness against me. Now pick up the fucking Bible
or surfer.
And tell me that you believe that I'm a pedophile. That's how we're going to resolve this.
Shaggy.
We're Christians, right? You believe in Christ, right? Why are you afraid of your Bible all of a sudden? You're doing everything you can to squirm out of this one. That's interesting. At least you actually fucking believe in the damn thing enough to fear it. So pick it up. Now that you've made this fucking slanderous accusation against me, pick it.
Shaggy's right. I mean, Surfer, if he feels strongly in his convictions, he should do it. He should absolutely do it.
Pick it up and declare me a fucking pedophile in the name of Christ. Go ahead. Because otherwise you shouldn't be doing this. Otherwise, this isn't jokes. This is really fucked up. This is the sort of thing people are sent to hell for. Judas specifically, asshole. Pick up the Bible and say you think I'm a pedophile.
Shaggy. Wow.
I can't believe we're here, though. This is where we're at. Now it's like it goes from being accused of PDF, then it's like, okay, will you put your hand on the Bible and swear to God? Will you swear to God on your claim? That is bold right there. I don't know why Surfer didn't just do it.
Before we make Shaggy, before we make any conclusions, we're gonna come.
The conclusion has been drawn, you piece of shit. You piece of shit. Are you that fucking autistic that you don't realize that what you have done is going to smear my name regardless of what you say now? Are you that fucking stupid?
Shaggy, this is the people's court.
Dipshit. The fucking victim said that I was not guilty of this. Okay, Raven says that I am not a pedophile. All right, the supposed victim in all this.
Yeah, but Shaggy, Raven was 15.
Okay, well,
Shaggy, when you two started dating, was she 15 or was she 14?
What the fuck? Who the fuck brought up the word 14? I never said that. She never said that.
Well, you've been dating, Shaggy. You've been dating for at least 4.5 months, as we've seen from the DMs.
I think if I had started, if it had started, then she would have said that. Why don't you ask Raven? Okay.
Well, I'm gonna limit Shaggy. Unlike you, I'm gonna limit my interactions with the minor.
Yeah, you should limit your interactions with her. Period. Absolutely.
What we're doing here, this is the people's court.
There's no business really in interacting with her because based on what King of Pol has shown me, it's like she gets involved in gay opery and gets involved with other men on the internet to bait. I'm going to say bait them into it. They should know better. They should know what they're getting into. But it's like she is using herself as like a honeypot situation to out pedophiles is what it seems like she's doing there. Okay. As a way of trolling and I guess looking cool with other people in Discord. And it just, I don't know. It's like just being a bad bitch on Discord. Does that give you cred? Man. Whatever happens to just like, I don't know, having a job. Are they hard to come by now?
Shaggy, and we're trying to come to a deliberation of the people.
Well, I guess in this case, she's 15. I don't even know anymore. I don't know. Probably, maybe. She is young. I'll just say that. Do something else. Just living on Discord like that, dude. That's crazy.
Piece of shit. Fucking Uber Eats delivering cocksucker. Pick up the Bible and call me a pedophile or fuck off. I don't care what this mob you assemble thinks. They're going to call me a pedophile regardless. I think what you've done is incredibly fucking wrong. I think it's incredibly underhanded, and I think you're going to go to hell for it. But at the very least, I want to prove that you would never fucking pick up a Bible and say that because you know you're full of shit. So do it. Here, why don't you render your fucking verdict with your hand on the Bible?
He's not going to do it.
We're not quite at the stage to render the verdict yet. We're
not quite at the stage to render the verdict yet, is what he says. He doesn't do it. He doesn't do it. He doesn't do it one time. Not here.
Shaggy, we will pick up the Bible.
At least I've proven that in the eyes of any Christian, you are a fucking bitch, okay? At least I have proven that you do not belong in the pews of any church. I don't care if it's a...
So I was able to do it. We'll see if my relationship with God is still good. So there's that part there. That was good. Now we're shifting gears. We're going to get into Jeremy Petersen here because he's been having a bad time. He's drunk, getting very drunk, and apparently he has some sort of cancer. There's a cancer scare. Rumor has it that he's getting drunk because Grace was sending her nudes out, her selfies out, which I don't understand why he's drinking. I'm the one who should be drinking because I seen these nudes, okay? I'll show you one right now if you want to see it. I don't care if I ruin my channel, okay? I'm going to operate on Jeremy's rules, okay? TOS is for pussies, okay? I'm going to show you Grace's nude. Are you ready? Are you ready? Get ready for it. No. Let me know if you want to see it. Do you want to see this? Do you want to see what is really between Grace's disgusting, sweaty thighs? All right. I'll show it to you. Wow. That's what it looks like. That's what I got. That's what I received. That's what everyone's received. That's what he's worried about. That's what he's scared about. Yeah. There's that there. So not really much to worry about, but like that's what caused him to freak out. Okay. Maybe that, or maybe it's because Flapjack Tatas. No thanks. Oh, you did already. Trigger warning, please. Just all right. So we're gonna have fun with this, okay? It should be a lot of fun. That's but I need to get on Jeremy's level here. Because I feel like after seeing that beached up well, I think I need a drink too. Because see, he day drinks earlier this stream and goes at Terry in the chat, does he? Fishing for Muslims. Dude, I saw part of this stream. Okay. Dude, he was mad at someone for porn bombing him with Snafu Snaps. Dude. Okay, so he goes at Terry here. Okay, we'll watch this for context. Okay. I will get a beverage, though. I'll take a shot. Any beers would be like a super chat or memberships, but I'll start off with a shot though. I'll have to get into it. All right. So supposedly Jeremy's going at Terry here. Montero.
Oh yeah, dude. That ain't going nowhere.
I don't know.
It's got like an exoskeleton.
He's still fishing.
That's not going anywhere.
But the chat box. Oh, for him to go. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, okay, he's doing it that way. Okay, I thought maybe he's going to panel up.
And Terry, okay, is all you got to say, really? Dude, Terry, you know you'd have to pay at least 50 grand for that, right? Or at least you would have to have like a assets worth 50 grand that Ben's aware of.
See, like one. So Terry in the chat is saying, "What, you're closer to Grace than myself." He's a self-loathing cope. What else is he saying here? Yeah, so Montero is making it seem like he's going to get close to Grace.
Ben is sending her out, like literally pimping her out to guys that might have assets. TBE's got a job and maybe an apartment. Oh, sounds like he's got assets and we're desperate.
Rumor has it all you need is some money. You give Ben some money, you'll see.
Get your head out of your ass, you stupid fuck.
You'll see something. Pay to play. Pay for play. So it is about Grace. Who's still
You go,
in
I'll
love with
just
Grace.
fucking around. You know I didn't mean it. I'm just fucking with you, dude. Terry, don't be such a baby. Don't leave my group chat just because I roasted you a little bit.
Roast you about joking about being with my girl. Wait, Jeremy's roasting Montero for joking about being with his girl? Who's not really his girl? Who else does that remind you of? That's weird. Oh, we got 5 gifted memberships. I guess that's 5 beers. You're gonna count them here? We're gonna get on Jeremy's level tonight. But we can handle it. We're professionals. All right, look at that, dude. Doom Yeti 3521 is now a member. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. So 2 of these should be equivalent to 4 beers, and then we'll just round up. So we're just gonna do it that way, okay? I'm the one drinking them. Okay. All right. We'll start with Tecate first. We'll get the Mexican beer first. Here we go. Let's get into it. Let's hear Jeremy seethe at Montero for, I don't know, flirting with the idea of flirting with Grace. By the way, chat, have you actually received one of Grace's nudes? Like, and how much does it cost? Is it worth it? Should I hit her up just to have one? So I could frame it and put it on the wall behind me? I mean, that's disgusting. That's gross. That's the worst thing I think I said. Dude, no. This is gross, man. Disavow all that. Actually, for moral reasons, too, now I think about it. Jeremy said everyone got them? I didn't check my spam folder.
So many stupid motherfuckers around here.
Stupid motherfuckers.
Just like plate of wings, dude. They think they can cozy up to me because their chick's into me.
What? Plate wasn't cozying up to you because Ruby was into you. He was trying to help you out. We're gonna speed this up a bit. We get the wind sound. I like that.
Funny joke, best friend.
I like that he's still doing the fishing stuff.
Sorry, Terry, you gotta know this by now. Terry.
You know what? He actually probably could have caught something. Like has he caught a catfish yet? Why be using the door of the Explorer pole? Like, do you think it's just a joke now?
Don't act so stupid. She's a gold digging whore, dude.
Hey, Jeremy, that's your girl you're talking about. Grace is not a gold digging whore.
Try to deplete Lalo. I'm not even gonna go.
That's your girl, man. She's just trying to make some money, okay?
Terry, you gotta get off that fucking roller coaster ride. Look at that. I still got that fucking. The entire thing is still on.
So many stupid motherfuckers.
I just can't believe, like,
here.
Terry, I get it. You're in love.
Think they can ice skate uphill.
I get it. But, dude, what do you think about, like, OPC Don? He said he's going to quit the boy, and then the next day he's making plans with Grace to fix up a house.
Okay. They had a chance to buy a house, an old house. That would have been funny.
Oh, fuck, dude.
They don't have money. We actually want a real buyer.
Terry, at least you got the balls to tell Grace that you don't want to hang out on camera anymore because it's just obviously humiliating. Like the last time you hung out with her and she got you to hold her hand like a fucking dork. Hey, Terry, hold my hand. Help me make all my other simps jealous so they donate.
Ray Sachs says Deadman Plate is not your friend either. He just uses you like he used Jeremy. People say that, but like, he's never been mean to me. He's never been an asshole to me. Not one time. Not once. I mean, I'm just being honest. Like, if he... Yeah, I just got to be real about it. I'm not saying because he gives money. He doesn't even have to give money. In fact, I mean, he used to donate all the time. He doesn't donate as much. And I don't really care about that. It is what it is. You know?
Terry, just hold my hand. It's going to make so many of my Sims so mad if you hold my hand. They're going to donate so much money to get my attention. Just hold my hand, Terry. Terry, don't touch my titties or my ass. Just hold my hand and I'll make so much money. God damn, dude, they're all such fucking idiots.
Well, don't be so butthurt that your girl's making money off these boys.
Terry, let me use you to make my Sims so jealous so they donate way more money to me. You understand how she's playing you, right, Terry?
He doesn't care. He's going to be playing
You
again.
understand why I got the fuck away from her, right?
He just said it was a funny joke.
I got my laptop and I got the fuck out of there. She's an evil bitch, dude.
You got the F out of there because she ran away from you because you were boring, she said. You were boring with a capital B. You know, she phoned me up and said she would rather listen to one of my streams because at least my streams will put her to sleep. You scare her to the point to where she can't sleep, okay? You give her nightmares, man. Night terrors. She gets flashbacks of the time she was in your shed and she had to escape out of the window because you were about to get in bed with her. She did not want that.
You gotta come to terms with the fact that Grace is an evil bitch. It's all there. It's that simple. She is an evil bitch. And you gotta get the fuck out of there, Terry. She will ruin you. And goddamn, she already got her, like, she's already got you saying stupid fucking shit. I can't believe she got OPC Dawn back in the mix after he...
And to answer for Junk, I mean, if Plate actually did something that is like offensive or that is a huge violation, like I will definitely look into it. But at this point, I even got tired of this stuff. I was like, I even asked people in my Discord, like publicly, is like, what is the beef? Like, what is the issue? Like, come to me. Like, what is it? You know? And if I am really, influenced by money, I mean, well, y'all could influence me too, I suppose, I guess.
He straight up said he was going to quit. Terry, you need to just go fishing, dude. Recalibrate. Spend some time with God. God will tell you the truth, man. I'm telling you.
Okay.
Spend a little bit of time in nature, and God will tell you exactly what's going on.
We got something kind of cool from Ava. That's Jeremy related. All right, so let's take a look at this. This should be good. I don't know. We'll take a look at this clip here. It's a little screen recording.
That's why most of the jobs I've had don't work out because I usually show up there, I take over.
Shake it, baby.
Jeremy talks bad on me yet has no problem using the laptop I generously gave him. He is ungrateful. He's showing everyone who he really is. Remember?
I do remember. He still listens to the Foreigner albums. You know what, man? You should. He's fake. He didn't know anything about that band. But honestly, I didn't know anything about Foreigner either years ago when I stumbled upon them. And of course, just like everybody else who listens to him for the first time was like, damn, this band's good. Holy shit. Now, I actually used to listen to him when I was a kid. My parents would play it. The song they'd play a lot of was Cold as Ice. You're as cold as ice, willing to sacrifice this love, our love, or whatever. Either way, it was Foreigner and ZZ Top. Man, those are... And then they went to it like a Jimmy Buffett Jimmy Buffett phase. Anyway, let's play this. I'll put it on the screen for you. It's very short, but that's okay. All right. Oh, look what the hell kind of. All right. Bear with the ratio. Bear with the stretched. Jesus Christ.
I know most of the jobs I've had don't work out because I usually show up there, I take over, and then there's some little beta bitch that like has a problem with me, and I just don't want to deal with it in HR, so I just quit.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but like you got.
What? So wait, let's hear that again. Just to make sure.
That don't work out because I usually show up there, I take over, and then there's some little beta bitch that like has a problem with me, and I just don't want to deal with it in HR, so I just quit.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but like you
get that, but like but if it's a common thing at every job, then if you're the common denominator of the problem, then that's you, buddy. That's on you. Wow. Okay. Wow. So that's the real reason why he can't keep a job. He can't keep his hands to himself. He's probably like staring at these girls like all creepily. Dude, not making a move. Oh shit. He's just right on the line to make a move. See, here's the thing, gentlemen and ladies. Let me know if I'm being honest here, if I'm being truthful. Okay, if you are into a girl and you want to ask her out or talk to her or whatever, there is like a window of opportunity to do that. Okay, when she seems receptive, looking at you, she's returning it. Okay, that's
Take it, baby.
Can you please open the VC for my boyfriend, Race X?
Maybe hold on. We got to get to this stuff. If you are in that moment and you let it just pass, you run the chance of just it being creepy. Like you're just, and women can sense that. And they're like, okay, this guy is a creeper. Like something's off with this guy. I probably want to not be around him. And it just sends them bad vibes. It's just bad. So if you catch yourself, just actually, first off, I know we're human. We look. Everyone's gonna look, okay? But you don't be staring. Don't be staring, man. People know when they're being stared at, when they're being followed, man. People can sense that. That's real, man. Anyway, so yeah, Jeremy creeps on the girls. That's what he says here. They go to HR and they report him.
Most of the jobs I've had don't work out because I usually show up there, I take over, and then there's some little beta bitch that like has a problem with me, and I just don't want to deal with it in HR, so I just quit.
Yeah, man, I had many workplace girlfriends, and I've never gone to HR for them at all. Maybe it's because a lot of my jobs were in Alvin, Texas, and I have a certain theory about that place, but I'm not exactly sure. Or maybe I'm not actually that bad of a dude. Maybe I was pretty cool. I think I am anyway. Anyway, I never had an HR complaint. Never had that. Ever. Not once. All right, let's go and put this back on the screen though. Let's do this. All right. Here we go. Now, you know what? Okay, so we'll watch this a little bit more because this is kind of getting us geared up for the next phase of the Jeremy stuff. Oh, that's right, Race X. Oh, we're on Jeremy right now. What is? I'll promise you this. I'll talk to Race X during this stream. It'll happen for real. I could do that. I want to hear Jeremy get mad at Terry.
Oh, Terry, you know exactly what I'm talking about, dude. You're getting played. You're getting played, Terry.
Getting played. You don't want to end up in a car in a blizzard for 36 hours.
It's defensive, Terry.
See, Terry knows what's up, though. He wouldn't do that. He would knock on the door. And he'll tell Ben Like if it was Montero in that situation, like at Grace's house in a blizzard, he wouldn't stay in his car. I think Montero has the balls to knock on the door, be like, "You guys are gonna let me in? It's freezing out here." He'll say it in his with his accent, and it sounds so cool, you know. I can't really do it, but he's freezing. It's freezing his balls off. And if Ben said anything about it, well, actually, Ben wouldn't say anything about it because he's afraid of Montero. He's afraid of him because he knows Montero is a real dude and will kick his ass. And Grace knows Montero is a real dude and will call her out when it's needed.
Still got my big old piece of bait on there. Terry, all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna respond now. I'm about to say the text, the chat was from this fella sounds quite distraught over something or someone. Life can be tough sometimes. Ooh, he's prepping for another self-righteous arc. I get it.
Yeah, don't fall for that shit, dude. Come on.
Oh man, self-righteous arc. That's not what we
dude, there's
get.
a big old fucking fish right over there. Dude, check this out.
That is not on your hook. Where's the fish?
See that? See that?
Sure, yeah.
What do you got going on there?
It's the Loch Ness monster,
What the fuck is that?
Jamie. Go in the water, Jamie. It's a shark, Jamie. I don't
What is
know. It looks like two fish
Is
fighting.
that two fish fighting?
Yes. I don't know why.
Christoph says Terry has never struck me about.
Maybe they're having sex.
Gray Center. It's
How do fish fuck?
Yeah, see that?
I don't want to know.
Well, guess it's over now. I guess one of them won.
One of them won, all right. Yep, and the other one's pregnant. So the fish in the water have gotten more sex than Jeremy, if you want to make that a contest. Wow. Because I have a theory that Jeremy's actually a virgin. Not that it's a contest, but
What was that?
You know,
Looked like a fish trying to eat a bird.
like you sense the energy from him. He doesn't really know what it's like.
I'm not turning on
the
Terry.
side.
Terry turned
or
on
how
me.
to get there.
All right, we back?
Back in the car. We teleported. Holy shit. What kind of editing
We're
is
back?
that? We teleported. Holy crap. No, I'm just... Okay. Let's get to this one, though. All right. This is the drunk stream. This is the one we have to get on level 4. I need to finish this beer and the other beer, and then we'll be set. How many beers do you think Jeremy had?
Buddy. All right, Lalo, we gotta ban you right away. That's just gay as fuck. What's up, apes? Yeah. Yeah.
We got to put a 1.5 speed.
All right, gamer, you ready to hit that link or what?
So Snafu Snap struck the channel or something for like a porn bombing.
I'm posting this link for you, buddy.
Junka, like we said,
There you
if they ignore him, they want him. Yeah, see, I think that's how Jeremy perceives it, and that's like not how it works. You know? Like, just because they ignore you doesn't mean they're playing hard to get. They might actually just not be interested in you, okay? Now, if they constantly look your way and look at you like they hate you, then you might have something. They're not ignoring you. They seem to strongly dislike you or even hate you. And then you might have something. Like I said, I know I repeated that because, I mean, that's what it was like. I mean, my ex was like that in the beginning. But I wooed her, and then it was 20 years. Actually, yeah, about 20 years of a relationship there. 2 decades. It was good at first. Longer than anything Jeremy has had, so there's that.
Yeah. Call me out for whatever you want, dude. Call me the fuck out. It's your turn now.
Jeremy, you're drunk.
You got to cam up. Obviously, I'm not going to bring you up if you don't cam up. Come on, gamer. You know the rules.
You're drunk, Jeremy.
You got to cam up before I bring you up. You know the rules.
And so do I.
Gamer, I'm not bringing you up until you give me a little
stranger
peace
to
sign.
streaming.
Right? Gamer, I was just
going to give
you can't come up on my show.
There we go. Now we get the star.
It's not a porn bomber. Are you fucking drunk?
No.
Yeah, Gamer the Damned is like the one person you can trust. He's not going to porn bomb you, okay? It's kind of stupid to ask him to cam up.
Are you?
You sound drunk to me.
What are you talking about?
See, you're slurring.
You're slurring your words, Jeremy.
You're slurring a bit.
You're slurring,
well, even if I was, who cares?
You sound a bit drunk to me.
Is it illegal to be drunk?
I only know it's illegal to be drunk driving.
And you're driving a stream right now into the ground. How many N-bombs does he say in this stream? I don't know. It's quite a bit. Whoa, buddy.
So now you're saying that I'm drunk driving?
I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, so then shut the fuck up. What are you doing?
You sound drunk to me.
Are you trying to get me on some shit?
What do you mean? You're under the influence of something?
I'm not drinking. What, dude? Gamer, chill out. Be my friend. How you doing, gamer? Gamer, how you doing, buddy?
You're trying to change the subject.
No, we can stay on that topic. Right? Am I drunk? Am I drunk right now?
Something? You're hiding something?
Yes, he's hiding the truth.
Show the car.
Show the car?
Show the car.
I've shown my car enough today. What are you going to do? Gamer, I thought we were friends.
He's like, I like how Gamer the Damn asks questions like a cop. Like he like he's obligated for this. I like this, dude. Yeah, I do like that a lot. I like that. Does anyone else, you notice that? The way Gamer the Damned is, he's like this all the time, you know? He's like he has authority. I don't know where he gets it from, but it's great.
Dude, what are you doing?
Go inside the car.
All right, Sax.
So you're here trying to get me for Ruby?
Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me, haven't you?
Well, you gotta be kidding me, dude. I thought you were just gonna come up here and be cool.
You're changing it into this. You got something to hide.
I don't think I do. I think you want me to have something to hide so you can get me so that Ruby likes you more than she likes me.
Oh look, you're just hiding stuff right away. You're saying
even if I was hiding stuff, what is it your business? What is it your business? Like, dude, I'm letting you up on my show. I've got 40 people watching. Are you a cop?
Yes.
Oh, you're asking me if I'm a cop now?
He's like a cop.
Rat.
I am not. What are you saying? I sound like a rat.
He's actually inside. You can hear his mom's voice in the background. Can? Oh, okay. I wasn't listening to the background that closely. Okay. Poor mom. Poor mother. And I'm not saying anything bad about her. I think Jeremy's mom is a great woman, great person. But, you know, I would, as a parent, if my son or daughter had to come back to live with me for a little bit, and they're like 36 or whatever, I'd feel a little weird about it. I'm like, well, you weren't the one that launched very well, you know? You didn't leave the nest. You kind of came back. Well, And then just drink. A lot of drinking. A lot of drinking or a lot of eating. Ben and Jerry's ice cream. A lot of stuff, okay? You know, just not very impressive. Because Jeremy's not the son that they talk about at, like, Thanksgiving, right? They don't talk about what he's doing. They don't ask Jeremy, hey, what did you do today? Because they know he didn't do anything. You know? I hate to be mean, but that's the reality of it. You know? Jeremy, what did you do today? I streamed to like 40 people, maybe 60 people. Yes. And I didn't catch a fish. It's like, okay. well, no, that's disappointing. That's embarrassing. His mom doesn't ask him that. His mom already knows. Anyway.
Because you're trying to get me on some shit, dude. I invited you onto my show out of the kindness of my heart.
What am I trying to get you
and you're coming up here trying to, like, get at me. Dude.
What am I trying to get you on?
Are you a rat? You're a rat.
Why are you calling me a rat for?
Because you're acting like a fucking rat, dude. I thought we were friends.
So you are drinking then?
What?
So you are drinking then? Is that what you're
No,
trying to
I am trying to be your friend, dude.
I'm not trying to be a rat. I'm trying to see.
I'm trying to be your friend, dude. Okay. Let me just say something. Whenever we end it with dude, it's probably not very genuine. It's kind of like how, like, if we end it with bro, it's not very genuine. You know, it depends on the context of it, okay? It's just, isn't that a tell?
See what's going on with you, because I can tell.
You sound like a fucking cop, dude. You sound like a cop.
Oh, now I sound like a copper?
Yeah, why are you sounding like such a fucking asshole?
Oh my God, Jeremy. I'm not trying to be an asshole.
I thought we were friends. I thought we thought you were going to come up here and be my friend.
He's looking out for you. Just wants you to drink yourself.
Why does it matter if there's something wrong?
You sound like you've been drinking, and I know you got.
Why is that wrong? You had 2 pints yesterday. You were drinking. Can you imagine if I called into your show and was like, hey, gamer, sounds like something's wrong. Did you have 2 pints tonight? I'm the pint police. Let me call you up for having a little drink. No, dude, you're trying to get at me because
shut up and listen for a second.
You think that Ruby is going to appreciate what you're doing? No, you sound like a fucking rat. You're a rat, dog.
Listen.
What does Ruby have to do with this?
Okay, what's going on? What's up?
Hey,
how you doing?
So Grace is sending nudes, and you got an upcoming court date.
What's up?
Hey, did you just give an unedited thing to Shamu?
No.
He put out a random tweet, which the like saying even more wrong things about what we and you talked about, even though you're supposed to edit a video, and then said he's going to be going over it and that you gave it to him.
I didn't give him anything.
All right. Well, I'll let you deal with that, but I just thought you should know that he did that.
Okay. I mean, sure. Yeah, I didn't even upload it on YouTube. I'd recorded it. It's on my hard drive. I didn't share it with anybody. I didn't even edit it. I just played parts of it on the stream here, and that was all I did.
Oh, you're fine. No, you have every right to play it. I was letting you know. I don't mind because it exonerates me completely. So I just wanted you to know that just happened for some weird reason.
Oh, okay. Now, I mean,
right,
Jake was in there. Jake could have been recording.
Jake was in there. No. But
there were other people. They could have been recording. I don't know.
That's fair.
Everyone...
I just wanted you to heads up. I'm not mad about it because it, like I said, you already saw it. It exonerates me. You could play the whole thing if you want. Obviously, I was shit posting at the end. I was having a little fun playing up the character, but I'm not actually suing anybody. So, but yeah. Anyways, I gotta go. I just wanted you to know. I didn't know if you knew you got blindsided by that guy. So I thought you should know.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't feel like it got side. I guess someone else recorded it and gave it to him. That's. I can't control what they do. Cool, you know.
Yeah. No. I know. I just give you the heads up. All right. Take it easy, man.
All right. And all that could have been avoided, actually, now I think about it, because he wanted to do it in a VC. When we could have just done one-on-one. Anyway. I mean, that's the truth of it.
That might be the reason why you're drinking, isn't it?
What?
I'm trying to see the motives here.
See the motives?
So you're a rat.
So you're calling me a...
You're a rat, dude.
You wouldn't be calling me a rat if it wasn't true.
You're not even a police officer. Why would you be asking me that kind of police shit?
You wouldn't be calling me a rat if it wasn't true. So it's true then. You're trying to say it's true.
Dude. Okay, carry it back a little bit. You're so in love with Ruby, and Ruby is so in love with me.
Don't you even go there.
And you're trying to make me out to be guilty so that Ruby likes you more than.
Now hold on. I do think Gamer of the Damned is in love with Ruby. That is true. I wish everyone would be true about their feelings. Okay, Jeremy's in love with Grace. Matt's in love with Ruby. Gamer of the Damned's in love with Ruby. Ben loves Grace. Ben loves himself more than anybody else, actually, and just uses Grace as a blowjob machine. Was that too far? Was that too much? Is that too much? Probably not. That's gross, right? Mr. Deadman, who do you love? No one asked that question. I don't love anybody. I hate everybody. Hate is in my heart forever. No, I'm joking. I love everybody. I love everybody, okay? I love chat. Chat, what's up? Shout out everybody who's here right now. Anthony B, 2983. Ava the G, Christopherson, ECP 90. Get crack for me, please do. I could smoke. Jeremy Foreman, the human turtle. Kitchen Man Dan, you got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. You got no legs. All right, that's great. Real Cal, 202. Otis B, Driftwood 666. Oh, he must be into black metal. That's pretty cool, man. All right. Ray Sachs and Pixie Poo. All right. We're not ending the stream just yet. I just want to do a random shout out. I'm feeling pretty good. One beer in me. Now, I don't really like beer because it puts on the pounds, but man, that does get me to the zone. It does. Gets me in the I love everybody zone. I liked it. I like it a lot.
You're trying to get out with the
gamer.
You're trying to turn this around.
You're trying to disqualify me from Ruby.
No, you're hiding something.
Everybody's hiding something. It's not up to you to find out what people are hiding.
You're hiding something. You're bringing up.
Everybody's hiding something.
Bringing up that
Is it up to you? No. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
You're trying to
Gamer.
hide something.
Yeah, gamer. I'm hiding something. Gamer, why is it up to you to find out what I'm hiding? Am I not
You're
allowed to have a
actually
little
saying
privacy?
to turn the attention away.
Can I have some privacy? Why are you entitled to know my private shit?
Because
you're a rat, dude. You're a rat.
I am not a rat.
You're a rat, motherfucker.
You're calling me a rat because it's true.
You guys, okay.
You
is there something that you might be hiding? Hey, no, gamer.
You're a rat. You're a rat. We can play the whole thing. I'll do it at the end. We'll play the whole thing at the end. The whole unredacted stream at the end. It's kind of weird to do it right now in the middle of Jeremy. Even though your stuff is, I would argue, is more, well, it's definitely heavier. It's a fucking heavy beast of a fucking thing. And I'm checking my DMs. I don't see any DMs from Pixie Poo. So yeah, we'll play the whole thing. Don't worry. Maybe I'll just upload the whole thing.
Gamer. Is there something about you that you don't want people to know on the internet?
You're calling me a rat because you're
a rat, motherfucker.
You wouldn't be calling me that if you were sober.
You are a rat. You understand what I'm saying? You're a rat. We all have shit that we want to keep private. You're trying to make my private shit public. Guess what? That gives you a better chance with Ruby.
No.
You're a rat.
No, don't you
You're
even dare.
a rat, dog.
Don't you dare.
I tried to help you out. I told you.
You're
a rat boy.
We can get along if you go outside.
I help you here. I want to know what's wrong.
You're a rat
You got to
pretending to be my friend, so you can fuck Ruby. You just want to stick your little tiny penis inside Ruby, right?
Gross.
I'm getting
nowhere. At least
I'm
not a fucking rat. At least I'm not a rat.
I'm getting
a
nowhere
little
with
rat
you.
Motherfucker.
I'm getting nowhere with you.
This is how hard you try to put your little penis inside Ruby.
No, I'm getting nowhere.
That's so disgusting.
Dude, Ruby's not down with this kind of shit. I talked to her like an hour ago. She's not down with guys like you trying to get at me.
Oh my god, I'm getting nowhere with you.
Okay, where were you trying to get with me?
Nowhere.
I'm trying to see what's going on here because it sounds like you're drunk.
Yeah.
Even if I was drunk, why would that matter? It's not illegal to be drunk, right? Were you not that way yesterday?
Nah, you're having.
Were you not that way yesterday?
Well, it's not illegal to have a bit of fun.
You are a rat, motherfucker. You think that you?
It's not about whether or not it's illegal. He's just looking out for you. Gamer the Damned is just looking out for him, you know? So I know Pixie Poos might message me, but I haven't received anything. I've been checking. So because I think in this stream, he talks about his cancer scare, right? There's a cancer scare here too. Guys, don't forget that. This is like turning into the locale universe. We have a cancer scare that might be legit. It might be fake. Is Jeremy going to do a cancer grift? Holy shit. Wait a second. I'm going to do a stream on Friday. It's 24 hours of me playing various video games. That's all it's going to be. No drama. Okay? Definitely no politics. We're raising money for St. Jude's cancer kids. Okay? Probably not the best way to word that. Okay? And now this cancer scare is coming up. A friend request? You know, when I check Discord on desktop, my friend request is like, it looks, let me get my phone. Okay. Cancer biopsy scars on his Discord. Okay, that's gross.
You can get me out of the game. You think you're going to get me on something because that's going to take me out of the game, and then you get Ruby all to yourself,
take me
right?
out of the game.
God,
you really are obsessed with Ruby.
Everything
You're
like
a
this,
Ruby stalker. You're just like dancing on the sun. You're so obsessed with Ruby. You see me hanging out with Ruby. It threatens you so much that you got to get me out on something that's so not a problem, right?
Oh my God, Jeremy, you're hard to negotiate with when you're like this.
Why are you negotiating with me in the first place? This isn't a negotiation thing. This is just us hanging out on panel, right?
Are you worried about going to prison or something?
Why would I be worried about that?
Okay, he did.
Seems like you were.
He did. But like when I check Discord on desktop, my friend requests are like ass backwards. But when I check on my phone, I see it might be just a setting. Jeremy, here's some timestamps. Wow, this is okay. Hold on, let's do the cancer scare. Oh. All right, so Jeremy Petersen, a common character in our little sector here, little bubble, might have cancer. I don't know if this is a cancer grift. I don't know if this is gonna be like Local Universe stuff or what's gonna happen here. Shout out to Pixie Poo for the timestamps 1:54:09. All right, let's go there. Let's get this because this is a long stream. And 54:09. Okay. All right, let's play this.
Men should give a shit about you stupid whores. Ava, you sent feet pics out to some dude for $70, right? You know that's like a deal breaker for most men. No man would date a chick that's done that. Yeah, at that point, you're just a fucking easy lay. You think I'm gonna like marry a chick?
Okay, I went a little too soon. 54:09. Okay, let's do it. 54:09. There we go. 54:02. That's as close as I can get. Okay, and he tells us how he was saved by God from cancer.
I made that choice 10 years ago, and I ain't going back. God saved my life from cancer. I told him that I would never do, a crazy bitch again or anything that would put me in that shit. So, God saved my life 10 years ago.
God saved his life 10 years ago from cancer.
I made a promise to God. I'm going to keep it.
Made a promise to God that he wouldn't do crazy bitches. Okay.
Yeah, I had like a cancer scare 10 years ago. Had to go to the doctors, had to get surgery. They were like, dude, you're going to die of cancer. I was like, shit, I'm going to die of cancer. So I started praying and I survived. So yeah, God owns my ass now.
Damn. Dude, that's crazy. He used to have cancer? Shit. They show I take it he showed the scars and stuff. That's nasty, dude. All right. Now Jeremy talks about his diagnosis timeline. Okay. Let's check this out.
Yeah, that was the worst part. The first time I went to the doctor, they looked at me and they're like, all right, well, it's probably not cancer. It's probably just a bunch of, whatever. And then I saw another specialist that was like, oh, yep, you might have cancer. We got to do a bunch of surgeries and biopsies and all this shit. That went on for about a year.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, you're good now. Oh, wait, you got another one? Uh-oh.
For about a
more
year.
Symptoms? Fuck. All right, let's do another biopsy. Let's do another tissue sample. Fuck, this guy might have cancer.
Holy crap. So when he was a kid, they were just like cutting him up and just doing all sorts of tests on him. Okay. Let's see. He talks about it some more. Well, let me get this obesity done part. 214. He talks to OBC Dawn and his cancer comes up. We're close enough. Let's get there. Wow. We'll see.
Give that little motherfucker some money, dude. Spud, you are the future of Boyd. You understand that, right? Spud, your objective approach is beautiful.
I once thought that too.
Hashtag, dude, OPC, you are such a weird motherfucker. OPC Don, you
hashtag cancer
called the cops on me while I was in Grace's driveway. And then afterwards, you made me think that my car was towed, so I couldn't come back to my car. OPC Don, you're the reason why I had to spend a night in the homeless shelter, bitch. OPC Don, you're evil. You're a rat.
You're a rat, OPC Don. You should have just let Jeremy stay in the car. If OPC Don didn't call the cops, Jeremy could have stayed in the car for until he decides to leave, which probably would have been for the best. So, like, we could see how far he takes it. Yeah. OPC Don really cucked the content there if you think about it.
You know how much that fucked me up in the hospital? OPC Don towed my car. OPC, you're a fucking rat, dude.
In which the hospital,
you
got
wanted to see me die so you could fuck Grace, a chick that was more than half your age, or no, less than half your age. OPC Don, you're a fucking weirdo, dude. I thought I was dying, and you doubled down and made me go stay at a homeless shelter because you texted me that my car was towed. You're fucking evil, dude. You call yourself a Christian?
Wait.
You're as evil as Grace.
Wait. Where was this when OPC Don was helping you out with, like, I don't know, the porcupine and the skunk and the rabbits? Was there a rabbit there? Where was that? Where was this? When OPC Don gifted you this shotgun, where was this, like, hostility?
And she's never gonna fuck you, dude. OPC Don, you're what, 55, and you're trying to fuck a 23-year-old? He's not trying to...
See, this is the difference between Jeremy and I. Jeremy gets drunk, he gets mean. I get drunk, I get, like, friendly. I get nice.
Like, killing me would get you that?
Yeah.
What am I, your next roadkill victim?
Yeah, probably.
That's the only way you're gonna get into Grace's pants is by killing me? Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. That's the real reason why he was decked out in camo and camo face. Not blackface, but camo face when he met Jeremy. He was going to, if Jeremy ended the stream, strangle Jeremy in the woods. Maybe even hunt him. Like, Jeremy, you're the turkey. Gobble, gobble, motherfucker. Dude, I would actually give OPC Don some respect for that.
Rat motherfucker.
Mm.
Oh, no, Jeremy, we didn't actually tow your car. It was just a joke. We were just joking with you while you were in the hospital with heart palpitations
JK.
and potential cancer scares. I thought my cancer was coming back, and OPC Don wanted to prank me while I was in the emergency room. You know I've had health issues before, dude. When I started having heart palpitations, that means the cancer's back, you stupid fuck. And you pretended to tow my car? That was my only chance at, like, getting out of the situation, you weirdo. OPC Don, you're a...
ACP asked when did OPC Don tow his car. That was back a long time ago. Back during, like, the blizzard, okay? So I know you're probably glitching because you're like, wait a second, I thought everything was cool between Jeremy and OPC Don. But no. Actually, the alcohol unlocks the truth. And things weren't cool. They were just fake.
Serial killer. You were going to kill me for Grace? And then you pretended to be my friend afterwards? What the fuck? Oh no, Jeremy, I just couldn't live with myself if you had actually died in that car that night. OPC Don, you're a serial killer. You're almost perfect for Grace. You two are literally perfect for each other. You're both sociopaths. Everybody saw that shit, dude. I exposed you and Grace as being sociopaths. Why the fuck would you tell me that? The only guy that I'm texting while I'm in the emergency room is OPC. I'm telling OPC Don, all right, you're telling me that my car got towed? These guys are going to tell me if I got cancer again. And OPC is like, oh shit, let's just fuck with this guy because Grace needs viewers. I'm about to hear from the doctor that my cancer is back. And OPC Don is having fun with me. Oh shit, my cancer's back. OPC Don's pranking me. What? What?
Did OPC Don even know about that? So Jeremy's so delusional, he thinks OPC Don was purposely sending him to the hospital to give him a cancer scare. And what is he thinking? How drunk it? Dude, 2 beers is not going to get me that. I can't understand this. I don't understand this, man. But we're going to get there. With your help, we're going to get there. I will have further beers for super chats and memberships. That's for real. Not a $2 super chat, okay? Maybe $5, $10, things like that. Like decimals of 10. No, of 5. Okay.
Jeremy, your car got towed. Sorry, you can't come back.
I can't even do math when I'm sober.
You gotta go stay in the homeless shelter. What? What? OPC, I just spent 2 days with you. I thought we were friends. What? Oh, okay, yeah, you're a Grace simp. I get it. You're willing to kill for Grace. I get it. Gotcha, OPC Don. You're willing to see me die just so that you might be able to touch Grace's little stupid pussy.
I'm gonna let it play through.
Good to know, Grace.
This is great.
Grace, your old creepy men are so desperate for your little pussy that they're willing to kill me. What the fuck? Anyways, OPC Don, repent. The fuck is wrong with you?
Get cracked from me. Yeah, Jeremy gets trashed easily. You know, I've actually heard that about true alcoholics, that it actually doesn't take them much to get like fully freaking buzzed. Like for some reason, it hits them different. They just get right blacked out or close to it. I don't know if it's like that, but they get drunk easily. Like something happens. Like you go beyond building a tolerance to then, like I guess you become so dependent on it that like it affects you differently. I guess so. It's only
you call yourself a Christian? Repent.
By the way, I heard this in like classes. Okay. All right. Wait, hold on. Let me be careful. I didn't have to take any AA classes. In college courses. I swear. You can check my record. You guys know my name. I don't have an arrest record at all. I'm a Boy Scout, dude. Knock on wood. All right.
And quit Grace. Grace is satanic, you stupid fuck. Go back to Jesus or whatever it is that you do in your free time as a 53-year-old single male. Fucking psychopath.
Caught
Jeremy's
up by
in the emergency room. Let's fuck with him.
Yeah.
Let's fuck with Jeremy while he's in the emergency room.
Dude, yeah.
This will be funny content.
That's just classic jackass
because
stuff.
OPC Don said that he towed his car. Oh shit, that's so funny. OPC Don, so funny, dude. Very Christian of you. Little psychopath. At least I got somebody that's willing to kill little animals for me so I don't have to.
Well, now you're going to bring... You manhandled a turtle and joked about making it into turtle soup. The joke was so bad that the game warden came around to actually give you 2 citations. Have you paid them yet, by the way? Have you? Are you going to be picked up by... where was it at? Are you going to be picked up by the game warden and taken into court? Be punished in turtle court. Dude, they're going to take you to turtle court. All right? That sounds like it would be really slow and painful.
Hey, Jeremy, I just killed a fucking squirrel. Hey, Jeremy, I just killed a...
Dude, actually, that would be kind of funny if someone was creative enough to, like, create it with AI, obviously. A hypothetical Jeremy Petersen in a courtroom, and the turtle is, like, on the stand as, like, the victim. Like, that's the guy. That's him there. He molested me. He said he was going to eat me. I was like, no. That would be hilarious.
Porcupine. Hey, Jeremy, I just killed a turkey. Hey, Jeremy, what other little animals do you want me to kill? Fucking weirdos, dude.
You wanted to do all that. What? Dude, okay. Wait a second. Never help Jeremy. Never help him, whatever. He's going to bite the hand that feeds. Play the Wings helped him out of the generosity of his heart, okay? And he turned around and he bit his hand. OPC Don helped him. And, you know, I don't think OPC Don is a great guy, but he helped him. And I'll give him that. He helped him. And what does he do? He turns around and he backstabs him. Right in the back. Okay?
Fucking weirdos. Hey, Jeremy, what else do you need me to do that might actually, like, you know, be for Grace? But hey, Jeremy, let's pretend to be friends so that Grace likes me again. I got D-Dog showing up.
Deadman commentary would be better if he actually knew the material. What do I not know about Jeremy's situation? Wait, we talking about the commentary about the turtle? What are you talking about? I talked about that. You manhandled a turtle. There was 2 different turtles. And by the way, there's been a lot of turtles. I've been paying attention. The guy loves molesting turtles, manhandling turtles.
Backstage, but without camera or audio. Hey, D-Dog, you come at the king. You best not lose. You best not miss, dude.
Don't miss.
I've been dealing with you, Grace Ruby Sims, for years now. You ain't shit to me. I've been on death's door so many times. You ain't shit.
Jeremy has court tomorrow? Oh, okay. Oh, that's the part. Oh, okay. Okay. Forgive me for slipping on that. You know, I was more focused on having fun with it than... Okay. He's going to court tomorrow, guys. It's all going to be taken care of. It still would be hilarious if the turtle was on the stand and could talk about its side of the experience. That would be funny. Anyone here creative enough to do that?
Death don't scare me, and neither do you.
Death doesn't scare you? Yeah, we know that from how Jeremy lives.
I'm sorry, Jeremy. We towed your car away. You're not allowed to come back to your car. You're going to have to stay at a homeless shelter, Jeremy. Sorry, but the only chance I get to fuck Grace is if I kill you, Jeremy. My name is OPC Don, and I'm a fucking sociopath. My name is OPC Don, and my older brother took all the fame away from me. So I'm just a little psychopath that kills animals for fun. Jeremy, you're just another one of my little animals I'm going to kill and torture for fun. Weird motherfucker. When I get heart palpitations, that means the cancer's back.
All right, so I guess the cancer is not back then, I guess.
Fucking idiots. Figure it out already.
All right, so we're going to move on to the next timestamp here. Let's see. We fast forward a bit. Jeremy never had cancer, just a cancer scare. Okay, that's good to know. I'm glad. Let's get into that. $27.56. All right.
How evil are you, OPC Don?
Yeah, we're gonna have to make a grok
symptoms
video.
of cancer. I went through it for 2 years. It was fucking hell, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You have no idea what it's like to have a bunch of doctors telling you that you're gonna die.
Bunch of doctors telling you you're gonna die, and they're probing you, cutting you up, doing tests.
And then you got somebody like OPC Don and Grace pulling that shit.
I was laughing at
No,
you.
I never had cancer. I cleared the biopsies. Trust. I cleared the biopsies for 2 years straight.
Yeah. So it's just a scare.
I got all the scars to prove it. OPC Don, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Wait a second. Now, I said Jeremy's mom is a good person, but I don't know, man. What? Munchausen's disease? Munchausen's by proxy? Do you know what that is? Do you know what that term means? Did the family raise any money for the cancer? Was there ever... Ooh, boy. First off, don't do anything. Do not do research. Okay? It's just a hypothetical I'm putting out there. Probably not. Like I said, Jeremy's mom is a nice person, and this is just a joking a stream. We're just joking around here, okay? You know what? She's a nice person. She's wonderful. She's great. You know what? I'll even have a shot for her. You know what? To Jeremy's mom, I think you are a swell person. You're great. I'm sorry that your son has to go back to home because he can't keep a job because he keeps on being weird with the ladies, apparently. That's just bad. I'm sorry. Sorry for your loss. After all that money you raised, make sure he lives. Oh, man. Not really the best investment, you know? Ooh, boy. Anyway.
Are you so in love with Grace that you're willing to kill me? And you're going to come at me after the fact and be like, hey, Jeremy, build up a cabin here for $5,000 so that Grace can steal it from you. fucking evil. Protestant New England Protestants are fucking evil. They're almost as evil as Catholics.
True. The New England Protestants, yeah, they're evil, pure evil. Dude, hell yeah. I don't know.
Hey, man, as long as I get what I want.
I have no idea. I just wanted to say that.
No, John Frederick, I know the difference between a hangover and a straight up, yeah.
Wait, are you hung?
Cancer fatigue.
You can't be hung over if you're drunk. You just got to stay drunk.
No idea what the feeling is. I beat cancer. Yeah, fuck you guys. Seriously, OPC Don, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Well, he's protective of grace,
I never had cancer.
I guess.
No, I just had 2 years worth.
Probably not.
I was like, all right, this looks like cancer. Come back to the doctors for 2 years straight. Surgeries, biopsies, all that shit. And OPC Don. Whatever. That's just private.
Private. Okay.
OPC Don, you're such a weird motherfucker, dude. You Protestants are so, like, you're trying to turn Christianity into your own little new wave, like, religion.
What? Well, kind of.
Nah, dude. You're a bunch of narcissistic weirdos.
Okay.
Who cater Christianity to your own liking.
Wait, what about Mormons, though? I mean, come on. Mormonism's crazy. It's pretty wild. Special religious magical underwear. Some sort of about space Jesus. Something about having your own planets. There's stuff in there that doesn't make any sense.
At least Catholics are like, submissive to what they think the gospel is.
You're not even really, well, first off, you're not Catholic and you're the wrong kind of Christian, like Mormon. Kind of weird.
Hey, man, God gives you another chance. You don't fucking...
Jesus was an American, shook hands with...
I think Terry would agree with me on this one.
Chief Bear Paul.
God gives you another life, you enjoy that shit.
Smoke
I thought it was dead at
Mary
27.
Jane with him, actually.
God saved me. I prayed to God. He saved me. That's where I get my credit. And I have never gone back.
That's right. Don't give him any credit, Jeremy. It's all
God saved me, dude. Straight up. So
God saved you? Well, you might just turn around and bite God's hand at this point.
Where you're praying to God that the test results come back negative and you don't know shit.
So
have you ever begged God for a negative?
Yeah, I did once, actually. Pretty recently. I'm glad it was. We're in a clear, guys. The Facebook tortas did not leave any crabs on me moving forward.
Have you ever gone to the doctors and been like, oh shit, they think I'm dying. Please, God, make them be wrong. Have you ever prayed to God to save your life? Like that?
Well, sort of.
Not a second chance just to save my life, yeah.
I pray to God each and every day before I stream to give me the strength to get through a Jeremy stream. That's what I do. And it works. I'm just joking. Why would I watch stuff that I'm not entertained by? I am actually entertained by this one. This one's pretty good.
You wonder why I got a good sense of humor now, dude. You guys take life so seriously. Nah,
why is
comedy
so
got
serious?
me through all that shit.
He's a joker.
Comedy was the one thing that got me through. You guys don't know shit about mortality.
Don't know it.
You guys think that life is some weird, like, you guys think life is some, like, prove that you're a winner, that you're successful, that you're better than everybody else. Nah, dude. Life is about proving to God that you're a decent person.
That's right. Prove to God
it's between you and God. It ain't about other people. Life is between you and God. And who you are as a person is between you and God.
That's right. So you're on a mission from God, a mission to prove to God with everything you do. Wow. Okay. What? I mean, I guess if you're on a mission from God and some asshole in Texas beat you to catching fish with a bamboo pole, and he didn't really give a shit. And he bought the pole that day, has never really fished since he was, 14. And I put a worm in some water, and out came a fish. Wow. I'm just saying. It's like, come on, man. Come on. No. No, you're on a mission to God each and every time. Every time you go to work and you stare at those girls to the point to where they go to HR and they get you fired, or do you want to just leave so you don't get fired? Yeah, that's a mission from God right there. Dude, if you're on a mission from God, you would already have kids. That's what I think. God, if there's one thing about the God message that's true and like all these different denominations of Christianity, I think it's to procreate and make a decent family. Try to anyway. Be a good dad. Be good for the kids. That I think that's what it's about at the end of the day. All right? I think anyway. Maybe I've read the wrong Bible.
That's all there is to it. It's all between you and God. Trying to impress other people, trying to make other people think that you're a good person. Yeah, have fun with that. Other people are fucking gay.
Well, it's true, I guess.
No, seriously, next time you're on your deathbed, who are you going to talk to? You got doctors telling you that it's probably cancer.
I'll talk to a nurse. I'll talk to a doctor.
Sir, who are you going to talk to?
Probably to myself, depending on how good the drugs are. I probably won't be talking.
Protestants, dude. OPC Don, you are such a fucking rat. You are such a fucking little sociopathic rat motherfucker.
See, Jeremy, I wouldn't snake you, but you would snake me. I know. See, I'm a snake that operates on a code. And I actually haven't snaked anybody in a long time. Not even you, Brian. I swear on that. I could swear on a Bible right now. I don't have a Bible, but I could swear on the picture of my dead grandmother. I could swear on this tiger painting. I love this tiger painting more than I love life itself. Brian Dunn, King of Pol, I swear I did not give anyone else what I recorded.
That's exactly what I exposed. Oh, you want to see a dead animal, Jeremy? I got all the dead animals for you, Jeremy. Jeremy, you need a dead possum, you need a dead squirrel, you need a dead porcupine, you need a dead...
Did you hear that? Was there a little gay coming out of Jeremy?
That's exactly what I exposed. Oh, you want to see a dead animal, Jeremy? I got all the dead animals for you, Jeremy. Jeremy, you need a dead possum, you need a dead...
A dead possum? He said possum?
Jeremy? Jeremy, you need a dead possum, you need a dead squirrel, you need a dead...
Now, you might say that's drinking doing that. There's something else drinking does, man. 6 beers, Mr. Deadman, gets you a very different dead man, okay? I wouldn't say he's straight. I think it goes the same way with Jeremy, dude. I think it does. I think it does, man.
Porcupine, you need a dead turkey, I got all the dead little animals.
I'm just joking around for me. But no, it's something funny to kind of speculate and think about.
Just don't ask me how I killed them.
Possum? You want a possum?
Oh, Jeremy, son? I got all the dead animals for you, dude.
Don,
I know you're a YouTuber and you like this whole outdoor thing. Let me bring all the little dead animals right to your front doorstep. I got all the dead animals, Jeremy. Just make sure that Grace knows that I'm helping her and not you. Rat motherfuckers, dude.
Rat motherfuckers. A bunch of rat motherfuckers. 5 gifted memberships coming from the one and true Get Crack for Me. Who is, by the way, probably the biggest producer here in the show. Death Tooth Kurt causes this list. Okay. So he really does have a dead tooth. The Doc Holliday? Yeah. Oh, well, Doc Holliday was a cool character. Wait, are you comparing Jeremy to Doc Holliday? Doc Holliday was a cool character in Tombstone. I don't know if he was a cool guy in real life. Probably not. Probably not, honestly. I mean, dude, he kind of seems like he'd be like a Styx Hexenhammer sort of guy. I mean, he's a harem of bitches, and probably has his dick is probably rotten, and he drinks to. He would be. He would be. Anyway, I'm gonna get some more beer, but first I'm gonna have a burst of the banjo. While I do that, let me go ahead and put this on the screen here. I don't want to miss anything from this stream. So I will shift gears temporarily. We'll have a little bit of Ethan Ralph calls Scarlet segment while I go take a piss and get some more beers for the gifted subs. Here we go. By the way, press the like button if you're liking the stream. Your donation does not mean I have to drink. I mean, if you don't want me to, you can just say don't drink. It's fine. All right? I get you. Anyway.
Your mouth instead. It's like a toilet got backed up and it's vacuumed inside of you, and it's like human centipede. Like you stitched your mouth to the fucking toilet and it's backed up and it keeps swallowing it and going to your fucking gun.
Tell him that.
You can't even be sold as a Tempur-Pedic pillow.
Bro, dude, I've done more than you could ever imagine in my career.
What a legend.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy.
Yeah, you open your legs.
Congratulations, motherfucker. You took off. Congratulations, motherfucker. You could actually get it hard if you yank it hard enough.
You open your leg and let niggers fuck you. Like, that's why you're known. That's why you're known.
Well,
because you let niggers fuck you. That's why you're known.
I don't think so.
So, like, no. Well, I do.
I don't view things like that. I'm not. I don't view things in black and white. Hey, bitch, I don't think of things in black and white.
You, and that's why you're known. So.
Well, how would you know that? Are you just such a fan of black.com and big black cocks? You're such a fan of all the big black cocks that stuff down my throat because they can reach farther down my throat.
Okay, well, you let niggers fuck you.
I have a good vocal fry.
Okay,
and you have a good squeal. You have a good squeal as you flee and run away.
Yeah, okay. Well, what I'm telling you is...
How are your cats?
You let niggers fuck you. You let niggers fuck you, and that's the only reason anybody knows who you are.
That's a flex that you say these kind of words, Ethan, all over
I mean, this is true.
What would your mother say to you? Do you know what you can tell you? No, you compared me to your mother. You compared me to your mother. You compared me to your mother. That's why you ran away from me and left me bleeding on the fucking streets of Chicago. Because you compared me to your mother, bitch. And I'll fucking put out that text, but I'm not that cruel.
That was a fucking insane comparison, by
yeah, because you said, I have optimism. And you said you wish you had that.
Well, I don't.
I don't have optimism? Is that what you... What? Man, okay. Was this fire? Was it good? Did I miss something? Oh, man. Ralph with Scarlet would be crazy content. It is crazy. I think they're perfect for one another, but it seems like it's just not working anymore, and it's getting quite crazy. The whole, like, porn tape thing really screwed him up. She doesn't really want to do it. He needs to respect that wish and just honor that. Because, honestly, this is not the funny take. It's just been real. She's been put through the ringer. Scarlett's been put through the ringer with the whole, like, porn industry and stuff. She's scarred by it. She might vacillate on her opinion about it, but, like, it's still, like, the general census from her is that porn is bad. Not because it's ran by Jews, but her opinion is that it is, which, okay, it's because that you do a lot of stuff that you're going to regret, and, forever you'll be scarred. Yeah, that's true. It's stuff that women like her don't really think about long term, about the whole consequences of the situation. But you can see, like, I've seen other porn stars talk and interact, and I've never seen them look like this. Tara Patrick. If there's one porn star that was like my idol, like the one I like would simp for, even to this day, Tara Patrick. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. To what I understand, she's living life well. She kind of retired from the industry and was able to make a legacy for herself, and she's doing great. She's doing fine. These other ladies coming behind her, I don't think they're doing that, you know? Anyway, yeah, she's been put through the ringer, is what I'm saying, okay? And Ralph should respect that, but he won't.
Well, you have family.
Anyway, things get split open by niggers. And
I didn't get split open, bitch. You couldn't even get your cock in me. I'm so tight.
You know
so
what?
Dude, I didn't get split open, bitch. Oh, fuck. Ralph has not even been inside Scarlet. He couldn't even get it up.
I don't think...
You couldn't even watch that. You were shitting all over yourself.
No, motherfucker.
It's already been published.
No,
it's already been published, bro.
I never told a story like that. And honestly,
well, go look at my Twitter then.
I don't give a fuck about your Twitter. I told you that
Well,
months
two
ago.
things are happening here. Scarlett was shitting all over herself because her asshole's so blown out. I'm not sure if that's true. And Scarlett's claiming that Ralph's dick doesn't work. I'm not sure if that's true, but I believe it. Because there's no way with that many Xanny berries in his system and that much alcohol and cocaine or whatever it is in this alcohol, there's no way his dick would work. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. It would just kill, like the blood vessels would just be closed up down there. If it did work, it'd be shriveled as fuck. All right.
Ago.
You told me that story. You told me that story. So
you buy your likes, you buy your views, you buy bots for your channel. You buy opinions. You talk to people on Discord. You create fake channels and docs and SWAT, and also flag everyone. And I can prove all of it.
Okay, prove it then.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna spend like one more week.
I can't prove it. Maximum. Phone call.
I'm gonna spend one more week maximum on you, and then you can spend whatever you want on me. I don't
want to spend another fucking dime on your soul.
Dude, don't want to spend another dime on your soul. That's quite specific. All right. So we got a recommendation for another Jeremy stream here. We'll find it out real fast. Do. I'm looking for it now. Okay. By the way, if you enjoyed the stream, definitely press the like button. It definitely helps out. And okay, this is timestamp. Oh, for the same stream? Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll get that going. We'll get that going there. Okay. So let's check this out. Let's go here. So 302. Let's see if it's the same one. Yeah, Gamer the Damned is there. So there's so much. There was, by the way, I did plan on continuing this whole thing because this Jeremy stream is crazy. Like his in-bombs are off the charts. Yeah, there's the beetle right there on camera. Yeah. Boy, we just had Ethan Ralph there kind of keep us busy momentarily. All right, and shout out to Get Crack for the memberships. He doesn't have to be the only one that bankrolls this operation, but he is. I hate to say that, guys. I do love you guys, though. I do appreciate the support. For that, like I said, every gifted membership is a beer, but we're going to round up somehow. The math does not make any sense. We're just going to go for 4 beers. So this counts as 2. He's a tall boy of Lone Star. And then we got this Klosh Galveston beer. And then we got this, not even a beer. It's minus 196. This is just a vodka seltzer. Grapefruit. Is that going to interact with my blood pressure meds? Should I not take this? Don't worry. I took it in the morning. Should be fine, right? Actually, now I think about it, that might be crazy. Should be fine. Should be. Let's do it.
Pussy.
I'm not a pussy.
You're a total
You're
pussy.
making the threats, pal.
You're making the threats.
Oh, he called you pal. He called you
So.
pal.
I'm his pal now. Fuck, dude, Terry. The newer generation is so fucked. They're so fucked.
No, you're so fucked. Can you not look at the state of you?
He's winning right now.
No, he's going to end up regretting all this when he wakes up sober.
He didn't last time.
Yeah, because luckily he deleted the VOD. So he said,
when you drink that much, it doesn't matter.
That's Snaps that's trying to strike him. And he's clearly given ammo for Snaps to strike him.
You know what? Jeremy probably enjoys a hangover. He probably is so used to being hungover, it's just like a sign of a good time. And he just eats eggs in the morning anyway. It's great hangover food. So if anything, that's why he makes so many fucking eggs. That's why he's Mr. Eggman. All right? It's like the best food to eat when you're hungover. It's actually really good food anyway, eggs. I mean, it's great protein. It's great.
Okay.
Oh, he just leaves his panel.
Gamer, would you have for breakfast?
I haven't had my breakfast yet. So you clearly leave the panel, Jeremy.
I'm trying, Jeremy.
You clearly leave the panel, don't you?
Hangover horniness?
Isn't it like 5 o'clock in the morning?
Never had a hangover horniness. Never had that.
Morning where you are?
But I will tell you this. Speaking of horniness, man, 420, Mary Jane, Devil's Lettuce. You smoke a little bit. Oh my God. That is, every time I do, it is like never ending. We're talking multiple rounds. I'm looking at the clock, like, man, we've been doing this for a while. Man, I'm sweating here. Man, this is like a workout. I might want to tap out, but hold on.
5:30.
I appreciate you trying, Terry. I know it's fucking rough, right?
I try to get it on a different course.
Are you sobering up?
I know. It's fucked up, Terry. Shit's fucked up.
Jeremy?
Gamer, can I ask you a couple of questions without interruption?
No.
Okay.
No.
There goes that line of questioning. There goes that content. All right, what can I ask you about?
No, you go sober up.
You gotta sober up first.
Well, that's a buzzkill.
Sober up.
Gamer, how close are you with your mother?
Well, I'll say I'm close with my mother.
No, wrong answer, Gamer. You should have said sober up. You should have said sober up and stuck with your guns.
Say that. How close are you with your mother? You want to ask?
Me and my mom, we do not get along at all. No.
I wonder why.
We tolerate each other, but we do not get along. No.
I wonder why.
Because I'm a man and she's a woman.
No. Your brother is a man. I bet she loves your brother. I bet so.
You got mommy issues, haven't you?
No, it's just women are women and men are men. And
nope.
Like the only reason to get along with a woman is if you're banging her. If you're not banging a woman, then you're not going to get along, dude.
Well, he's talking about his mom doesn't get along with him. Did he think about banging his mom? After all, he said he understands incest. Hold on here. I'm just putting the pieces together. You know, there's pieces of this puzzle before us. There's a lot of pieces of this puzzle before us. It's quite. It's perplexing, one would say. You know, there's Jeremy understands incest, and then he doesn't get along with his mom because women are women. And the only way to get along with women is if you were to have sex with them. So is he saying he needs to have sex with his mother?
You're only likely a woman would.
You want to see the bug? Dude, I just caught a huge fucking bug with my own bare hands. You want to see this, dude?
Listen.
Yeah, show it.
Look at the bug that I just caught with my own bare hands.
You would only get laid by a
wow.
woman if you respect her.
What kind of bug is
respect
that?
her wishes.
I need to do it. No, he just got away from me. 1 sec. Oh, got him back.
A little beetle. Little bug.
Nah, I'm going to use him for bait.
What?
How's that going for you?
Clickbait.
You got a few bites.
So he could just get some worms or something. He's desperate for bait.
Oh, he's gone again. Is he eating the bug? Oh no, Jeremy.
It just got this beetle again.
Let it go then. Let it go. Let it fly away.
Why?
Let it fly away.
It's a June bug.
Why would I let him go, dude? He was pissing me off.
Let him go.
Yeah, it's a little beetle.
Look at him. He's trying to fly away. Look at him. He's trying to fly away.
Oh, let him fly away then.
No, he's terrorizing the beetle, dude.
He pissed me off. He's going to die now. He's got to die.
Why?
Do not.
Why don't you just throw him out the window? Let him live his bug life, okay? Let him live his bug life with his bug friends. It'll be fine. Come on. I'm an asshole, but even I would have just rolled down the window and just thrown it outside. Is that just like a little roach? What is that?
Gotta die now.
Camera. No.
You know what it means to like get caught by me?
Go. Let him go.
Why would I do that, dude?
Let him go.
Why? Fuck him. No, fuck him.
No, let him go. Let him out.
Okay, I'm gonna kill him, dude. He fucked with me. God sent him to me. No. You know what really happened?
God sent him to me. It's an act of God. I will kill this bug. No, man. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way to believe that. I can't. There's no way I could get high enough or drunk enough to believe.
In there, Satan sent him as a little fucking agent of chaos.
Agent of chaos.
Right now. Let him fly away.
That's OPC.
Playing to the bid, dude. Are you not familiar with comedy?
It's gonna poison him. The bug was an assassination attempt by OPC Dawn to poison Jeremy. Yeah.
Whatsoever.
Let him.
It'd be great. It would be hilarious if OPC Dawn just snuck up on Jeremy one of these days and like spooked him. Like, can you imagine just OPC Dawn's face popping out from like behind him? That would be the scariest fucking shit. That'd be so fucking scary. Oh man.
We got D-Dog backstage. Hey gamer, we got D-Dog backstage.
It's not the real him though, is it?
It is the real him. No, so I got this big old beetle right here.
Let him go. Let that beetle go. Let the beetle
I'm gonna kill him. Gamer, what would you do if I killed him right now?
Don't you kill him.
Why not?
Don't you dare. Think about it. Let him go.
Why not? You deserve to die, though, right? You fucked with me, so I gotta kill him, right?
Let him go.
I think I gotta kill him.
That bug right now is like, fuck you, Jeremy. Fuck that Jeremy. That bug is probably cussing so much right now. Fuck you. Whatever slurs are in bug language, that dude. Yeah. That bug is not living a good life. Caught by the legs, too.
Let him go.
He deserves to die. He fucked with me, right? He deserves to die.
When will Terry join the winning team? Oh, you talking about the coalition. The Stephen David coalition of the boys. Yeah. Well, he's always welcome to join the winning team. Anytime. It's really we're not like women hating dudes anymore. We respect women. My Discord server's now Sisterhood of the Snell Lord. I'm moving on. These boys want to hang out in the clubhouse, at the tree house, and catch bugs and talk about how bad women are, how nasty the girls are, but really? How far is that going to get them?
Let the bug go.
He knows better.
Let the bug go.
God delivered him into my hands because he was my enemy, right?
Let the bug go.
Let the bug go.
Let him
No,
go.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him, motherfucker.
What an asshole.
Fuck him, I'm gonna kill him.
No, let him go. Let
Yeah?
him go.
You want me to let him go?
Let him go. What are you doing?
You squished
Let him go. Let him
No!
Let him go.
No!
Let him
God!
go. Let him go.
He killed him!
Let him go.
He killed him!
Let him
There's
go.
No!
Oh my
you
God,
can't let him
Ethan.
go! There's
He's dead, dude. Look at that.
blood all
You
over
fucking
this
asshole.
freaking
That's just
fingers.
a
fucking-
No!
you fucking
It's so
asshole.
nasty.
That's a dead
You're
fucking
a
bug right
fucking
there.
No!
Look at his dancing.
Two different
He's
bugs.
dancing.
No! He's
Go
squirming.
and follow my
Fucking
leg,
asshole.
bro.
What an asshole, dude. Dude, come on. He just did that just to be an asshole. Just to mess. I know it's just a bug. At the end of the day, it's a bug. I gas bugs. I spray for bugs. I don't want bugs in my apartment, but man, like that. Context is important, man. Brave Jeremy. To this day, can't catch his own catfish, but is brave enough to kill a bug in his bare hands. What kind of bug? A June bug. A real man, that's right. Now, the other day, we were watching my, I do these streams on the balcony, you know? There was a wasp coming up, and I was going to punch it, and I did punch it. That's right. I got hillbilly in my DNA. I'm not joking about that. My instinct was to punch it, and I wasn't scared at all. There's nothing to fear. You punch it hard enough, it's just going to fly away. Punch it soft, what might sting you? That's you just being a pussy. You didn't punch hard enough. All right?
Oh, get out of here, dead bug.
You're a fucking asshole.
Keep legs, buddy.
You're a fucking asshole,
punch.
dude.
Thanks,
Kill
Terry.
it.
Appreciate it.
Kill that
Big
thing
muscular
with your-
thighs.
You're
Oh,
close.
You got the best eyes. Check
You're
that out.
fucking-
But by the way, that was a wasp. They come in with a stinger. You're just like, no, bro, I don't trust you. You got a loaded weapon ready to go. I understand that.
Oh, dude.
Oh, damn.
Thanks, Terry.
You are a fucking asshole.
Oh, now I got a bunch of fucking guts on my fingers. Ugh, look at that. A bunch of blood and guts. Ugh, why am I
Smell
gonna do that?
Oh, dude, a dono goal right here would have been $50 for me to suck the guts off my thumb. You guys would have donated. Yeah, I would have donated. I would have if I caught it live. I would be like, here's $5 from Dead Man. That means a lot because I'm a cheap ass fucker, dude. Yeah. That's more redneck than hillbilly. It is more redneck. Hillbilly's pretty bad. Hillbilly's more like, well, we're not gonna talk about that. Hillbilly's more like Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Hills Have Eyes sort of shit.
Oh, you got blood on your hands.
Yeah, just squished a beetle in my fucking fingers. What do you expect?
Who
Hey, look in the back chat.
Let's name the M word in the back.
That motherfucker's dead.
You are an asshole.
No, I'm just a little guy that likes to have a little fun. DD is.
You see his name, his username.
What a little fucking bitch.
No, that's someone with the M word in the back.
Look at that, dude. I got all this fucking like blood and guts on my fingers now. What do I do now?
Suck it off.
Oh my God, I can't believe
like
that.
a real man.
I can't even believe
Dude,
you.
it's just a little beetle, man.
You killed an animal. You killed a living thing.
So what?
You
Just
could
a
have
little-
just let it go, but you
Why
killed
not?
it.
Yeah,
Is
but
this what you would do?
Right?
Because he's a psycho killer, dude.
Is this what you would do before going into your restaurant jobs and making food? Sit in your car squishing bugs. Just go in, not wash your hands.
You both of you are
That's
evil.
how I
Make
warm
a
up.
pizza.
That's how I warm up. I need to kill a few things before I warm up.
Both of you are evil. Both of you are evil.
Hey, Gamer, you do understand that like killing things is.
He had to kill it. It was urgent. It was urgent. Okay? You had to.
Good sometimes, right? It's good to kill something.
You're a psychopath.
No. Sometimes you gotta kill something.
That bug was as
Well,
cold
if
as
you think it's good
ice.
to kill something, that means you're a psychopath and you're looking to kill a
I
person.
thought
Maybe Jeremy's as cold as ice. How many foreigner references can we put in here?
PC was crazy for killing so many things,
Kill
though.
me. You're a fucking psychopath.
Nah, sometimes it's good to kill something.
No, you're a fucking psychopath.
Nah, sometimes you.
No, he's not a psychopath. He's just cold as ice. He is. All right? And he's also a dirty white boy. And it was an urgent situation. So, instead of being the jukebox hero, he's just a bug killer. That's all he was, okay? That's all he can be. Gamer the Damned over here is trying to play head games with Jeremy, but it's not going to work. It's not going to work. All right. That's 4.
You need to kill something.
You're a fucking psychopath, Jeremy.
What do you think about Muslims, gamer?
You're
What?
a fucking psychopath.
You don't think it's good to kill Muslims?
Well, the grapey ones, I guess. I what?
No one should be killing anyone.
But what about Muslims? I mean, come on, clearly Muslims.
You're a psychopath.
They need to die, right?
You're a psychopath.
I'm a psychopath because I killed a bug?
You're a psychopath.
So Jeremy's on this Muslim rampage because some sort of porn bombing done by Snafu Snaps, I'm guessing. And is Snafu Snaps Muslim? I don't know anything about that as far as like his religion, nor did I care. Why? What the fuck? It's like a wild story. I'm like, what? I still don't really believe it. But show me you doing a prayer and I'll believe you.
Dude, do I need to show you a video of me killing a Muslim?
Oh my god, you're a complete utter psychopath.
It sounds like he has one on hand.
By the way, if you're liking the stream, press that
You're a
like
murderer.
button. It helps out quite a bit, and
Why
it's
the cops not
free.
caught you yet? If you
want
have
to
killed
give
someone.
support other ways,
Yeah,
feel
they're
free
on
to
my
do
side,
so.
bitch.
Appreciate
Oh my
it.
God.
Absolutely.
You fucking murderer.
I don't know where to go with this. I don't know what to go with this.
Yeah, I know,
You
right?
two
No,
are just laughing about this.
Let him squander.
Your money doesn't
You two
go to
are just
booze.
laughing about this. You, Terry,
This was beer that was left in the old fridge in the house, and I had to pick it up. After we're done with this, we're pretty much going to be beer free for a long, long time. I guarantee you that. Anyway, D-Dog said it was like Muslim. Said it like Muslim. What the fuck? This is what I get when I just read random chatters out of context. I guess D-Dog said it was like Muslim. Okay. Anyway, I know I'm feeling pretty good. Let's do a random call out to chatters real fast. Thank you guys so much for watching the stream. We're going to continue on, but Apes of Wrath 101, BB301, how you doing? Doing okay? Hope so. Christmas Lore, Virginia. I don't know why it changed your name like that, but that's YouTube doing it, not me. ECP90, get cracked for me. Jeremy Petersen live. There we go. Kev 33943. Let's check that out real fast. This number might be a code for something. Milkel 202. Shout out to all you guys and ladies in the chat. Let me know how you're feeling today. What your plan is for tomorrow. Seize the day, right? That's right. I'm a little bit more friendly and talkative because beer does unlock that for me. That was my secret ingredient to just be able to ramble forever about nothing and forever. So anyway, continue onto the stream here. Jeremy is getting grilled by D-Dog for being a psychopathic, cold as ice, just murderer, okay? And by the way, Jeremy, you need to get into some ZZ Top. That will help you with the ladies, dude. Sharp Dressed Man, listen to that song, and you'll be good.
you're a fucking psychopath as well.
See, you dragging me into this.
Funny.
In fact, that's a poll.
Now game is
Welcome to
upset
be my
at me.
best friend, Terry. Hey, you agree to be my best friend? Welcome to be my best
You
friend.
both are psychopaths, dude. You both are fucking psychopaths.
So, gamer,
You both are psychopaths.
what should I kill next?
You both are fucking psychopaths.
It was kind of fun to kill that beetle, right? Like,
Both
what
of
should we
you
do
are
next?
psychopaths.
Should I find maybe a little squirrel to kill, or
I
I mean, I don't want to
even
go
gonna
full
fucking
OPC
watch
Don,
you.
but
What about a chipmunk? Do you have chipmunks around there?
I am
Those are
done.
cute.
chipmunks
I
are
am
really hard to
completely
catch.
done.
I'd be much.
I'm
I'd
completely
catch a
done
squirrel
with the
before I
lot
catch
of
a
you.
chipmunk.
I'm done with all of yours. You all are psychopaths. You all came from the
Psychopaths.
thought universe, and you are all psychopaths.
You understand that
completely
like
fucking done with
killing
you.
is a part of our nature,
Good
right? Like
day.
it's
Good
perfectly natural to
fucking-
Everything kills everything in a way, except for plants. But, yeah, okay.
kill,
day.
right?
Good day.
You fucking lose.
Are you gonna do some train
Day,
time?
sir. I am leaving.
Wait, Gamer the Damned isn't a vegan though. He's not a vegan. You know what? Jeremy should have just eaten the bug. If he ate the bug, then he'd be like, I ate it for sustenance. But even then, it'd be like an asshole move, you know. But if he did that, I would be less like. No, I should take that back. If he did that, I would still be roasted. I'm being for eating a bug. What am I doing here? I would I would be doing the same thing.
Yeah, tomorrow. Sorry, Terry, I got to reset because you are muted. Give me a sec.
Okay, another clip. Okay.
I got some color back in my face. I know he's gonna do it. He's gonna do this and not come back at some point. There he is.
There we go.
There's the big guy.
Do you think that's the first time that gamers ever witnessed a killing before?
Yeah, it might be. All right. We have another funny segment coming up. So it talks about collabing with Ruby. I don't know where he gets his idea. Like, Ruby has never expressed... Has she ever expressed interest in collabing with Jeremy? I have not really been doing my job as, like, A-logging Ruby. I haven't. I guess you could say I'm a man of my word in that I've really have taken a step back from Ruby. I've given her a break. I started covering her. I'm trying to do it in a funny way, kind of be funny about it and lighthearted about it. But I think the longer I did it, the more mean I became. And, it's always meant to be like a tabloid sort of TMZ thing. You know what? Next time I cover Ruby, I need to get like a TMZ sort of segment. She would love that. Like, would do that sort of thing. Anyway.
The mileage. So, okay, so LA is going to happen on the 20th, right? That's when Ruby's going down to LA.
Oh, yeah, Ava the G. I played that clip. That clip was great. Oh, you weren't here for it? Man, I played it. It was great. It was beautiful. So, the real reason why Jeremy quits his jobs is because he's a sex pest at work and gets reported to HR. Weird. It's just creepy, not a sex pest. Just creepy. Okay.
LA. My Turtlegate case is on the 18th, which means once I win that case, I can head straight to LA. If I go to TK first, by the time I make it to LA, that shit's over. So
did they invite you to LA? Or are you just pipe dreaming it?
I'm not pipe dreaming. I already know these women want to see me.
You know what? Go for it. Do it. He already knows. It was a sign from God. He got a dream. The girls want to see him. Yeah. Kinetic Kel and Dirty Delish have been talking about Jeremy forever, right? No, they have not. Ruby, I'm trying to be nice, right? But I think it would be fun if Jeremy were to just pop in. I like the chaos. The chaos helps me have stuff to cover. So it's not in his best interest, but it is in his best interest. Because actually, he'd probably make some money doing it. Yeah. You probably would.
Dirty Delish invited me out to LA before. Ruby's definitely in love with me. And in terms of like content, yeah, I'm the key to the content. It ain't gonna be like, if you look at Ruby and Miss Haste, what was missing?
I will play the last 10 minutes of your last stream last night. Yes, I'll do that. Don't worry.
Missing in the Ruby Miss Haste collaboration.
Intelligence?
Yeah, exactly.
So many times. I honestly didn't even watch that shit, bro. It just seemed
like so boring that like the only thing that could have made that real content was me being there. So they know that like if they can get me out to LA, I am the content.
I am.
Don't be bluffing on this whale watching shit because I'm actually looking forward to this.
He's gonna do nothing there. Just be awkward.
I make it up to Seattle. I'm gonna show you Seattle. It's gonna be cool. But yeah, for now, like in terms of me going west,
what is Jeremy gonna do with Kinetic Kel and Dirty Delish? Just calm 304s to their face? Call them a bunch of harlots? What is it going to do? I got to see this play out. I really do. I'm curious. Just show us. Do it. We should, as the chat, as people of this community, we should call his bluff on this. Because he probably will backpedal and back out of this. Don't let him do that. Gas him up. Let him go. Because I don't think Jeremy, as a character, will pop off and do well with that. I could be wrong. Hopefully I am wrong. But I think it will just be weird and awkward and just... That's what I think. That's where my commentary is at. Just low-brow fart sounds, okay? Yeah. But at least I haven't gone racist yet, okay? I'm doing pretty good.
If I get Crack back on my side, which I don't know why Get Crack is being such a jealous little
I thought he was
bitch.
in on Jay. I thought he was in on Jay now.
What's that?
No, you don't need to get Crack anymore. You got Monty. Monty, I will never get on my side for calling her a cunt. Well, my bad. Sorry. But I did see that. That's, hey, Jeremy, you got Monty now. And she gifted you a whole lot. That's good. She's bankrolling your operation. I hope she bankrolls your trip to LA. Absolutely. You got the gas money. You say you're going to do it. You better do it.
What?
Never mind. All right.
Go back to sleep, Dan.
Bro,
Yeah, so,
and
Dan, the whole thing...
Jay donated $2, and the dude says, thanks,
Oh,
Crack.
non Jay, yeah.
Ava the G asks, what is your theory why Jeremy hates women, Dead Man? Do you think he really got falsely accused, like he always accused women of doing to him? Interesting theory. Yeah, he probably has been falsely accused before. And since you mentioned the HR story, there's probably a lot more to it than what he let on, right? There always is. Whenever we're telling our side of the story, even if we say we're being as honest as we can, we probably want to play ourselves up to be looking good. Okay? So yeah, he probably was falsely accused. He probably wasn't even falsely accused. He probably was rightfully accused, honestly. You want to know the truth about it, okay? But the real reason why he hates women, I hate to be crude about this, but because he resents them. Like, look, his brother is a good-looking guy. His dad is a good-looking guy. He's like, aren't I good-looking? And throughout his junior high and high school, he's never really had a girlfriend and has been rejected. And then he had to be that like creepy guy that tried to get with someone but would be awkward. It just wouldn't happen. So because he was rejected so much, he started to resent them, to hate them. Okay? That's why. It's deep-seated. Could be wrong. I still think Jeremy's actually a virgin, dude. There's no way. There's no way. It's like virgin incel anger. It really is. I know Ruby has said that about me, which is a joke. I mean, if Ruby knew the half of it. I mean, I've been told to not disclose this information because it's TMI and cringe, and I agree. But if he only knew what's been going on behind the scenes here. Anyway. With that said, yeah, I think Jeremy is a virgin. He has the energy. You know, there was this old clip that we played before. Play the Wings want me to replay it too. About like his sex advice to D-Dog, and it was very telling. Like the order of events of which you go through, I guess it was just so like virgin coded. I was like, what the fuck is this? Anyway, by the way, if Play the Wings is still there, I've been in the VC this whole time, and Race X has not made an appearance. We did have a random appearance by Bri, King of Pol. So there's that. So I am a man of my word. I'm in VC. Ray Sex had a chance to be in VC. He's not here yet. Maybe he's in a kratom hole. I don't know. Maybe he's nodding off. So anyway, continue on with Jeremy. Here we go. Wait, I think Jeremy has probably had sex with his sister's friend he dated a few times as a young man and got rejected, exposed somehow in a very traumatic way. Whoa, wait. Like, wait. Ava, wait a second. You want a VC about this or what? You could just talk to me about it. It's an interesting theory. I think it should be something done via audio format. If you're cool with that. I'm cool with that. It's an interesting theory. Because because that creates wait, what? You think he had sex with his sister's friend? Like his story was he was hooked up with a friend of his sister's and that was awkward or something. It's up to her. She doesn't have to. You don't have to, Ava. I don't want to put pressure on you. I'm a little stoned and a little tipsy right now, so there's that. Don't worry, guys. I don't have the kids this week.
Hey.
Whoa.
I mean, it's really just what I said in chat. Like, I don't really have any theory beyond that, but I've just noticed he's consistently, like the entire time that I've known him, he always talks about how women will like Me Too guys and make false accusations about them, especially when he's drunk. Like he just always brings that up. And then when he said last night that the whole like HR thing that consistently happens to him, I think that something did happen. I mean, yeah, either false or true. That's what I don't know.
Okay, whether false or true, you don't know. Yeah, so something definitely happened at work for sure, because based on that story, there's probably some sort of HR allegation.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably why he hates women so much. And I'm like, maybe it was a thing where he was flirting with a woman and then she was really uncomfortable by it, but he didn't realize it. Because he does that with a lot of women online now too, like including myself.
Wait a second.
I feel like that's probably what happened.
Hold on. Now, this is a dead man theory. It could be wild. Who knows, right? Okay? Hold on. He used to work with the family business. He doesn't work with them anymore. What happened? I mean, there could have been an HR complaint there. No, that's family business. That doesn't make any sense, right? I mean, they probably didn't have an HR department, did they? I don't know. But how many jobs?
He's had so many different jobs in his life.
Right, he has. And so we have to figure this out. Like, so which job was it that he got the HR complaint on?
Well, he said it was. I'm pretty sure he said there's been multiple.
Multiple. So it's not just.
That's
one.
What he said in the clip. Is that he says they always go to HR. They always report him.
It's like every job, even the family job. Dude,
it was insane. I can't believe he said that. He was really, really drunk.
This guy is such a creeper that even at his own family company, I mean, that's a theory. It could be true. They were like, no, you can't work here. You're creepy with the ladies. We gotta kick you out. Fucking okay. But all the other jobs too. Okay. But so you don't see the incel rage in him like I do.
No, he definitely has it. It's weird with him though. I don't know. Like when he collabed with me, like obviously it was like a clout chasing thing, trying to get more attention to his channel. So that could be why he was nicer. Like, so he was nicer to me like in real life, but obviously because he just like uses people and stuff. Yeah. But I'm like, it's I don't know. I think he just has like bad social skills when it comes to flirting with women.
Yeah.
And then I mean,
yeah, I mean, we have stories and facts to back that up. Yeah.
He could have blown one of his coworkers' phones up because like he'll act pretty normal in real life when he's drunk, but then he does the blowing up the phone thing. It could have been something like that.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt that, he didn't actually
and the way he gets hung up on women
in a real way.
Oh, dude, especially think about it, like the way he reacts to like Grace, how like Grace is like supposedly sending nudes to people. I'm not sure if that's true or not. I don't know. But how he's like bitter about that, angry about that, and that's not even his girl. The reason I'm bringing this up is he could have had a fixation with a girl at work, and it was like one-sided where he thought there was something there and there was nothing there. And dude, that's a recipe for disaster, right?
Pretty likely.
Oh man.
It's pretty I mean, he definitely thinks that like if you he always thinks that women are into them or into him when they're not.
Yeah.
So that's like another possibility. I mean, some women actually do show interest in him when they first meet him.
I could
But I really
it.
think it's the blowing up the phone thing. Like he tends to do that where he'll just like he gets drunk and then he spam texts like calling Grace a whore, calling me a whore.
Yeah.
I think I've seen him do it with Ruby as well.
Wow.
So
that might be his mating call.
I feel like maybe. Well, I think he's probably gotten in trouble for that.
Yeah, that would be the HR complaints.
If he worked somewhere long enough.
Mm-hmm. So, do you think there was ever something awkward with the girl that he was hooked up with his sister's friend?
I honestly I don't really remember the details about that. So I don't know.
Too.
I'm sure that probably like. I feel like I feel like there's just everything. I feel like there's something weird. Anytime that he would get in a vulnerable, I feel like that's why he's so closed off now. Is because every time he's gotten in like a vulnerable
Ava. Man, you're really good at picking.
Shut the fuck up, Demet. Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm being honest. I'm drunk right now. I can be honest, can't I? You're really good at this. You're like, Why do you think I'm being sarcastic or something?
Dead man.
No, you're picking up like the little detail. Come on, can I not be sincere? Like my sincere voice and my sarcasm voice is like the same.
It's very hard to tell with you.
I know, but no, you are really good at picking up at this. You are, because there are little details you're picking up.
I mean, I don't think so. I'm kind of just throwing shit at the wall. But like,
these are good theories. They are, because no. Okay, here's one thing I noticed too. Like I'm picking up like. As like a dude will pick it up, but like you're picking up like from like another perspective, like you're like going deeper into it. It's like, yeah, you're right. The multiple jobs, and see, I was thinking he was like a virgin, but you're like, no, he's not a virgin.
He's not.
He hates women because he was like rejected at work or something. Something bad happened there. Yeah, really.
Well,
good.
I think something I do definitely think that something, and maybe I'm giving him too much credit in like making his potential lord too interesting, but I do think something very traumatic happened with a woman that was very embarrassing that many people found out about. That would be my guess.
I think your guess.
I don't know the details beyond that, but that's why he's so. And I feel like it's probably happened a few times. That's why he's so like shut off and never be vulnerable.
Well, this was a thing to bet on Poly Market. I would go all in on. I think you're right. I think you're right on that. Yeah, definitely, because he shows the signs that he was scarred by a woman rejecting him and using the system against him. Multiple times, by the way. That's how you get this way. Ooh, boy. I'm still kind of wondering about if this even something that happened at his family's job, as a family company, whatever, because like it is kind of a big question. Like, why are you kind of like the black sheep? Because he kind of is.
Mm-hmm.
So,
ooh,
you know,
it's either. I think it's either that. Yeah, it's either that, or I mean, he was or somebody that he met through his sister. And so they know all like the gossip and the inside information.
Dude,
but
something
that is interesting.
There. Something definitely happened there.
I mean, his family was still employing, like his family, like he still kind of goes around them. Like they were letting him dig that hole or something.
Mm-hmm.
And
dig his grave. Dig his grave. I'm sorry. They wanted him to dig his own grave. And
he's afraid. Ooh, he doesn't hate women. He's afraid of them.
Well, isn't that kind of the same?
I'd say that's likely. You see how he gets in real life. He gets like kind of nervous and subdued around women in real life.
Yeah. There was a clip towards the end of this stream where he talks about Jeremy explains how he has to quit his job because to alpha male. That's right. The last 10 minutes of the stream.
Okay. Yeah. It did. So you said that you played this. Did you, or did you not play this already?
I played the clip you sent me. I played that.
Okay.
Apparently that clip is something we see here. We're going to get the full context of it all.
Okay.
So there's
you have to share the.
Yeah, I'll share the screen with you. Or you could just, or I could be mean and be like, not. I don't know why I would not do that. All right, there we go. All right. All right, I'll go to that timestamp and start there. 4:28, huh? All right, let's do that. 4:20. Here we are. Yep, that's Schizo Spud. Man, Schizo.
You're sharing the wrong screen.
Am I sharing the wrong one?
With me.
Oh, dang it. I see what you're saying. Wow. I am might be a little tipsy. I was trying to get on Jeremy's level, and I think I got on Jeremy's level. I think I got beyond that. Okay, should be this one. All right, there we go. All right, guys. But at least I'm not doing any racial slurs. When I get drunk, I don't say the N-word left and right. There's that. I just
exactly. He keeps it classy.
A little bit. I just can't operate buttons. Oh my God. Okay. Anyway, I'll press play. We'll get into it here.
It's definitely a mix of the two. No, I'm definitely genuine sometimes. Sometimes it's just a bit.
Oh, he admits it.
You want to get more specific with it? Go ahead.
Did I miss it?
No, just right there. Because I remember he said so many times before that everything is a bit. That none of it is serious. But here he's saying it's about half and half.
It is half and half. It always
save that.
Yeah, Ava. Like with people like this, like when they say it's a bit, it's not a bit. That's a cope.
Well, we know that. But having the clip.
But there's like levels to it. There's levels. You know, sometimes someone does something and it is clearly a bit. Like they Will Ferrell the fuck out of something. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
You want to get more specific with it? Go ahead.
I guess so, yeah. Like, do you, because you've been doing this for how long? Like, multiple years. And it's just like, what, the last
7
year?
7 years, yeah, 7 years.
It's like the first time where you have any level of success. Like, do you think you can keep this going?
No, I honestly don't think I can, no.
Why?
Yeah, I think he doesn't think he can, which is why in this stream he was using all sorts of racial slurs and not giving a shit about that. Because I actually think he's a victim of not success, but like the fear of it. Like he can't, I guess, would that be a victim of success? What is that? Like if he's doing good, he knows he's going to fuck up, so he's going to fuck up anyway. Like he fucks up on purpose to get it out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Like because
and then you have something to blame it on, where it's like,
right.
Oh well, it's because I chose to do this. Mm-hmm. I'm in control.
Right.
Not a thing of like I really tried with all my might, and I still failed.
That's right. Because even and chat might be confused about that, but even getting like drunk like him, using all sorts of slurs on the stream like he did, violating TOS left and right. Not that I really give a shit about, but other people do, and they'll flag him down. He's doing that because so he could be a victim, right? So he could like, I guess, control his failure.
And then he has an excuse.
Yeah. All right.
I just don't think this market is stable enough.
I mean, like, have you tried to like expand and collaborate with other like content creators?
I have, but it's just too. This game is too fucked up. Like, if you're gonna try to branch out, it's all about people's emotional states. And
I don't know why Jeremy Petersen isn't like trying to branch into Locale Live. He seems like he would be. Would he not be okay over there? He seems dysfunctional enough.
Well, I mean, to be fair, like this is actually, I think I mean, I didn't know him like past 3 years ago, so maybe it was better a long time ago. But this is the most successful I've ever seen him, so I feel like he's pretty just like comfortable where he's at right now.
We gotta be careful with that.
Feels like he's balling.
He is balling, and he's very successful, and he's definitely making some money for sure. I'm definitely seeing that. Not green with envy, just saying that as a fact. But I kind of wonder if this is only really happening because the Thorpes are sucking, and we need someone else to watch right now.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah. I mean, he's funny. Like I think that he's kind of funny. Like he's kind of a hidden gem of YouTube. Like there was stuff that's been this funny of like his drunk streams and stuff. Like they definitely deserve like 50 viewers, but I don't know. Like beyond that, it's kind of he is kind of like a one-trick pony.
Sort of. It depends on who he pairs himself with. Like Jeremy, when Jeremy panels up with Gamer the Damned, I don't know if he realizes this, but I think the audience sees that the way I see it. I might be like damaging the brain from all the alcohol and all that, but I see the dynamic, and it's very comedic. You have Gamer the Damned trying to walk him off the ledge and try to be like the reasonable, rational one, and he's like being irrational, being like, doing stupid stuff. That's always a great dynamic. That's everything. That's like the classic dynamic you need for any sitcom, any show on TV. You just need that, and there you go. Okay. Anyway, I'm kind of damaging the brain. I kind of see this as like a reality show in real life. Anyway.
Yeah, no, obviously, I don't think about this long term. So no.
I mean, that's with any job. You have to deal with people's emotional state. Like you could be working in a warehouse and you'd be surprised how many like grown ass people you have to like be careful because their emotional state is fragile. Or you work
right. That's why most of the jobs I've had don't work out because I usually show up there, I take over, and then there's some little beta bitch that like has a problem with me, and I just don't want to deal with it in HR, so I just quit.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but like you gotta.
Dude, that's crazy too. So yeah, continuous HR issues with these multiple jobs. I have never had that happen to me. I've worked many jobs with mostly women in the office or around me. And Ava, I was not a good guy. Like especially when I was younger, I mean, I would play around as you do, right? And I never had an HR violation or complaint or anything like that. And even later years, as I was, married and stuff, even now, like the people I work with now, it's mostly women, and it's like a locker room in the freaking office. Half the stuff they say is an HR violation from them. It's like it's all. Maybe it's because it's like the people I work with are mostly from like Galveston Island, and they're like a different breed. I mean, they talk like they don't give a shit. Mostly, what I'm saying,
pretty similar experiences.
What I'm saying is I've been on all sorts of raunchy ass conversations, even in the office. We're talking about when I go into the office, they're like, "Hey, Big Daddy," not because any something weird, but just because I don't know. They just say that. I'm like, "Hey, what's up, Big Mama?" Is that an HR violation? It could be, but it's not because we're playful, and everyone else there is playful. And if they say any complaint about it, I'd be like, it's just the way we talk, The hell, everyone's like that there. It's weird. So
it's it's weird too because like he grew up Mormon, right? Yeah. Usually they're really good with like authority and kind of like respecting the chain of command and stuff. It's
he grew up Mormon
and socially. I mean, especially if they went on a mission. I guess he didn't go on a mission. So
wait, does Jeremy have any stories of going on missions for the church?
I think if he had went on a mission, he would have turned out a lot better.
Wait, so even his church...
I actually kind of like the Mormon church is like, it's messed up, but it is very good for developing.
Ava, even his church rejected him because they didn't put him on a mission.
Well, I think he was probably... I don't think he was ever really into it.
Oh, okay.
I can't imagine. I don't know, but then he does do the religious thing. But he was like a skater as a teenager. That was especially back like how long ago he was a teenager. Like you couldn't. I don't think you could be like a Mormon and a skater.
Can you not?
I don't know.
I mean, what? I don't know. I don't know if there's anything in the Mormon church that says you can't skate, you know? But like definitely if he's not being enlisted to be like one of those Mormon guys, he didn't have to knock on doors and be like, do you have time to listen to how our Jesus, your Lord and Savior? Like he didn't do any of that shit.
I would love to ask. I can't believe we've never thought to ask him about that.
I want to hear about his Mormon days, man.
Yeah.
For real.
I feel like it's kind of a LARP.
Part of the mystery of Jeremy is like he hasn't really told us much about his life. It's like the little bits and pieces, and we're like, what's going on with this guy? It's like just a curiosity, you know? He'll get there. He'll tell us. I mean, I shared about my divorce. He could share about his life. Okay?
There's lots being revealed in this stream.
Yes. All right, let's play the rest.
Eventually have to like settle down. Like I know, like 'cause I got into like job to job, and I know that like no matter what I do, I have to deal with people's bullshit. So if I have to like go in and just fake it or just be nice to them or whatever, it's just part of the job. Like you could be working in a corporate office and it'd still be the same. Really no different than like let's say working a construction job. I would say, I mean, look at TK. Construction people are like ironically really sensitive people.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And I've had a lot of jobs and it doesn't work out because I got a bunch of people that like they have a problem with my authoritarianism because I know how to get the job done and they don't, so they got a problem and they go cry to HR. And yeah, in 2026.
Wait a second. It sounds like Jeremy has a problem with authority. He probably wasn't even in a place of authority. He was probably told how to do something, how to do it, and he didn't want to do it that way.
That's what I'm saying.
Dude, this actually might go into why he doesn't work with the family business anymore. His dad probably wanted him to do certain things a certain way. He said, fuck you, Dad, I'll do my own thing. I'll be my own snake man, reptile man. I'll do it my own way.
I had a coworker like this actually that just got fired literally like the other week. Yeah. And she actually reminds me a lot of Jeremy just in that like dogma of, oh, I know how to do things the best way. People hate that. Like my management hated her. Right. They hated her so much. Like you have to, especially if you're new and you come in new, walking around telling people what the fuck to do. Like I'm like, how do you, like he doesn't have autism. He should know. Like that's just so basic. I'm like, how do you not know that you can't do that?
Right. Absolutely.
People are going to hate you.
People are going to hate you for doing that, for sure. Now I ended the poll and it was a bullshit poll, I guess. Which band is better, Foreigner or ZZ Top? Foreigner's better. I mean, but ZZ Top has more bangers, I think. Anyway, new poll: is Jeremy even really Mormon? Is he even really Mormon? I don't think he is. He's not.
Dude, I'm starting to think about it because my ex, this is why I say the skater thing too. He grew up Mormon, okay? And they weren't even like a super serious Mormon family. That's the craziest thing, okay? His mom like drank alcohol and stuff. But like you are definitely, like just from the stuff that I see of Jeremy Young, like he was the black sheep hardcore. Like you have to really like fit in and be like, ooh, I'm a nice normal white person, yeah, and I got my backpack and my polo shirt tucked in and I got a belt and my khakis, like, and it's very much just antithetical to his whole thing. And then it's like, yeah, why does he never talk about his mission?
He's never been on a mission.
Going back to that.
His mission's from God, and his mission is to rebel against his dad and the church. Might be a mission from Satan.
His family definitely does seem Mormon though.
Have you met his mom?
No, but just from like the little videos that I saw, I mean, I could definitely see it. Or it was like the pictures that Grace showed or something.
Ava, you couldn't like be cozy up to Jeremy just to meet his mom to get more about his mom? I know we're talking about it here live on stream.
Oh my god! Why is mom specifically? Because she's the one that you don't have info on yet.
No, because I think she's a good person, and I bet she is. Oh, Not in a snafu snap sort of way. Not to fuck over Jeremy. Just okay. I see what you're saying there. It's probably a bad idea.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I just wanted more information that she was good. That she's a good mom. I think she is. Anyway, but you're right.
Well, all the other kids seem to turn the other ones seem to turn out
and
all
Jeremy,
pretty
if you
well.
hear this, I think your mom is a saint. So listen to your mom, and your life would be better. So ask her what you should do with your life, and just do that. Not chat.
Take notes, Jeremy. Take notes.
It's very hard to be like a confident guy in business without getting canceled, right?
I mean, that is true, but the best approach is just be confident, but don't be overtly confident. Don't make it obvious, because if you try to make it too obvious, people take it like a direct, a threat, even if it's someone who's slightly above you.
Weren't we raised to be that kind of confident, where it's you can get the job done, so get the job done regardless of what other people say?
I don't know.
Or
for
should
me,
we start catering to a
yeah, but you got to play the game at the workplace too. You could be confident and know that management might be full of shit, but you got to hold your tongue because you got to play the game. This guy's all about playing the game, but he can't even play the game at work.
There's something weird going on with Jeremy, psychologically, dude.
Absolutely.
This is just not a normal way of thinking.
It is for someone who thinks they are the top shit. If they know it all, if they're the one in charge.
Do you think he's a covert narcissist? Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm kind of all.
He is in a way, yeah. I could see it. Covert,
not
narcissist,
clinically,
but
obviously not diagnosing him.
But
some of the traits.
He knows he has a lot of failings that hold him back, and but I don't know, man. It's weird.
It's just a lot of the character traits. I'm oh yeah, I can see that.
For sure. Mm. But anyway,
I mean, you can say that about a lot of people, though.
For those who work, I mean, I take it most of us have a job. I hope you guys have a job. But I'm sure you know that your boss is full of crap sometimes and tired of the stuff they do, right? And you probably know you could probably do things better, but you hold your tongue a little bit because you know like I said, I work in a coffee business. I'll put it that way. And everyone acts as if the emperor has no. Everyone is afraid to say that the emperor has no clothes.
Oh yeah, well you don't outshine the master.
You can't.
You can't outshine the master.
You can't outshine them. You cannot. Whatever you do, if you do,
he needs to read the 48 Laws of Power.
Yeah, I've not even read that, but even I know that. I haven't read that book, but I'm pretty sure I know the premise of that book.
Oh wait, just to say in chat, guys. Yeah, I'm not saying that he's a Mormon now. I'm just saying I wonder how much. I don't know.
I wonder how Mormon
he actually grew up Mormon.
Yeah.
How much Mormonism was actually in his life.
Because honestly, if he didn't wear the black slacks and the white dress shirt and knock on doors, ride the little bicycle, then he's not even Mormon to me. That doesn't even count. That's the real Mormon. They actually did the work. They actually supported the church.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you just
yeah.
What was the last time
he's like a Secret Lives of Mormon Wives? Mormon.
Yeah. Okay, but he's one of the wives or what? I don't know. All right.
I actually okay, now I'm revising my stance because I'm actually no, I think he did grow up with a lot of the influence, because a lot of those husbands on that show are so misogynistic too. I actually think growing up Mormon, if you're really, really Mormon, the men all turn out very misogynistic.
Wait, so the reason why he hates women so much is because Mormonism?
It could be a contributor, actually.
Fuck. Get with the times. Get on the
well, the whole wife
At least the
thing,
Protestants have been hey,
thing.
women are nice, you know? Actually,
women aren't allowed to
the Protestants have gone probably too far. They're full on gay now. It's all sorts of stuff. But
yeah, even in Catholicism though, there's a lot of Catholic, at least where I live, there's women in the pulpit now.
Yeah.
But not with Mormonism. It's still all dudes.
They'll get converted. They'll be infiltrated by the Rainbow Coalition, and they'll change. They'll have to. Anyway, I don't say that as a hater, Ava. You probably think I'm a hater. I don't know. What do you think? But I'm not a
Hater.
hater.
Wait, what did you say?
I said that the Mormon Church will be infiltrated by the Rainbow Coalition. Just give it time.
Oh.
They have a way to get in there.
I
don't say that as
I
a
don't know.
hater.
I mean, it's definitely happening with Jehovah's Witnesses.
Oh. Well, we'll see.
Just like the loosening of the rules slowly.
What, have they loosened up the rules?
Yeah, like with Jehovah's Witnesses, they don't have to do like they're allowed to have beards now, and then they changed the rule on what's the word? Not talking to the family anymore, you know?
Oh, okay.
What is the word for that?
Not sure.
When they like cast out a family member if they leave the church, they're like totally not allowed to speak to them at all.
Expunge or exiled? Expunge? I don't know.
No, I can't. It's a bit that's close enough. Yeah, like they shunned. Yeah.
Shun. Okay.
They like changed the rules, but also that's partially because of like a lawsuit or something. But I feel like a lot of these religions are kind of doing that, where they're
like,
kind of pulling back certain things.
Do you know anything about Pentecostals?
Oh yeah, I have a group that like comes into my restaurant.
Back when I used to work at Whataburger, every time the Pentecostals would come in, like the pennies have come in, they always come in at like Wednesday nights or whatever, a bunch of them. And the women would all of the women, every woman would be wearing these long dresses. All they can wear is dresses. They can't wear anything else. Like the Pentecostal way. Dresses and have your hair like long as ever. You know, it's just crazy. Crazy stuff.
Wow, that's hardcore trad ones, dude.
Yeah. For sure.
I've been wanting to go to one of their I don't know if you've heard of like this lady Apostle Catherine Crick. She's like this hot, like 35-year-old looking woman, but then she's like a cult leader basically, and she runs this church, and she she's legit, bro. Like she gets
and she's current?
Yeah, she's current. And it's not like one of these like niche cult, like
wait, hold on. Is she Pentecostal?
I think so. Well, it's because they do the faith healing. I'm pretty sure that's Pentecostal, right? They do the faith healing.
I guess.
And like there was this guy, Georgie. Stop it.
Wait. What was her name again?
Yeah. Catherine Crick.
Catherine Crick.
Yeah, maybe if you look up her with like autism
this sounds
like
so cool.
Yeah, well, she basically she like coerces people into like giving. She always is like tithe, sow, which like sowing is like donating money. And then if you donate enough money, then she'll like come up to you during one of her sermons and be like, I feel Satan in you. And then she'll come up and she'll be like, on the count of 3, I'm gonna cast out these demons. 1, 2, 3, and then like the person will start like I think she hires actors sometimes. They'll start like convulsing.
Is this her?
And, like,
is this her? Is this her channel?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. But there's the one that was super viral. I literally thought it was
live
fake.
right now, dude.
Did she really?
Yeah. Wait.
But she this guy came and he was like, my son has autism.
I'm fascinated by cults, and if this is some religious cult that's happening right now. Holy shit.
It's like a low-key cult. Like, it's not like a crazy one, like, where they're, like, all drinking poison and whatever. But, like, it's definitely culty. Like, she's the leader. Like, she is their Jesus.
Okay.
She even looks like a reptilian.
Ignite Revival was shared on K-Love. What is K-Love? Overcoming the new devils and new levels. What is this?
I'm teaching today how to overcome the new devils that come in the new levels.
You preach, Queen.
There's a saying, new levels, new devils.
Okay, we're going to save this for later. This sounds... Okay.
I got to find the autism one. It's so hard.
Sweet. There's an autism... Holy shit. You come here bearing gifts, Ava. Thank you. You are really
I'll find it somewhere.
I'll just search your channel for autism.
It's hard to find. It's like it's not like titled that.
Her son was what was this? Her son was healed of autism? Sweet. How? Watch as God's love touches this boy.
It's like an Asian dad. Oh, I found it. Wait. I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
It might be the same one we're talking about. Hold on.
I just put it in the Discord chat.
Okay.
Asian father.
Is there anything you wanted to renounce?
I want to renounce a generational curse. My child is autistic. and he has no brains at all. Like, we've tried everything, and I've gone through deliverance before, and it's just so hard to break this curse.
God is breaking this generational curse right now. Thank you,
right
Jesus.
Right now?
His power is here.
Just wait. Just
right
wait.
now. It is time now for
You
your
crack for me, is
deliverance
that you?
and your family's deliverance. I break every generational curse off of you, off of this whole family. And I detach this family and you from what you
I want to
speak.
go to one of these so bad and just give no reaction
every spirit
at all.
of witchcraft, every spirit of mental illness. I declare on 3, all must leave him in Jesus' name.
He's having a grand mal seizure.
2, 3.
I bet it is cathartic in a way to just like start screaming and like convulsing in front of a crowd.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know if you know this, but people who have seizures, after they're done, they feel very, very, very calm because you feel tired after all.
Like an orgasm.
Yeah, sort of, because the muscle spasms actually do work out the muscles. You do get tired after that. Something I learned from the coffee industry that I work in. So anyway, that is something we can get into later for sure. Table that for tomorrow. I don't know, but let's finish Jeremy. That's
fun.
Ava, I've been looking for other content to cover. You come in here bearing gifts.
You could become, dude. You could do a whole thing. You could go to her church just in LA.
You might just be becoming my new favorite. Like, for real. Like better than Snell. Oh man.
Oh, don't say that.
I'm joking, Snell. Don't hate me. You two need to get like y'all need to patch y'all's whatever. We're not gonna get into that here. And moving on.
No.
A bunch of feminists who are like, "Oh, this guy's toxically masculine. He's too confident. We need to humble him."
I guess that's one approach. I mean, like, because you got to think about it, like there are people who are confident, but they don't get the job done right at all. But like they feel like they're confident and they feel like they got the job done. So what do you do at that
No,
point?
I'm not talking about the guys that are delusional. I'm talking about the guys that can actually get the job done.
Well, I'm taking everything into account because like you have like.
Hold on. You correct for me when this. What is this? What is this? Break the illusion and specialize. Oh, some advice that from Andrew Tate, and advice that that might apply to Jeremy.
Specialize?
We'll see. Okay, this Andrew
Looks
Tate.
so skinny. Ugh, look at he's so weird looking.
Yep. All right, this is Andrew Tate talking about some stuff that might apply to Jeremy. We'll find out.
You're not lazy. Laziness is not your problem. The reason you do not act, the reason you do not try, is because action will destroy the fantasy of your endless potential. You believe if you tried your best, you could be UFC world champion. But if you go and try your best and get your fucking ass kicked, you have to wake up to the fact that you're weak. You believe you could be rich.
You know, I hate to say this, but he's actually speaking facts here.
Yeah.
A little bit more time, and you tried your best and launched a company. Elon's no smarter than you. You could have put rockets in space. If your bank account had $3 or $4 million in it, you would have built SpaceX. Yeah, we understand all of your endless potential. And we also understand that if you take action, that entire illusion will shatter. The sky will fall on your head. You're not trying at things, not because you're lazy, because you're afraid of waking up to the fact of just how normal you are.
How normal you are.
Let me tell you why winners win. Because winners know this. And winners know they're going to fail. And winners know they're going to lose. And winners understand that taking action is going to wake them up truthfully to their capabilities. They're going to understand their true capabilities on this planet via taking action. And when you lose 1,000 things.
And you too could be a world famous kickboxer and also have cam 304s. Okay.
This guy's pretty smart. I should send him to my little brother.
Right?
Some good life advice.
You lose and lose and lose and lose, and eventually you win at something. Everyone's making fun of you. You've had to wake up to the fact that you're not all you thought you were. The illusion has shattered. You got your ass kicked. You're broke. But then you try one more thing.
It's absolutely what it is.
Wow, I'm pretty good at this. Then you double down.
You know,
then you triple down.
Dead Man.
Yeah.
Did you ever see this short that it's really cringe? So I privated it. It's really cringe. My intro to it, but it's a good clip of like basically Georgie. Stop it. Basically, there's a guy who comes up onto Jeremy's stream. This was like maybe like 6 months ago. He basically tells Jeremy, he's like, you know, if you've been streaming this long and you don't have any success, like might be an IQ problem or something. You know, there was like a few things he said it could be. None of them were very good traits that anybody would want to claim. But I do find that an interesting clip to be relevant to this after you're done playing.
Oh, for
this,
sure.
I could send it.
For sure. Yeah. You send it on over.
That's how you win. Your problem is not laziness. Your problem is you have never truthfully dedicated yourself to anything. Not because you're lazy, because you are afraid of failing after you do that. You're afraid of giving your 100%, giving your all, giving all you got to something and still losing. That's what you're afraid of. That's why you're never going to have the life you could have. And I'll tell you something. If you give your 100% all to something, you completely dedicate your life to it, sometimes you're still going to fucking lose. You're either man enough to get back up off the ground and try again, or you're living your entire life.
And say what you will about Andrew Tate, but I'm pretty sure the world of kickboxing, he probably got his ass kicked a lot of times. Probably the reason why he is the way he is probably because he got his ass kicked and head kicked a few times. Too many.
Observing. You're observing others win. You're watching others win in the distance. You're not in the fight. You're not in the skirmish. You're not taking blows. You're not getting cut. You're not going to court. You're not getting fucking sued, indicted, thrown in jail. You don't have anything going on. You're just watching it happen to everyone else. Because you're afraid. You're afraid to take action because it'll wake you up to just how limited you are. And the best thing about being limited, understand me, you think you can be UFC world champion. And you also think you can run a big business. And you also think you can fucking tap dance. You think you can do everything. When you try things and you fail at things, you get to remove them from your lexicon. You get to try 100 things and go, I'm crap at 99 of those, but I'm good at this one. Then you can forget about them. Now you know exactly what you're good at. You know what to focus on. You know what to double down on. This is how you win. You get to throw away all the things you think you can do because you found out you can't. You find the one thing God made you for, the one thing God gave you the capability to complete. You double down, you triple down, and you win.
There you go, Jeremy. That could apply to you. Don't be afraid of trying. Actually, trying with 100%. That means no purposeful like inslurs on your stream for just being, I guess, funny, I guess. Ava, you said you were going to send that clip over?
I think I lost it. I think I might have actually just deleted it.
Dang it.
Trying to see.
Okay. I'll play the rest of this Jeremy part right here with Spud.
Dude, you have to think about it. Like, some people are confident, but the job is done completely dog shit. You know how many times like previous jobs I have to clean up because of people's bullshit?
Oh, I know that. Yeah, I know about. But I'm saying, like, if you are the guy that is competent, but you got some chick on the job site that's like trying to fuck you.
Sweet, you found it. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Hold on. Can I just forward it to your? Hey, all my channels are like. Hold on. One sec.
All right, now we're doing on the poll here. Most are saying no. Is Jeremy even really Mormon? No has it. Okay.
I just put it in the chat.
Okay.
In the Discord chat.
Okay.
Oh, it's sending. There it is.
Okay, I see it. Oh, it plays it here. That's weird. Okay, I see what you're saying. It doesn't even
numbers. I mean, I get.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. All right, I'll play this right now. Ready?
10 times the amount of views you do, and I don't even have to post a single video. I mean, I would think you're probably low IQ, because if you came out here and did this every day and you streamed, you can't get any views and you can't get you're still not making any money out here on YouTube, Harley, then why would you come and do the same thing without changing it up? To me, I see a lot of people that do this. Sam Hill does it. To me, that's low IQ behavior. Why would you keep doing the same thing over and over again? Either you're lonely, you're retarded, or you're mentally ill. That's the only thing I can think of.
I'm not going to argue with
lonely, retarded, or mentally ill. I think all three of those apply.
that. I do it because I do enjoy it. I've had phases where I get good numbers, but I'm more using this as
phases
a way to get somewhere better.
How old are you, Jeremy?
I'm 35.
I wonder what he meant by that.
My kids were still like.
What Jeremy meant by that? Let me see.
Yeah, by like he's using this as, what did he say?
You can't get
like a stepping stone.
You're still not making any money out here on YouTube, Harley. Then why would you come and do the same thing without changing it up? To me, I see a lot of people that do this. Sam Hill does it. To me, that's low IQ behavior. Why would you keep doing the same thing over and over again? Either you're lonely, you're retarded, or you're mentally ill. That's the only thing I can think of.
I'm not going to argue with that. I do it because I do enjoy it. I've had phases where I get good numbers, but I'm more using this as a way to get somewhere better.
Using this as a way to get somewhere better. Like what is his ambition? Like what is his goal? His dream goal?
Yeah, that makes no sense to me. You could tell like that guy, whoever that guy was, I don't know who it was, but you could tell like he was very much alpha doming Jeremy that whole segment.
Ken Jones. Louisiana
who is that?
Louisiana repair guy, if that's even his real thing.
How old are you, Jeremy?
I'm 35.
At 35, my kids were still like 10 or something, and I was, raising them. And a man with no family, do you have a purpose? What is your purpose, Jeremy, if you have no family?
What is your purpose? Do you have a purpose in life? You should already be a dad if you had purpose. Oh, boy. Oh.
I forgot how good this clip is.
Man, okay.
What is my purpose? That's a good idea.
You can't make it YouTube. That's sad.
Yeah, I don't think YouTube is my purpose. Honestly, I wanted to get into comedy. I thought YouTube would be a good way to get into comedy and to kind of fine-tune my skills. And to work out jokes and stuff like that.
I think if you created a channel and you...
And it stops here for some reason.
I'm not on welfare, but...
Wait, it didn't play the whole clip. It stopped prematurely.
You can't make it YouTube. That's sad.
Yeah, I don't think YouTube is my purpose. Honestly, I wanted to get into comedy. I thought YouTube would be a good way to get into comedy and to kind of fine-tune my skills. And to work out jokes and stuff like that.
I think if you created a channel and you...
It must be the end of it. It's just not... for some reason, the bar's not moving.
I think if you created a channel...
It's on my end. The progress bar was not moving anymore. It gave up. It gave up on life. It didn't give it the 100%.
Yeah. I think if Jeremy saw that clip today, though, I think that he would say, well, you know what? I did change my thing, my approach, and I am successful now.
Well, he's making money now, which is good. I hope he's keeping the count of it because IRS will be asking about that when he files his taxes. He's probably not going to give a shit about that.
Doesn't YouTube take it preemptively?
No. I get
what? Really?
I get a 1099. And I guess there's an option where you can have where YouTube takes it out. But no, it's the full what I got, and I have to report it. Back in the day when I got next to nothing, and it was nothing to report, so it was not really worthwhile to anybody's business, really, But now it is. Lately, it has been. So
but it's the type of thing you can't make a living off of it, though.
No, you can't.
Not any of us.
Not us.
Can.
And
really,
I think the Thorpes have proven that they've gone from apartment life now to RV life forever.
Yeah, even the that's the craziest part is even the Thorpes with KCIP and Damius. Do you know how much Damius has donated to them, by the way?
How much?
Do you know the actual number? Because I do.
I don't know. What is it? $1 million?
Okay, so this is at least this is with just gifted kick subs, is almost $10,000 just in the kick subs
to bankroll the Thorpes.
Now imagine the cash apps, and you don't even know what else he's paying for, right? I mean, I'm sure behind the scenes,
man,
she's sending him stuff.
Next year when they have to file for taxes, they're gonna be fucked.
Dude, he has like a weird tapped in. Well, they're not gonna be. Dude, the government is gonna come after them.
Probably.
I feel like you can get away with tax fraud, low key.
They're gonna have to fine him. They don't even have a place of residence. This is the finest bitch. We're living off the grid. Oh, man.
They'd have to literally, they'd have to release like a special.
To go anywhere.
Game.
Dude, I can imagine that the future of dude. Okay, that might actually be a bump on their channel because then they can really be like, we're gonna fuck over Uncle Sam. You're not gonna get any money from us. Fuck you. I could see that. All right. All right, let's finish. We need to power through this Jeremy Spud part.
You. And you reject her. So she goes to HR. I'm like, this guy came on to me. Fuck him. Regardless of how competent he is, he didn't fuck me, so.
I mean, at that point, at that point, that's why I don't interact with women too much as a job. Like, unless I can, like, get along with you, I make it a kind of a rule where, like, if I don't have to talk to a woman longer than I have to, I don't usually talk to them for longer than I need to. I don't even hit women.
Well, Spud's been scorned. Something happened to him. But he doesn't hate all women.
Wait.
But he's kind of there. He's in a bad spot. Spuds is in a bad spot. But I'm nice to
Spud's in a bad spot?
I think so. Well, not in a
What do you mean?
bad. No, I don't mean it like that. Well, if you take into account like all the stuff he's been talking about like wanting it, like not knowing if he's gonna continue this, like his suicidal stream he did and all that stuff. You know?
Oh, what?
You didn't know about that?
I didn't see that.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
And I'm nice.
Wait, what?
I'm nice to Spud because I don't see him as like a character like I see Jeremy. Spud is more like a commentator, like an announcer of the game.
Yeah. Wait, was he actually saying that? Was he actually genuinely?
Yeah. Well, I think he was being genuine. It was a very emotional stream. It was very hard to get through. Okay. And
not Spud.
But I think he's been scarred by. I think he's been hurt a lot, and but he's not like. I guess I would be meaner if he was someone like Jeremy, or
No, Spud is so likable. You can't hate on Spud.
At one point, I actually thought life was gonna be different. I was actually gonna get another job somewhere, and I was actually gonna retire all this stuff and give like half of my money for that month to Spud. But that didn't happen. I made a mistake I shouldn't have made. It fucked me over. I used my... And I swear to God, I should not have done this. For some reason, my naive ass, I did the thing you probably should not do when you're getting a new job.
Did you go in and did you alpha everybody?
No.
Tell them the best way to really get it done.
I used my current employer as a reference. You would think that would be okay. But if they want to keep you, they're going to fuck you over.
That happened to me.
They fucked me so hard. And they had the nerve to look at me because I know they fucking did it. And they all had the nerve to look at me and be like, we don't know what happened. And the way they worded it was like getting caught, being in the middle of some sort of like Discord, YouTube gay op. It was like, I know you're full of shit. I know you fucking did it. You fucked me over and fuck you. I wanted to say that. But no, I was at their mercy. And you know what too? Sometimes they have like these like socials. They want us like to go to a bar and like meet and drink and see other people. I was like, oh, I'll humor this. I had a few drinks with one of the managers there, and she was tipsy, very tipsy.
Oh no!
And she said more than what she should have. Oh man, I remember that. Too bad nothing is like actionable. It's more like knowledge I needed to know for like closure on something. And I was like, okay, well, going forward, I know how you operate. So I will play the game with you until it's time to go against you.
I hate the modern workplace, dude. People like seriously the drama that can ensue at work is like so much crazier than anything in like the entire history of Boyd. Literally, dude, the old coworker that got fired, she's being accused of a felony right now.
Oh shit.
It's some serious shit, dude.
Fuck.
Like,
damn.
I wish I could stream my work sometimes. And I'm like, this is happening
right?
everywhere.
Right?
You know?
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy drama. And people don't.
Bunch of mentally ill people.
Fuck. It's crazy. Like sometimes I feel like the office politics are like the worst part of the job. I don't want anything to do with it. I was better when I was just riding around on my motorcycle, meeting coffee customers and talking to them.
Dude, I'm terrified. I'm terrified of that. Like with nursing, it's so bad too. Like I'm sure with corporate, like, oh my God, the corporate speak and stuff that you have to do. But yeah, it's scary. I'm like, I feel like they should have a college class for that.
Mm-hmm.
Like how to navigate the professional all these gossipy bitches.
Yeah, good luck on that. They're not gonna give away their secret. No. Anyway.
Women like any job I deal with where there's more women there than men, I've learned to just don't try to interact with them as much as you can. Like the ones you can like go up to, talk and like shoot the shit or go to the bar after work, they're more rare than you think they are. You know what I mean?
But every job you
rare.
They are rare, and because they come off as fake. But lately, I've been playing the game with them. The one manager that told me what I needed to know, I smiled to her. I'm like, I hope you're having a great day. You having a good day? I hope so. I'm like super friendly with her. I bet she knows.
Dude, no. Yeah. No,
Dude,
I won't even.
I'm super friendly
I won't
with
even
everybody
say.
now.
I think someone here probably knows where I work, so I won't even say anything.
No. Well, just say it's a coffee company and you're good. I guess.
Is that not something that you have to deal with? Where it's
you're
like,
an accountant, okay?
Even if you're not interested, or like, dude, even if you're not like you got to deal with the people that become obsessed with you, right?
I guess
like every job I have, people become obsessed with me, and they think that like they need to become my friend, right?
I mean, that's it's normal. I think people try to find friends at the workplace.
Okay, here he's kind of parroting Grace. How Grace was like, she doesn't have friends online. They're all like people to work through, you know? Did you ever catch that?
So I was petting my dog first.
Oh, I understand. But did you ever catch that clip of Grace talking about how she looks at like friends on the internet, how they're not really friends? They're just like people to use.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, I can understand that if it was somebody who did have real life friends saying that, but for her, it's weird for her to say that because that's like her whole life.
Right.
It's her whole social network.
Well, her real life friends she brought over, and her dad kind of like watched him while they were in bikinis, you know? Kind of gross, disgusting. Jeremy right here is
Dude, she told me. She told me. I'm sure you might have heard this before. But like I feel kind of like a snake actually. I feel like man. I mean, I've said this before.
It's up to you.
But she just said, well, she said it, all the fucking private shit that I told her, so whatever. She told me when we met in real life that one of her friends, she told them about the YouTube channel like when they first started, and like as soon as this friend saw, like they literally just completely were like, I want absolutely nothing to do with you. After seeing this.
That's everybody. That's everyone. Holy shit. That makes sense. That would be anybody's normal reaction.
I don't know. It kind of surprised me though. It still kind of surprised me because I'm like, if you're real life friends, and then it's like, I mean, I don't know. And then I feel like they were in high school, so it's weird because I'm like, you kind of see, okay, she's kind of a victim, especially back then, like when it first. But yeah, I'll never forget that.
Never forget. Okay, well, here
Jeremy
is parroting what Grace had said before, and he's like, he doesn't really trust friends, you know? He's like, he finds it weird to have people come up to him like to be friendly, because I think he's also been jaded by friends as well.
Oh yeah.
It's because it's just convenience and it makes the job easy. Like I've learned, like any job I've been into, if I have to make a friend with somebody just because it makes the job easier, then it is what it is. There's nothing wrong with that. But you gotta like set boundaries. Like, we could be friends at work.
Okay, so there we go. How do you set boundaries with a coworker?
You just do. You just do. Like
And it turns out they don't go to HR saying that.
Jeremy
like,
wouldn't have a
he's
job
best
long
friend and
enough
he
to
rejects
know.
me, so I'm gonna cry wolf against him.
Well, it was when it's coming to friends.
I mean, you could choose what you discuss with a coworker. And you can kind of feel it out. I mean, some of my conversations with coworkers are kind of personal, but also kind of like not at the same time. Like everyone at my job knows they know a lot more about my family stuff than y'all know, and I know crazy. I know a lot about them as well. It's like we talk about a lot of stuff. Like, man, but like I'm okay with that, and they're okay with that. And if someone's not okay with that, then you could just be like, well, I'm not gonna be part of that conversation. I'm just gonna do my job and focus on something else.
Well, the only thing you really have to do is just make sure that you don't give anything that they can use against you.
Oh yeah.
When it comes to like
sure.
reporting to HR or whatever,
absolutely,
or potentially like gossip that they could spread to other people.
Yeah. So really, I got a policy anymore. I don't shit at where I work. So like where I eat. So like I don't hit on them or anything like that. It's all, everything is. If it's gonna be like that, like kind of flirty stuff, it's all playful. But I mean, very playful. Like it'd be like mild. Like whatever they get back to me, I get back to them. Whatever, and then just it is that. It's just jokes, if you will.
Yeah. No, honestly, I would not hang out with like 95% of my coworkers.
Yeah. But it wouldn't be with management unless management gives it to me first, and then that same energy, and I'll return it. Like for example, recently there was like this story how a bunch of cocaine washed up on the shores of Galveston. And I was like, what would you do with that? We're all talking about that in the workplace, a weird conversation to have in the workplace, And then our supervisor comes in and we ask her, and she was like, well, I would sell it. Duh. I'll make some money. If you talk about it, I'll cut your throat. It was like, that's a real Mexican answer. I like that. I respect that.
That's amazing. No, because literally, okay, when I was like, a while ago I was pursuing computer science, but then I stopped because AI came around, and I was like, I feel like this is not a good industry to go into. But like we had these like corporate meetings, and dude, I hated it so much because they asked, they said, what would you do if you only had like 10 days left to live or something? That was the question. And in my head, especially like at this time in my life, I was like, oh, I would do a shitload of meth. That's
what? Dude, it's crazy.
Like, I can't. It was crazy. But that was my genuine thought. And I thought it was kind of funny. Or like, just some kind of drugs, something.
But you hear,
and so, like, I can't say it. I can't say that.
Yeah.
I have to come up with some wholesome bullshit.
Yeah, dude, that's insane. Dude, holy shit.
It was a rough time.
Do some meth. If my supervisor said that, I'd be like, well, we have a department that could take care of that for you if you want. And the coffee company really cares about that as well. Anyway,
it's just amped up coffee.
That's all it is. Amped up coffee. Yep. Oh man,
I'm very passionate.
Good stuff. By the way, Chad, if you're liking this, press the like button. It definitely helps out. Ava, I'm glad you're here. This is great. This helps out a lot. You're doing a lot of lifting right now. Okay. Anyway, we'll continue on with the Jeremy Spud stuff.
HR is just going to look at you. They're going to look at the person and just like, okay, whatever. At least in my experience,
if that person's a woman.
What?
I mean, if he's a woman, then again, that's...
If he's a woman, perfect, yes.
If it's a woman complaining to HR, then, well, you're either fuck or just make your point, like, I just don't... Just straight up tell HR, like, I'm just here for a job. I'm just here to be professional. Like, I just don't want any drama. That's what I would usually say.
Man, even the HR department where I work, those girls are kind of, if you know their dirt, if you know how they operate, man, it's a different story. Like, okay, well, I know what you do too. Okay, you know what?
Oh, are you playing little blackmail games?
No, but it like those little socials that they want us to do at the bar. You know, it's like you get information, you get stuff, and the HR people are there, and they're drinking. They drink a lot. They really like their margaritas. Okay, it is cliche, man. I tell you what, though, they don't like management. Anyway,
do you think that works out?
It does, because you tell the woman beforehand, or you tell anybody, like, I'm just here to work, dude. Just tell people I'm just here to work and get a paycheck and then just go home. I don't gotta deal with extra bullshit.
Okay, so
because
then
people
that
have people got like
so
there
the
was a
chick
job I worked at.
so the chick that went to HR in the first place says that, and then you're just like, oh no, I'm just here to work. You don't think she can lie to HR and say, and no, he came on to me at this one point, and he's like, I'm in love with the guy, and he came on to me at one point, and I deserve to be his chick, and he rejected me, but I'm gonna go to HR and be like, oh no, he's in love with me, so.
Well, just
You
tell
understand
HR
how
the
women
truth.
use that against you?
Because like you got to think about it. Because like if they HR will take it to no, but a lot of the time they won't go further unless it's like there's actual proof. Because like if there isn't any proof, HR could get fucked over. That's why like HR is weird. Like with my own experience, a lot of the time, unless you can actually prove something, they don't usually do shit.
And I guess my position's different because I've always been that coworker that's really good with productivity, no matter where I work. Like I've always been good with my numbers, no matter what it was. If I was working sales or retail, or when I was working at a call center, or where I work now as a coffee slinger, like my numbers have always been, will always be good. If you're good and you make the company money, they don't want to fuck with you. They don't want to lose you. You know, if you get in trouble, it's a little different for you. They'll give you a talking to. Usually,
All right, so I'm getting comfortable now. But let me ask you this: so, if a chick in your workforce falls in love with you, and you were just trying to be nice, like you weren't like flirting with her, you just thought you were being nice.
Ooh, okay.
By saying hi every day, giving her like 20 minutes of conversation. Now she's in love with you, right?
Ooh,
And then
this
you,
is
for some reason, go
revealing.
and fuck some other chick on the job site. She feels like you betrayed her. She goes to HR just to get your attention and says,
What?
I thought
Wait,
this guy,
pause
look,
it, pause
I
it, pause it,
know. Let's
pause it,
back
pause it,
up.
pause it. What the fuck is
Yeah.
this story?
You
Dude, this makes no sense. Someone's going to go to HR because you hooked up with someone else. He's trying to say that they're being that spiteful and they're going to like falsely accuse him. That's what he's saying.
I do believe the first part where he was like kind of having some conversations in the beginning or whatever with this person. Let's hear that again.
Go and fuck some other chick. Be nice. Falls in love with you.
Go back a bit. Okay, here we go.
All right, so I'm getting comfortable now. But let me ask you this: so, if a chick in your workforce falls in love with you, and you were just trying to be nice, like you weren't like flirting with her, you
Well,
just thought you were being nice.
okay, hold on. Let's pause it right there.
Okay.
Because first of all, he's saying falls in love with him. This is what he says about multiple women in the boys, right? He's said these lines.
Absolutely
So, and
true.
it's not ever really accurate. So,
right.
First of all, that framing is already like, I don't believe that.
Right. His perception of what love is like so
this is
fucked.
You know? Yeah. This is his perspective. I don't think that's reality at all, just from the get-go.
Mm-hmm. Not really a trustworthy narrator here, one would say.
Like maybe she had a little crush, but like most people are normal adults.
And he
says
says he has conversations with her like early on in the shift, and I guess he was reading signs that she was into him. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I feel like he kind of like he'll interpret stuff, to be like, oh, she's really into me. So it's like he just interprets stuff to like kind of feed his ego.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Let's see what else he says.
By saying hi every day, giving her like 20 minutes of conversation. Now she's in love with you, right?
How does he know she's in love with him? You know, it's like 20 minutes of conversation.
I think literally love? That just means that she likes him, that she like has a positive opinion of him.
Yeah. Okay.
She doesn't
And
dislike
then you,
him.
for some reason, go and fuck some other chick on the job site.
Did he fuck some other chick on the job site? Wait.
I love that we're saying job site
This
too,
is
because when someone says job site,
Jeremy.
I think of like a construction site.
Jeremy, the guy
Wait, where
who-
are all the bitches?
The way Jeremy has conducted himself for us on streams, I don't see him having the spine to fuck anyone on the job site. Ever.
Ooh, shots fired.
No, I mean that. Like this is the guy that waited in his car for 36 hours during a blizzard and didn't have the nerve to knock on the door. And he went back for the car and he didn't go have the nerve to knock on the door to get the laptop and shit, you know? Not letting that go.
Well,
okay.
I mean, dude, well, even okay.
Well, hold on, Ava, you're here. Jeremy was with you and he didn't even try to flirt with you at all?
No, not. And I mean, you could argue that, like, well, he'll say like, "Oh, he's not really into me," but then there are multiple clips that I have collected because I know that that's not true.
It's
like
not
where
true.
he has admitted that, like, "Oh yeah, Ava looks so good in a bikini. Yeah. Oh, Ava, you wanna? I would fuck you, Ava. Yeah." Like, he would do it, and you know, in his head, he thinks that I'm this big whore.
Mhm.
So I should be an easy lay, right?
I mean, according to
I
his
should
logic,
be.
you would. You
And
should
he
be.
did not. Yeah, he didn't try.
He didn't
shit.
try. He did not make a move.
Now
at
you
all.
could say that he's bullshitting in those times when he said that maybe okay, he's not into me. He's just lying those times. But I feel like Jeremy's the.
So
you know,
to believe his
most
story,
guys would fuck anything.
To believe his story at face value, we would have to believe that Jeremy actually fucked some other woman at a job site. Okay. All right.
I don't think.
You could,
I don't think
you could just
unless
play
she's
the
like
whole
super
Jeremy drunk booty
busted.
call. Wait, was there?
If she's super busted, maybe. Like I'm imagining like a very like dusty woman.
So wait, chat's talking about the
Desperate
time
woman.
that Jeremy called you up begging for sex on Halloween.
Nah, that's not even because you could say that's a bit, but there is like a few like he's said a few times like, yeah, I would hook up with Ava.
Yeah.
Like I would take. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not. I feel like it leans toward being true.
I think Jeremy would take
I think he
whatever
doesn't
he
know
can
how.
get. Jeremy would take whatever he can get, whatever comes his way. I think he would.
Well, you know what I say to this, Ava. Hello.
Yeah.
I see you, Ava. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm coming. Ava, you hear me?
Be nice, bud. We're nice to you.
Hey! I am the king of boy.
No, Matt's the king of boy.
Fuck Matt. I am the king of boy. Soon, Ava. I see you in your Asian
You have to
eyes.
kill the king to take his crown. Did you kill Matt?
Soon, Ava. Soon.
Okay.
You're on the list.
Soon what?
You're on the list. So is Mr. Everybody's on the list. We're
Sweet.
going
What
down
kind
the
of
list.
what kind of list is this? Is it good?
You don't gotta know.
It's like a fun
You don't
list.
gotta know.
I just peed my pants. I'm scared.
I'm about to pee my
I mean,
pants. I'm not joking.
You're all on the list, and I'll be soon. This is just a warning. Jeremy, you're next. Jeremy, you're next.
Wait a second. Wait, I know what you're doing. Are you doing like the Andrew Worski old school like Warpath? Are you doing a Warpath thing with everybody? It was TK. Now it's gonna be. Are we gonna cancel Ava the G? That's what's going out. That's what.
I'm gonna delete. You shouldn't have given me a warning because I'm deleting my channel now.
I'm canceling Ava
don't
because I
delete
know
your
she's
channel.
Asian.
A little
and she's denied
cancellation's
she's Asian.
fun.
Well, see, I'm just
I'll have
doing
your
it
back,
to get
Ava, don't
voting
worry.
entertainment.
I'll have your
Don't
back.
worry, everybody's on the list.
No, I had Spud's side when he was going to cancel TK, but if he's going to cancel Ava, I'll have Ava's side.
I'm privating every stream right now as we speak.
Everybody's on
Good
the list.
luck.
Even my backers, Get Crack, Gobbledygook, Damius, you're on the list.
Damius is your backer?
I mean, you're my
Wait, how
you're
much?
my backer, Ava.
How much money has Damius given you? I mean, he's giving me
a good $20.
Yeah, I think he's giving me about $20 if I add it all together. Okay. Anyway, that's good to know.
Soon, Ava, you're on the list. First Jeremy, and then I gotta
Well,
cover
what if
other
you're on
people.
my list, Spud? Hmm.
You didn't say happy birthday to me. I'm a petty man. I'm a very
Oh, we can do it
petty
now.
man. You
We
didn't
can
say
sing "Happy Birthday" to Spud.
no, too
Happy
late. Everybody knows the
birthday
list.
to you.
Birthday to
He left.
Okay.
He didn't even like his birthday. Oh, okay.
Tisk tisk.
I know, right? All right, we'll finish this.
She feels like you betrayed her. She goes to HR just to get your attention and says, I thought this guy, look, she's not going to say to HR, like, I thought this guy was in love with me, whatever. But she's going to go in there and be like, this guy touched me in a certain way. And
I mean, in
he's
that
gonna have to-
situation, well, first thing you don't tell anyone you're fucking another coworker
What?
because like that's on you.
Wait, can you
Because,
rewind
like,
it like 30 seconds?
Okay, yeah.
I'm sorry.
We gotta focus.
This guy was in love with me, whatever. But she's going to go in there and be like, this guy touched me in a certain way.
Talk to me in a certain way.
And
I mean, in that situation, well, first thing
So maybe the girl that he thought was in love with you, maybe you talked to her in a certain way that she didn't like.
I'm pretty sure he said touched.
Did you say touch or wait, let's back up.
This guy touched me in a certain way.
He said touch. You're right. Touch.
Yeah.
So the woman he thought was in love with her, he made a move. He did a little grab ass, and she did not like that.
I think that he's claiming here that this woman is completely making up that he touched her. Like, I think he's trying to frame it that, he was just being friendly and developed a friendship with this lady, and then she fell in love with him,
Mm-hmm.
and then he fucked someone else, and then the lady that fell in love with him goes to HR and says that he sexually assaulted her.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Hold on, let me hear that again.
She feels like you betrayed her. She goes to HR just to get your attention and says, I thought this guy, look, she's not going to say to HR, like, I thought this guy was in love with me, whatever. But she's going to go in there and be like, this guy touched me in a certain way.
Dude.
Okay, like a fake touching. Okay.
That's like psychopathic. I know that happens. Like, I'm sure that's happened.
Yeah, that did
in
happen
life,
a lot.
but that's very rare. Like, that does not happen a lot. Like, that's very rare. Like, that would be a legitimate, like, female psychopath.
I've never had that happen to me. Of course, there's stories back in the hashtag Me Too era time. There's some stuff that came up, and afterwards it's like, oh wait, what happened? Okay, well, it sounded like a misunderstanding or something. There was some of that, but okay. Well,
but he's trying to say that, like, oh, that's always what happens.
Jeremy could have stuck it out and fought his case with HR.
Exactly.
If he would have done that, then they would be like, okay, then maybe they could work different shifts or whatever. He didn't have to just quit. He quit because what? Because he gave up. He didn't have to fight in him, like Andrew Tate said. And he didn't. Man, shit. He didn't give it 100%.
It's just such bullshit to me that did not happen. Like, it didn't happen. I don't believe that happened. I don't believe it.
Or maybe, maybe it did happen and he feels guilty about it, and that's why he quit the job instead of actually fighting this HR case.
So your argument is that he's just like a coward that kind of like bows down to authority.
Yeah, well, he'll bow down, but like say, talk a lot of shit when he's walking away. Yeah,
he won't stand up for himself.
Junk asked, "Did Mr. Deadman ever get Me Too'd?" No. Close, but no. I can tell you the story. It's not a good story. I mean, I didn't do a good thing. It's not good to write a nurse's paper for her. I don't know anything about nursing. She was giving me the language to put on the paper for her. I could be a pretty good writer. I was at the time. I was like, back when I worked at this one place, it was a psychiatric facility. I'll always write the reports to make them look good, make them look nice for everything that went down. So that got around. They thought I was a good writer. So this nurse would flirt with me. She would grab my thigh. She would grab my dick during work. And
damn.
She gifted me
What
beer.
the fuck?
She gifted me a case of beer for just like writing her paper for her college
Was
class.
she hot? Was she hot?
Yeah, she was this hot Indian girl. No,
oh, so she was trying to like manipulate you.
Yeah, she was this hot Arab chick, and which I was kind of like, can I do anything with her? I was technically married. Okay, I was married at the time. This is something I did not actually tell my wife. Now I think about it,
dude.
Okay? I was trying to be good, but what stop me from pursuing that was the thought that I could get beheaded for fucking with a Muslim chick, and also
not that you could hurt your wife,
but also then losing my family. So I didn't pursue it.
Dude, you better come up with a good excuse as to why. Like,
okay, well, I'm about to tell you. I'm about to tell you right now. I'm just gonna tell you honestly. It doesn't really matter. My wife is my ex-wife now. It doesn't. None of that stuff even matters anymore. So, but there was an ass grab. There was an ass grab. Okay, there was an ass grab. And then she turned around and said something to another nurse, who said something to me. It wanted me to work off the unit, but I was like, what? I was like, I told that nurse, because I worked with that nurse several times. We go back, and I was like, wait a second. Let me just say something. She was flirtatious with me. She grabbed my thigh. Chocolate Thunder could tell you. Chocolate Thunder was this black dude who worked there. He could tell you that. Yeah, and she would grab my thigh and stuff. She was very flirtatious, and she gifted me beer to write her nursing paper. I don't know if she passed her class with that. So I feel bad for that.
Man, you should have gotten your event, because like, okay, she's gonna go report you. You could have exposed her.
I could have, but so I worked. So what?
I mean, if you're writing her papers, like that is kind of fucked up. Like, she's a nurse.
That's actually the bigger grievance. I think that's the bigger like ethical issue that I kind of went into there, because I kind of. I mean, I kind of helped.
Bro, is your wife in chat? Is your wife in chat right now? On and all?
No.
Said Dead Man is actually a horrible person. Doesn't matter if the wife was the worst wife on earth. What he's done to her is unforgivable.
Oh, no, that's.
Is your wife retardation awareness?
No, retardation awareness is not my wife. No.
I mean, I do kind of agree. Like, what is it? Dude, I don't know. I don't want to ask you personal questions.
No, it's okay. So there was that. It wasn't a great moment. But yeah, there was an ass grab. I mean,
like, why were you like being like cheaty, like a fuckboy when you had a wife though? Is it because she got fat? Is it because she got fat?
No, it had nothing to do with that. It was just like in the moment.
Really?
I wasn't.
You should have gone with that. Should have gone with that.
No, it was like I was there at the nurse's station, working on the stuff, and she would like grab my thigh. So I was like thinking it wrongly. I was thinking gutter brain. I was just thinking, okay, I don't know what can happen with this. I was not good.
Dude.
Yeah.
I hate cheating too. I hate cheating.
Well, so. But I just gotta be honest.
You should have said it's because she got fat.
That would be no. Are you sure? That would be mean. That would be.
Yeah,
really
I think I think that's more sympathetic.
That's
at
more
least you have a
sympathetic.
reason.
That's more sympathetic.
It is, because at least you have a reason. You can be like, well, I'm just superficial.
I would rather just say, look, man, I fucked up. I fucked up because I was not thinking right. I was not doing what I should have done. I just take full accountability of it. Like there is that, like, I mean, I just gotta be honest about it. Yeah, I mean, it was a moment of weakness, and I did that sort of thing, and yeah. So, maybe it would be better to lie, but I just gotta be honest here.
Retardation says that's worse.
Well, I mean, you could say it's worse, but
because then I'm like, at least you could be like, well. I don't even want to say.
Well, there is a different energy when you're working on those units at the nurse's station. First off, the nurse's station is nothing but flirty. Nothing but
There's
flirting.
temptation.
Dude,
it's fun to flirt a little bit,
every
but like
conversation with the nurse as it's like there's you kind of walk the line of like it's weird. It's a weird vibe. It's so strange. But
because they're bored. They're there for 12 hours.
I got used to that, and they would gift you stuff. They gift you like Sonic drinks and like food, and sometimes bring KFC. It's a different thing, man. And man,
so that's all it takes for you, huh?
Food,
KFC,
okay, food,
and
beer, and she was grabbing my thigh, and like, she was kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie, but I was like. But then I was like, I don't want to get beheaded. But it didn't stop me from grabbing her ass. But then when I did that, and I was like, okay, I'll back off. All right, that's whatever. The woman to, I already finished the paper. It's like, did you pass your class with the paper?
Yeah.
She was happy with it.
I think that's the thing that Jeremy doesn't understand either. Because first of all, it sounds to me like she was flirting with you to get something from you.
Yeah.
Which
at the end of the day, I didn't get fired. I just worked on another unit for one shift, and then next shift I returned to my home unit, and then I did work with her on previous shifts. So I was like, you know what? I understand. It is what it is. The hard feelings. Whatever.
I think this is the thing that Jeremy doesn't quite understand, and a lot of men don't understand, is that sometimes flirting is used not because they're actually in love with you, but for ulterior motives, because men are kind of easily manipulated by that.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, what would you want from Jeremy?
BB301 says, so was Becky before or after the nurse? Oh, the Becky situation? Oh, that was
Becky.
Her name was Becky. She was the co-host of the Dead Man's Tone podcast, which used to be a thing I did on this channel long time ago.
Wow.
And she was the one I had sexted with that I should not have done. I talked about this stuff.
You have to stop. Like, this is literally why I hope men like you are literally the reason why I refuse to even indulge men that are above the age of 30. Like, I literally will not indulge them whatsoever, because I'm like, I gotta stand in solidarity with my women that are older, and like all of these scumbag men that they like cheat on their wives with younger women, or like try to get out of their own age.
Becky was not even younger. Becky was my age as well.
Okay.
So
God, that still makes me mad. I don't like that.
Yeah, it was not a really great thing what I did. We've already gone through counseling, all this stuff for it, and obviously the marriage is over with now, right? So and through that I realized that I was doing that because I was not getting what I was looking for at home, which is not an excuse. I should have been able to verbalize all that stuff. And at the time, it was a mistake that I own. I messed up. I should not have done that, and was outed for it, rightfully so. Which,
is that why the show ended?
The Dead Man's Tone podcast, it continued for a little bit. A new co-host came on. And then that was cool for a bit. And then, yeah.
It was Dead Man's Stone?
It was Dead
Man's... What it was called?
Dead Man's Tome. Tome, like Tome, like a book.
Oh, Tomb.
No, Tome, not Tomb. Tomb is Tomb. Yeah.
T-O-M-E?
No, Tomb. Yeah, so it was spelled Tome, like a tome, like an ancient book. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, So I don't mind telling this stuff because it's kind of old Dead Man lore, and I know it doesn't make me look good, but I'd rather be honest about it. I fucked up in the past. There was a whole counseling situation, a lot of marriage counseling. I thought things were getting better. We were working better. There was some, progress, and then there's progress and regression, and then a whole lot of regression. And then I guess she wanted to do what I had done, but wanted to make it open, and I did not want to do that, and that's how we ended up here. So at the end of the day, I kind of think that like all the work put
you wouldn't let it open up? That's what it was?
Well, so during that conversation, I was thinking about it, but I was like, I don't know where this is gonna go, and because the long term of things, I don't think it's good. I think it's better. Like, I even told her, it's like, I know I had technically cheated. I had cheated by talking and flirting with these women. I shouldn't have done that. And I know you probably want to scratch your itch too, and I should probably let you. But like, once we do that, once we go open, I don't know if we can go back, and I don't know if that's something we can really do together. And it was a whole thing.
But you were weighing, but it was a difference between that or breaking up, right? So the odds would, whatever. I don't know.
Well, yeah, there was a lot of heavy thinking about it, and
that is a tough position.
Yeah, so it was like, do I become, I guess, Mr. Cuckman, and do I stay as Mr. Cuckman, who will also get his share as well, I guess. But it's like, then we're introducing all these new people to the family, and it's going to be awkward. I was like, no, I just can't do this. I can't. So that's what led to me finally telling my wife that, no, I can't do this. The last straw was the whole hotel night, where like I knew she was planning to meet someone, but it fell through. And so I was like,
that shit is so weird.
I know, that was a crazy story.
So
I knew that it fell through. So I decided to meet her up with her anyway, because she was like, you can still meet me here. I was like, okay. And and then I tried to be like, am I going to get my needs met for one last time? Or is this really the final straw? Can I not do this? And it led to, I cannot do this. And I just told her, like, look, like, if you want to be with other guys, if you want to suck other dick, you can do that, but you just can't be my wife. Like, I know I fucked up in the past. I fucked up, but I tried to put years of work into us. And
so you were the one that ended it.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Not really having to do with that,
sure.
but
yeah.
What did she think of your whole streaming thing?
Oh, she hated this. She hated this. She would tell me that she was fighting for my attention with chat. So, but the reason why my streaming schedule was every other day is because every other day I would be trying to spend time with her. That was the whole idea, or spend the weekends, with her. You got to have date nights. You got to have time with a wife. Otherwise, it's just not going to work.
Mm-hmm.
But it was just a constant thing, because I think it goes. I think that because my betrayal happened with someone that I had co-streamed with, like streaming and chat would always be the mistress. And it was forever fucked. So that's true.
I get that.
That's true. I mean,
I think
and I don't mind answering
the same way she
exploring
does.
this. Like, I've done the therapy, I've done the time, and now if we're at the final conclusion of it all, where it leads to, after all the work and stuff, it's, she want to open up. I thought about it and then thought against it. She would convince me. She'd be like, hey, I think this could work. And then we would have a amazing TMI session, and I'm thinking, oh, maybe this could work. This could be like a good idea, but I just couldn't really be cool with the idea of that, my wife going around seeing other guys and also still being my wife. I just could not be cool with that idea. So
now, why exactly? Like, why?
Because I guess, like, the reason why for that is, like, I do want to be with someone exclusively, but I have fucked it up. But I would honor that, try to do better.
Now, what would you do if she had, like, an affair and then you found out about it? Would you be cool with that? Because sometimes, I don't know, my head is going like, okay, she found out about your stuff.
At this point, like, it doesn't matter. Everything's done. So I mean, I signed the papers. She signed the papers. We're just
Fair
waiting on the
enough.
judge to sign the papers. So everything's done, and so
You're having this stupid bitch on, are you, dead man?
yeah, we're having. Hey, Rizza, how's it going? So like everything's done
Right.
now. So
you're telling us you haven't learned from the past. You're not aware of what trouble she is. That you're just having her on.
I haven't learned from the past. What do you mean?
You're not aware of what Ava has done, and you're just having her on.
Oh god, I'm not doing this.
Oh,
No, I'm not doing this. Yeah, get the fuck
that
out
passed.
Of here,
That passed. That passed. I'm not aware of that past. What happened?
But she's an untrustworthy cunt. That's what she is.
Well, I mean, like, well, how's she gonna fuck me over here? I mean, I'm not saying anything that I haven't said before.
That's true. That's true. That is true. I'm just saying, like, she's failed. She's failed before. I'm sure she'll fail again. And I just want to come and tell you.
Okay. I know you guys
there
don't
are
trust
people
her.
who are trustworthy and people who aren't. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Rizza.
All right.
We should have a drink night.
See you later, man.
All right, you take it easy.
Yeah, well, a big drink night. Yeah.
Real beer this time. Real alcohol. Anyway, so yeah, that's the story, Ava. Ava left. Oh yeah, look at that. Sweet. Well, way to scare her off. Well, yeah. So that's the story of all that. Wow. But I already talked about this. All that stuff is pretty. I thought I've overshared that. Now the future stuff will be much more, well, covert. Has to be. Ava has cheated too. I think in the past there was something that happened. If they want to bring that up, if we want to explore that, we can. I'm not sure. But at the end of the day, I think it's better to be honest and admit that I fucked up and that I could have done things better. I didn't. And that I'm grateful that I didn't lose everything. Yeah, I lost something that's important to me at the time, but I still have the kids, my kids, or our kids, and there's that. So I'm thankful for that. Check the Discord. Okay. What's going on in the Discord? Check my Discord. Oh. Oh, taking over the stream with her stupid questions. Well, yeah, but she made it about me when it wasn't really about me. But like, I'm gonna open book on this stuff because it's old news. It's old news, and it's already been like out there, and it's whatever. Anyway. So, I mean, there's no gotchas or anything to obtain from that. I don't think there's any sort of like lore dump or stream anyone could ever do, especially about a Mr. Deadman. I mean, how many views that can get? Like 100? Probably not. So there's that there. Yeah. I mean, the story would be, I fucked up, I tried, and I fucked up, and there you go. Oh, Among Us? Oh, yeah, we got to play Among Us. I don't know about tonight, though. I do owe you guys an Among Us game. I'll be doing a gaming stream, 24-hour gaming stream on Friday. Maybe I could slip in an Among Us game during that, because I'm pretty sure I'll have plenty of time to do that. Don't have children with anyone you aren't willing to live with the rest of your life with. Or, yeah, we co-parent pretty well. That we do. Grateful for that. So, yeah. I mean, I could have been cool with the whole thing, but, you know, with her wanting to open things up, but I wasn't, so, into things. It just didn't make sense to me. Yeah. Anyway. Jeremy and Spud were talking?
In that situation, well, first thing first, you don't tell anyone you're fucking another coworker because like that's on you. Because like that's
when you work with a bunch of people, they're gonna know if you're fucking. But let's just say you're in a work atmosphere where you're kind of friendly with one chick, but then you go bang another chick, and that chick that you're friendly with thinks that she like that you were gonna bang her instead, right?
See, I don't believe that at all. I don't think that's.
I mean, at that point, I would just tell HR like, well, what I do in our private time is what I do because like. At that point, HR is just going to start asking more and more deeper questions on both ends.
And if the one chick decides to lie, what do you do?
Just go straight back to HR. Be like, hey, like here's the proof. This is what happened.
Think HR cares about the truth?
No, but they also don't want to be falsely accused because if HR screws somebody over or falsely terminates somebody, they can actually get sued. So HR doesn't like. It's weird. Like if you like, so I worked with corporate in the past. A lot of the time, they do take it somewhat serious, but unless there's like mounting actual evidence proof. They really don't want to get themselves too involved.
So when a chick in the workforce says that this guy sexually harassed me, but I got no proof.
Well, if there's no proof, then they'll probably just relocate you guys to different. It depends. It depends. It depends on a lot of factors. It depends on how much influence that person has over other people at the job. You know, is she cool with management? You know. It depends on the story. It depends on the situation. It depends on there's eyewitnesses. It depends on there's like material evidence. It depends on a lot of things.
They need to be.
Really think that HR really sides with proof or the woman?
They'll side with proof. You'll be really surprised. You'll be really surprised because again,
dude, the minute that one chick cries sexual harassment against a guy because she did not give him attention.
Yeah, but you have to think about it because as I said before, like
no, you gotta understand, Spud, you're being a cuck.
How am I being a cuck?
The minute
I'm
that
stating something obvious, like
the minute a woman goes to HR,
I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that, Jeremy.
Harassed me. She's gonna go to HR saying, "This guy sexually harassed me," even though he didn't. She's gonna say that so that he pays attention to him because he's paying attention to another chick. So, for example,
I mean,
if I'm
like I said before, why are you? That's just why.
For example, if I'm at work and I'm friends with all the ladies at work, which is what you're supposed to be, you're supposed to be friends with everybody.
I don't become friends with anyone at work unless I have to. That's just the rule of my life.
Just hear me out here, Spud.
Okay.
Say I'm friends with every chick in the office because that's my job. I'm supposed to be friendly with every chick. But there's one chick that I fall in love with, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we start banging. And then there's another chick who thought that, our friendship was more than just a friendship. She thought that we were romantically involved, even though I was just being friendly, right?
This guy's creating a picture like he's being chased by all these girls. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? At least when I tell a story, it's like believable. Come on now.
So she hears that I'm fucking this other chick, and she takes my friendliness as romantic advances, and then she finds out that I'm banging this other chick, and then she interprets my friendly advances as sexual harassment because she's not going to get laid. So she goes to HR saying, "This guy might have touched my back. He might have tried to hold my hand, whatever, and it was inappropriate while I'm banging some other chick." That's her way of getting my attention, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go to HR, cry wolf. This guy now has to give you his attention, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand how easy that is for women?
I get
like,
that.
If they don't get what they want, if the guy that they're in love with is banging some other chick, but that guy might have given them a little bit of attention, now they can go to HR and be like, "I think this guy was into me. He touched my hand at one point, but now he's banging this other chick. That must be sexual harassment because he didn't fuck me. He fucked her."
Okay, I do believe that Jeremy got roped into the story. That he probably did something. He probably sent a signal her way. I don't believe that he banged some chick at the workplace, and then this chick went to HR, because this guy's making it seem like he's like super fly, and on these girls are like going out. Like, come on now, this is Jeremy, dude.
So why would he touch me like that unless he wanted to fuck me? You understand how women in the workplace cause problems?
Yeah. I mean, I get that.
Situation where it's like some jealous bitch goes to HR because you decided to fuck another chick.
I mean, I get that, but like, it's why I don't fuck women at a workplace. Like, you have to avoid it. Like, I mean, that's fair, but that's what I always say. Like, I tell anybody, if you're gonna fuck a coworker, make sure you're cool with a coworker, because if not, you're just gonna fuck yourself. I've seen it enough times already where I'm like, this is why I don't hook up with anyone at a job. Like even
I didn't run
like
into
there's
this
really
person,
no
but I have a
reason
server
to
now.
at all
unless they're really hot and they want your dick, right?
Yeah, they can be hot, but I still don't do it because like I don't want to risk anything.
True, it's best not to shit where you eat. Best not to. However, I did meet the woman that would become my wife, later ex-wife there, and I don't regret any of that. Those were great memories. So if you do meet someone and it seems like it's it, why not? Why not? But you got to be careful with that, because if you shit where you eat and it fucks up there, man, I know I'm sending two different signals here. You just got to be careful with it.
On my end, and plus I'm just there for a job.
For sure. Are you the kind of guy where like you start a job and all the women want to fuck you?
I guess so, but I don't care about them.
Dude, Jeremy is delusional.
I just want to make money. That's what I tell everybody. Like I'm just here for money.
Not to sound like a douchebag, but whenever I start up a new job, all the women want to fuck me right away.
Okay, this is how you know Jeremy's full of shit.
Fuck one of them, but the other women get very jealous.
This is how you know Jeremy's full of shit and he tells stories that are not true. Come on now. I will tell you guys stories that make me even look bad. I'll just be honest. I'm just going to tell you the truth. You know, that is it. And you know what? Maybe there's something to learn. Maybe, hopefully, you're hoping I learned something from that experience. That is the truth. That's the reality of that. Anyway, so tell us some more about this fake story about these fake girls that are all into you.
The job you're working at don't have a lot of males. It's all female.
No, I'm just always the most attractive male at the job. So
yeah,
whatever restaurant I go to, whatever job I have, all the women want to fuck me. And the one chick that does get to fuck me, good for her. But there's always like 3 or 4 other women that didn't.
Good for her? Did she win the lottery? You won the lottery. You get to get fucked by Jeremy Petersen, the Reptile Man. Well, Reptile Man Jr.
Get to fuck me. So they go to HR. Because they get obsessed.
Okay.
I mean, not to be an ass, but that's kind of on you if you're fucking one women and they all get mad. You're fucking. That's what I said.
Or is it my problem that
true, Spud? It's kind of on you.
All the women just want to fuck me right off the bat.
I guess
like every time we go
that is
to,
a you.
all the women want to fuck me. I fuck one of them, and then a couple of them have a problem with that, right?
I mean, again, that's kind of
what
a
I'm
you.
getting at here.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I mean. It's kind of a you problem at that point. It's like that's on you.
It's a me
if you
problem
just-
in the sense that all the women want to fuck me wherever I go, right?
Yeah, that's a you problem at that point.
It sucks. It sucks being that guy that every chick wants to fuck.
Yeah, it's kind of a you problem if you're.
You're starting to get it right.
Yeah, it's like that's a you problem, dude. That's and if you get in trouble for it, that's on you. That's not on anyone else. That's why I said like you could be friendly, but just keep it to a limit and be like keep it boundaries because like if you get fucked over, that's on you, no one else.
Yeah, it's not on me.
Some women are really that petty.
That's where you don't. It's not on me. That's the thing. It's like these women. I don't make advances at them, but they fall in love with me because they're in my proximity. Even though I choose one chick that I want to fuck, but these chicks are in love with me and they're going to go to HR because they want to fuck me. And I was friendly to them.
It's crazy nonsense. It's just bullshit.
For maybe a couple of weeks because it's my job to get along with my coworkers, right? So when somebody that looks like me, tall, white, attractive, goes into like say a restaurant job, all the women want to fuck me. Only one of them gets to fuck me, and the rest of the women are gonna what? What are they gonna do when they don't get to fuck me?
They're gonna go to HR and fuck you in another way.
I guess go to HR.
Yep. How do they?
So if they don't get to ride Jeremy's dick, they just go to HR. Okay. That doesn't make any sense. He's acting as if he's his brother. His brother's the good looking guy. Okay.
They get my attention at that point. If they're completely obsessed and they need my dick, how do they get my dick? They cry victim. They go to HR and say, this guy tried to fuck me. Right?
I'm thinking you try to fuck him and they fuck you instead. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking there.
Because that demands my attention. You wonder why I only stay at a job for about 2 or 3 months at a time. Because women do not belong in the workplace. The minute a guy like me shows up, women go fucking insane. I choose my bitch, I fuck her, and then all the other women go insane, and cry to HR that they deserve me and not this one other bitch. It's fucking insane, dude. Not to be that guy that's like an alpha or whatever, tall white.
Well, if this is constantly happening, then it sounds like a you problem.
But these women are insane.
Are they?
When they don't get my dick, they go to HR. They go to the police.
See, retarded awareness. At least I can admit that I fucked up. Jeremy can't admit that. He cannot admit that he fucked up. He cannot admit that. He's not humble. He needs to be humble. Being humble is good.
They go to their daddies. They go to any type of authoritarian that might get them my dick. I know I sound like a douchebag, but this has been a real problem for guys like me. When women become obsessed, they will go to the state and cry wolf just to get my attention.
To the state? HR is not the state.
That fucked up, or is that
by that?
You understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I get you. It's late. It's kind of late where I gotta get some sleep. I gotta wake up.
I know, me too. It's all fucked up. But you gotta understand, these women, they think that we're friends, and then when you tell them, no, we're just friends. Sorry, we just work together. I'm forced to be your friend. Oh no, I thought we kind of had something going. Sorry, bitch. No, I'm just a nice guy trying to get the workday over with. I fucked this other chick. Sorry, but you can't go to HR because I'm not in love with you.
Where is this player, Jeremy? Where has he ever been? He's never shown us this energy whatsoever. That's why I do not believe it went down the way he says it did. Where has this been? Where is this?
The moral of the story is women do not belong in the workforce.
That's not the moral of the story. The moral of the story is stop being creepy with women. It maybe take some time to self-reflect on what you do. Because if it's a common theme with you at the workplace, then it's a you thing, not women. Okay? If all these different women treat you the same way, it's a you thing. Okay? Oh my God. He just won't get that.
And yeah, women are fucking insane. The minute you get a bitch that obsesses over you, get the fuck out.
Okay.
An obsessive chick is more dangerous than any kind of guy with a gun or anything like that. A chick that obsesses over you is more dangerous than a...
Where is this chick that obsesses over Jeremy? I want to see her. I want to see this girl, dude.
Guy that's like got some petty grievances over you. If you get some chick that thinks that she's in love, or if you're just nice to some chick and she takes that as, oh, this guy's interested romantically, run the fuck away.
Yeah.
These women are fucked up. Sorry, Spud, get some sleep. I think I kind of took you over the top there for a sec, but...
All right. We're wrapping up here. All right. Now, before we end the stream, there's one thing I'm supposed to do. I'm going to play all of the King of Pol capture. Okay, I didn't give it to anybody. I'll play it all here. Unredacted. I'll just play it all. Okay? So if you want to hear the whole entire thing, I'm going to play that. Well, we'll get to yeah, we'll just play it all. Anyway, shout out to everybody who's still active in the chat. We got Anna Bong Hit, Anita Bong Hit, Christmas Lore, ECP 90, retardation awareness, RKXY1SJ. Okay. Anyway, let me put this on the screen so you guys could see it. All right, I'm going to play the whole entire thing. Here we go.
4 months ago. And she's never been in it. The only people who've been in it was Weezus and this voice abuse guy who runs the Wings of Redemption A-Law group, CWW, who has a YouTube channel called OVO. He sometimes goes by OVO, right?
This is King of Pol explaining how he's not guilty, how he's innocent of the claims that he's been in inappropriate conversations with Raven, who's a minor.
And I banned them out because they immediately showed up, started doxing and swatting people. That was like the first thing. They started, we call it door knocking and pizza deliveries. right? But that was it. But that was all over the Raven stuff because she was completely ostracized from all of this. So like a year ago around January, this chick shows up from the Music Biz Marty community in Potato's server. She's brought over by Music Biz Marty people, a guy named Port Monkey. Now this guy is an Australian dude that was wrapped up with all the Cyrax stuff. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And nobody knows anything about her except in the Music Biz Marty community, she would romance troll Cyrax and she would pretend to be a different person to get Cyrax to publish things that are, let's just say, raunchy, right? And nobody really knew her and liked her. But she went from there because she was looking for some horror cow named Anaconda Sins, which is, I don't even know anything about that. But she went from there and she was invited into a server called Tree, ran by Port Monkey. And from there was outlier servers. I didn't own a server at this time, okay? And she kind of got around. She met Weezus and Motorboat and Swede, guys from Plate Gang, and Ferd and all those guys there. Weezus and them attached onto her like shit, flies on shit. Why? Well, because she ran a gay ops server. The server's called The Nest. She would brag about it. In there, she would categorize people, and she would have sock accounts where she would change her avatar and her username to them and talk to herself and screenshot it. She thought this was funny trolling. A lot of people didn't like this. She would then try to dox people for no reason to put in her little gay ops server. This was a big no-no. A lot of people got mad at her. She kind of got herself banned with Weezus and them out of these communities, okay, by doing all this stupid shit. But she would listen in on stuff. In comes your favorite guy, Dark Didla, Isaac Flores. This fucking retard is warring with Impreza and me and all these people, and Motorboat and Swede and Weezus. Everybody who's done Ninja wrong, you should know Ninja, dead man.
Dark Ninja?
He's in the trenches, you know, Zoom and the Plate Gang's after me type shit, right? The whole 9 yards. He's fucking shell shock mode. He's in battle. This Raven chick is like a turbo troll. At this time, she is telling everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, she's telling everyone she's 20, 21 years old. She's in a college dorm, as the screenshot showing. One of those screenshots is grossly offensive. So Shamu and them already knew this. She had been going around saying that she's 20, 21, 22, 23, and she's in college. Nobody knows anything about this chick. Other than she romance trolls, and she will fabricate and document shit on other people. Ninja attaches to her because Ninja's funny to everyone. She thinks it's funny. She helps Ninja all this stuff. First, she starts with the Tree people. They ban her. Then she starts with me and a bunch of other people. Other people ban her out of those servers, okay? And she gets ostracized with Weezus and them. Around this time, Persa Cassidy's Writer's Room founded the Persa Cassidy Network, which was the House Miser guy, the Kill Kino Casino guy, and the Dog Zero guy. They start anti-Kino Casino streaming.
Mm-hmm.
The House Miser guy has all that beef, if you recall, with Persip and them.
All this is history about Raven. Then we get to the clips.
I don't like fucking Persa Cassidy and them because they lied about me, which I've already uploaded a whole video.
By the way, if you're liking the stream, press the like button. It definitely helps out quite a bit. If you want to throw support, you can. I know I'm not the best guy. I'm trying to do better. Hey, you know, you learn. You live, you learn.
About Persip admitting that they made that too, but they lied and they tried to slander me, the whole Bryoshima thing, which I recorded the whole thing and I put it up on my YouTube channel. A bunch of people watched it. Persip snaked, Godwinson lied, all of them lied, tried to ruin my life. You remember what I'm talking about. You and Dimo were the only two people that defended me during that time. So I was all
so
too
long
willing
ago I don't
to
even
talk
remember. Okay.
I was all too willing to talk to House Miser about fuck Persip. You know, fuck Persip, fuck these guys, and what he was dealing with. So I you know, and all that other bullshit. So that was my introduction to House Miser. They all went to House Miser's server because he would let people in.
Thank you, Melanie M, for the $10 there.
In there, like DJ Axel and stuff, which caused all those problems, like Shaggy.
Oh yeah,
DJ Axel, all the people that you and I both know
it's good.
deserve to be in prison. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
You already know. For sure. For sure. Man, you were part of the Council of Evil. We did the Council of
I
Evil.
was supposed to be the
show.
mole.
You know
I was supposed to be the rat. Apparently, I pulled the trigger too soon.
You were the rat. You were the.
See, I was in there for a reason, guys. I was supposed to infiltrate and snake them. I was supposed to do it.
Rat out of all of it. Anyways, you know how they are. You know how Shaggy is and what he says about children, and same with Axel. So they're in there. They all come in there and they start romance trolling Shaggy. At this point, we all leave Housemiser's server. The OVO guy and the CWW guys that fuck with Wings start coming around and they start doxing people, start threatening to SWAT people and door knock and pizzas. They actually pizzaed me at my address. And the Raven chick with Dark Ninja.
You know, with how much pizza costs, I wish someone would pizza me. Okay? Give me a pizza, extra saucy, okay? Pepperonis, jalapenos, okay? Sure, do that.
So I told this story in a public VC. She was there with Ninja. And it was about this drama involving OnlyFans with this girl, this TikTok girl, where she was turning 18. And I was saying,
oh, man, I should have been smart with that. I should have been like, oh, I hate pizza. I totally hate pizza that's like extra saucy. I hate that. I totally hate pizza that has like pepperoni and jalapenos and sausage. I hate that, man. I hate it. I just like a plain cheese, no sauce pizza. Yeah. So don't pizza me, guys. Whatever you do.
OnlyFans should be, banned. This is wrong. Should be brought in. She then went on to fabricate with Dark Ninja that I followed this Little Tay people or whatever it is. Some Asian. I don't know what she is. She's some TikTok. I don't even have TikTok. Doesn't matter. Everyone got mad at her for it with Ninja. Ninja and her get banned. Ninja and then go to his server and her server to start fabricating more stuff. Okay, they start making threads and talking about it. Ninja's sock account, Shrek Snow, shows up and all these other servers, and that starts getting banned everywhere. All right? But they're all doing these gay ops stuff. So we're all kind of really pissed. I'm threatening to fly out and punch this stupid bitch right in her face because she deserves it. Because you're fabricating me being a pedophile wrongfully, which is fucked up to do. And I want to knock your fucking teeth out, right?
No, hold on. Just make sure, like, I don't know if there's receipts for any of this stuff. Like, who's this Little Tay person? Like, do they have any
it's some TikToker, dude. It's some TikTok bitch. I don't know her. There was drama where this girl was allowed, OnlyFans allowed this TikToker to make an account at 17, and there was a shitload of drama about it. And one day in VC, we were all talking about it. Ninja and Raven were there. This was like over a year ago. This was like off the cuff, like you're just talking about the news and bullshitting. You know what I mean? There's nothing, we don't know this person. This is like a big influencer. Nobody knows this Little Tay person. But Ninja and them thought it'd be awesome because at the time, me and Ninja were beefing, and I would post Dark Ninja's Child Protective Services report where he molested his own fucking daughter all the time.
What?
Fuck Isaac Flores. Okay, fuck Isaac. So he was like, well, let's just stick him with some shit because his whole thing was that was fake. So he was like, well, fuck you.
So I'm just hearing all this stuff, right? I'm just like, what does this have to do with Raven? But like, it's all like background information to understand like where she comes from.
I'm going to fake some shit on you. So her and him and her faked that whole thing. And they got banned out of everywhere for doing that. They even last night, Ninja did a stream on Swan Kelly's account where he admits, he self-reports that is fake, but it's funny, so you should just keep making fun of me for it anyways. But
wait, hold on. So he did a stream talking about it, revealing that it was fake.
Last night.
But how many people watched it?
I don't know.
Like no one. Okay. Let me get to the receipts. Oh my God, when does it happen? Okay, here we go. All right. Here's where he shows the receipts. Here we go.
This is the blocked account that I've had blocked the whole time. Let's unblock it. All right?
All right.
We'll start at the top. Let's go to the top. We'll just scroll down. Okay? Here she is back in July asking me what Ninja's problem with me is. When I just told you, remember, had to give you story time. She starts working with Ninja to falsify shit on me. I give her the breakdown of my whole thing. She asks what I'm doing. Here she is making fun of Ninja in my DMs with his docs.
Okay.
Right? Because everybody's making fun of Ninja because what's Dark Ninja doing at this time? He's in every server. He's going after this Impreza guy, the clipping.
By the way, this is the Discord call that we were in. There's other people here that could have been recording, you know. Later someone else comes in.
Channel Impreza. He's going after everyone who's talking to him. He thinks everybody's plate gang. The same shit he's been doing for the last decade. All right? Here I'm laughing. She invites us to some Discord. I don't know what it is. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Hold on. I don't know what it is. Here she is making fun of Ninja again.
Okay.
Here I am calling her bro. Nothing's edited.
What's up, bro?
Okay. Here we are talking about ear juice. She's telling me all this other shit. Here she is talking to me about Ninja wanting e-girls, including herself. Here's her leaking DMs with a guy named Don who ran a server called Thunderbone.
Thunderbone. All right.
This is her asking me if I'm in Ninja server. Have you seen any sexting yet?
No sexting. Not yet.
Me talking about why I was banned. Here she is calling Ninja a pedophile on the 10th of July. Here's AD. She doxes AD randomly to me. I don't respond to it. Here is the TXT guy.
TXT.
That's AD is like TXT is a friend of Jim. She's going to now explain how she's setting up TXT in my DMs. And I don't like TXT. And I explained to her why. She asked me about what my issue is with him. I give the rundown. He's a fucking crybaby faggot. I talk about the whole thing with the Kitty Styles versus this guy. Here she is, right there. You see that? You see this? Here she is trying to set up TXT.
On TXT. So I don't even have to do commentary on it because I already did commentary in the recording. Sexually harassed an underage teenager. I was told she is. She's saying
isn't that weird?
She's saying she used that to set him up. So she used herself to set him up, like a fake catfish. Wait, like a honeypot situation.
I guess so. But this is me going, wow, you found them.
Like she's using herself as pedo bait. Is this a thing that girls do? Okay, anyway.
And apparently TXT explained all this. This was debunked. He's innocent. Whatever. He went on a stream with what's that bald guy we used to all talk to back in the day?
Bald guy?
He was on Cozy TV. He was friends with Ralph for a bit. Bald guy. Former military. I can't. Big Tech.
Big Tech?
Big Tech. Anyway, yeah, he went on. The TXT thing is he went on there and he cleared it all up. Doesn't matter. We're going to keep going, right? So here we are talking about it. This is me linking the stream. So we're going over all the TXT shit. She's asking me all this stuff. She's talking about Thomas Dole, which is Kitty Style. So she's all the Kitty Style shit right here. And this is me linking a post from somebody explaining TXT versus Thomas Dole. They're like, it's like his biggest A-log is this TXT guy.
Okay. Man, one thing I'll say, there's just so much activity going on Discord. It's like too much activity. Too much. Don't live on Discord, guys. Chime in every now and then. Sure, fine, but you know. Maybe it's because I'm 42 and I'm too old for gay ops and bullshit. I just want to. Sometimes I don't want to do any of this shit. You know, I don't have time for any of this.
Like, you look at the dates.
I look at the dates. I look at the dates.
This is within 5 days. So this is 5 days from in July of 2025.
Yeah.
Okay. This is her linking me a post where he's
too much
in his Discord talking shit about me or whatever, and talking shit about whatever's going on with Kitty Styles. Doesn't matter. My point is, no sexting. Okay. Still going.
That we can see, yeah.
Here she is linking to Tacky, not Crystal Station, in a video about TXT, where they're framing him. This is important. I jerk off to real women, thank you very much. They're setting him up. They're using this. Now, Tacky, to be fair to her, she hangs out with these people, but she has a YouTube channel where she'll help make fun of people. But she doesn't do swatting. She doesn't do all that gay op shit. She just uploads shit that she thinks is funny while she hangs out with Weezus and them. From all I understand, Tacky has nothing to do with it other than making fun of people with Weezus in her.
Huh.
All right.
Interesting. Okay.
So you see how she's showing me the video. This is all. You can see what's going on though. This is all
I kind of explained what I meant by interesting here. I think it's on point.
chaos. Here she is.
So she's their like
DMs.
designated YouTube person who's just going to be like the surface stuff while everyone else does the background
so basically
stuff. Okay.
they'll do the. All right. So basically how it works is.
Yep. I know that feeling.
Is Ninja and all them do their gay op.
She's their
and
Mr.
then once
Deadman.
it's all set, yeah, once it's all said and done, they give it to
the joke's so good I had to laugh at it. Sweet, twice. Come on, that was good. If you know my history.
Tacky, who Tacky clips it and makes it into like a funny meme video.
Okay,
that's it. So
Okay.
Tacky's just like a person who puts shit on YouTube that they do that not really anybody watches. You can see he only has 103 views. And here she is showing me the DMs with her and TXT. Right? She's setting him up. She's showing me more DMs with her and TXT, where TXT's flirting with her.
Mm-hmm.
You know, calling her all the time, whatever. So she's setting another guy up right here. Right?
And then she reveals that
Number
she's 15.
one with the bullet, baby.
Or
He doesn't know she's 15 allegedly. I still don't believe she's 15, but we're going to say that because she says that.
Mhm.
Here she is setting him up to try to get him to come do some shit. Here cop is in VC.
Okay. Now, do you guys want to see what Raven looks like for context? Do y'all want to see what we've been shown what she looks like? I could show you. This is why I don't want to put so much light on the victim here, and I think though keep in mind, I do think she kind of puts herself in situations on purpose for reasons that may not be all that ethical and all that, but based on her pattern here. I think it's good to kind of know. You wouldn't show a minor? I wouldn't either. But just we got to be professional about this. Okay? I mean, she's clothed. All you see is a face. Supposedly that's her. I don't know if that's her. That's what they say is her. Okay? Looks very young. Looks very young. Looks very young. So, yes, that's why I say Mormon Shaggy definitely fucked up there for sure, but she looks very, very young. And I believe her on her age part. I think it's weird that she was telling other people that she was 20. I did see those tweets or Discord messages where she was telling people that she was 20 years old. So it was like, I think she was like messing with people, lying to people. It's weird. But she looks underage. And she's doing this stuff for like attention. She's in this gay ops stuff that she's doing. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. But it's like, okay. This is where we're at. Now, King of Pol, Brian Dunn, claims he had no inappropriate interactions with her whatsoever. So, Mormon Shaggy and Raven herself are casting a net on Brian. Brian's trying to say, whoa, hold on, bro. That net does not involve me. Based on what we've seen so far, that seems to be the case. We'll find out. Let's let it play.
She's trying to just get him to join. And she's sending me all of this stuff. This is on the 16th. So this is all in 1 week. She's just doing an entire gay op. Here she is sending more of the Thomas Doll dick pic, TXT alleged dick pic. right? Here she is taking more screenshots. That image up there is a guy named Swede. That's a part of it. That image up there is Weezus. He's a part of all this stupid shit. But this is an entire gay op she's just sending me. You notice how I haven't posted at all. She's sending me walls and walls of whatever dumb shit she's involved in.
Yeah, it's kind of like a one-way communication there.
Correct. Now, here she is telling me to VC. And I'm like, I'm here now. What did I miss? Because I'm thinking it's just funny because she's like, now TXT. So they're gay opping the TXT guy. They're setting him up. They're trying to get me to go in and fuck with him because I don't like him. And I'm asking, how you even get him in here? Swedes call him a simp. Here she is talking about pedo defending stuff. So we're already doing pedo jacketing stuff. This is July. Now we're on to July 17th. Now she starts linking me the Shamu shit. Okay?
Okay.
And I explained, she asked me in a VC about me and Sarah, my ex, and what she did. And I explained what she did, which is terrible. Not going to go over that now, but you can kind of see it. And then she's talking with Ninja again on the 17th. Ninja thinks your wife looks like a man. Ninja's doxing my wife at this time in his server, okay? In her server. All right, so I'm talking to her. I'm saying Ninja's a bitter guy with nothing better going on. It's BS. Just let him cry. Just move on, right? She's like, I know. He just keeps calling me and telling me a bunch of random shit. All this shit. Since I'm a woman that can stand him for longer than 5 minutes, whatever. Says goodnight. No sexting. Again, she was blocked before I unblocked it. She isn't even.
Yeah,
she's
no
still blocked.
sexting,
You get what I'm saying?
no lewd pics.
No edits. You see any edits? Nothing. Okay, so let's keep going. And she was blocked, just so you know. I had an unblocker.
By the way, I was afraid I was going to see something, actually. I'm glad I didn't.
Saw it. So here she is now snaking Ninja to me, okay? Now this is them texting me, talking a bunch of shit about my wife and stuff. So you see they're phoning me right now. So I make a meme. Right? I look like I'm wearing a grill and I got my fucking, I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah.
And what was funny about this is kind of funny, is I was in a VC with a bunch of my buddies.
Okay.
And they were like, pretend to be like an Italian rich guy who's like in the porn industry, but he's like getting fucked over raw. I was like, all right. So we do this whole bit.
A bit?
And
okay.
we know it's Raven in them. So I sent it to her to talk some shit. And I say, Dark Ninja's texting me. And she's like trying to show this. And it was Ninja. We found out later. It's some spoof number, but it's Ninja being a fag. Da-da-da. And here I am telling her I'm married, right? This is that screenshot that she shared without context. So I'm making fun of Ninja here. You can see this. But she shares this as if I'm telling her I'm married and I'm flirting with her. Why are you flirting with him to begin with? And I explain that she's fucking retarded. I said I pretended to be an Italian guy in LA named Robert Lowe who works in porn for Harvey Weinstein. Harvey Weinstein's in prison. Okay, dead man, this is ridiculous. I said, read the room. It was funny as fuck. The retarded Mexican pretended to be a dumbass. That's right. He was trying to catfish as a dumbass woman. And I just made fun of him. And I call her stupid bitch. So obviously we don't get along. This is on the 25th. Like this is 2 weeks later or whatever. And then she's telling me have fun role-playing with a pedophile, right? She's calling Ninja pedophile. We're pedo jacketing again. We're going through this. And I'm calling her out. She's like, I don't even know your number. I never text someone. I just sent people to their house. So here she is admitting she swats people.
I mean, she says she sent someone to someone's house, to their house. I mean, that sounds like a swatting to me. I don't know what she meant by that. Sent what? Sent who to whose house? How? Like a delivery driver? An order for flowers? A DoorDash? Who?
With Weezus and them. I don't know your number. I've never texted someone. I just sent people to their house. And I tell her, if you're threatening to swat me, that'd be a mistake. We're going to get into the whole thing. Remember, I'm sure you've seen it. The biggest incident she claims is there's an out of context thing where I tag her and I say, you want me to fly out to you. Do you know what I'm talking about, dead man?
No. Like, okay, I think I've seen that. But so what do you mean by that?
This is in relation to this because I said I was going to fly out and beat the fuck out of her because she had just started getting involved in swatting me. She started threatening to swat me. And
well, let's not say we're going to go meet A kid, if it's supposed to be a kid, it beat the crap out of them.
And she started making false pedophile allegations, which we're going to get into after this. So this is where we have a problem, right? This is where the problem starts. We don't like each other. July of 25th. And I tell her, I don't even know your docs, and I know your name, and that's about it, okay? Then I say, chill out then, you're overstepping lines. And she goes, what lines am I overstepping? And now look at what happens a week later. A week later, she randomly contacts me. Do you follow Little Tay on Instagram?
Little Tay? Who is that?
So you see what I'm talking about here, dead man?
Yeah, the Little Tay comes out from nowhere. Oh. That was a glitch. Okay. You are.
I'm not? Okay, let me restart it.
Wait, no, you were.
Oh, hold on. No, damn it. All right, hold on. No, I mean, look. You see any? And here I am saying, why you asked that stupid-ass question, you dumb.
Shares more
and stalking my personal social media accounts. You will absolutely get the fucking smoke. This is your last warning. If you don't want a problem, suggest keep your shit. I'm telling her at this point, because she is now involving in trying to stalk me and follow where I'm at on Instagram, and they're doing the same shit. She's swatting me with them. She already admitted to swatting people. She was already doing this shit with TXT and Ninja. And here I am. Now look, I don't talk to her again until November 25 to 5. Now, I guarantee you there was something here, but she deleted it. Because I just put what...
So Raven even deleted some messages.
What the fuck is happening now? And there's no response, which doesn't make sense. Now, a day later, she goes, could you elaborate more? And now...
Yeah, same Raven. Are you guys... It's weird that Raven stuff, because Chris said he met a Raven in a Well Watchers Discord. And it's Grace's cousin. What? What are we talking about?
I'm asking, who are you gay-opping today? And now it says right there underneath it, what does that say, dead man? Original message deleted. Isn't that convenient?
Yeah.
So this stupid bitch is not only lying about everything, but she's deleting her own tracks to make it look a certain type of way. And I'm sitting there going, why the fuck is TXT still DMing you? So this is involving the TXT guy again. She's setting up the TXT guy again, who probably didn't do shit wrong. All right, yeah, see, she deleted this whole thing. He tells her his Kiwi Farms account or some shit. I don't even know. I can't remember what any of this is. November 21st, I just sent her a link to... Oh, this is her YouTube channel. This is where she asked me to help her with her videos. So here she is, and I say, funny video, and she goes, thanks. I said, you got to start editing this from just... And I'm giving her advice on how to edit videos back down to easy 8 to 10 minute videos with adding context. And she randomly sends me this pitch. I don't know what that is. Somebody's docs. Oh, that's Dixon. She docs and Dixon does the sector randomly to me.
Okay, that's weird.
Okay, LOL. And then that's it. That's it, bro.
So one thing I got from all that is that, one, she's a doxer. Two, she likes to like bait people into like this weird pedo
let's go to
stuff.
The next Raven account.
Because we're not even sure whether or not she's 15 or she's 20. So she told you guys she's 20, and she's telling.
Well, hold on. Here's her other
14,
account. No,
15.
This is. Hold on, dead man. Let's go to the next account. I just want to exonerate myself because this is important to me because I'm not a fucking pedophile. So here she is. I haven't talked to her since. That was last year in November, the 18th. I go here, and this was June the 11th. When this shit started, I'll add you. I don't even respond. There's no response in any of this because I had her other account blocked. So,
okay. So she tried to reach out to you with another account, but you blocked it. You weren't responding to it.
Correct.
You weren't engaging in any of this stuff.
I don't want anything to do with her. She's never been in my server. She's never been around. I don't fucking like her. Clearly, in the DMs you've seen, I don't get along with this stupid bitch. I've never flirted with her. I've never said a single sexual thing to her. None of these things happened. And I just showed you my DMs. What? I didn't delete anything. Nothing was edited.
Oh, what happened with retardation awareness, guys? Who do you think retardation awareness was? I know it wasn't my ex-wife. She doesn't even go on YouTube. What? Was it ZXV? I wouldn't be surprised.
You saw it.
I saw it with my own eyes here, yeah. So, and the reason why you're getting roped into this is because Mormon Shaggy and herself are trying to like cast a net on you guys.
Now, well, here's what so this is where people, this is the theory. We're gonna go down conspiracy theory lane. People think because Shaggy doesn't care about being pedo jacketed. You know this, Dead Man. Since Council of Evil Days, Shaggy loves saying fucked up shit. He doesn't care about being called a pedophile. People already do it, just like Axel, right? So the theory people have is this is a gay op between her and Shaggy because they had this falling out with Dixon, and they all started snaking each other on the 11th of June in Hausmeiser's server, from what we understand. But nobody's in there to screenshot what they were even saying.
Oh, you think it's very Matt coded? It's Matt. Oh, okay. Well, he could just not use an alt, right? Or is he banned?
It's just those retards I told
Did
you.
I
So
ban
there's
him or
no
something?
information what's going on. Hausmeiser would have had to provide it, but he fucked off, right? Okay. So during that time, they have their falling out. Something happens between
I'll bring
Shaggy,
her image up here.
between Shaggy and Raven and them. And what people think is Shaggy is pretending this whole thing up to get everyone to freak out and do a Me Too pedophile Epstein thing. And that this is a completely gay op thing to get everyone they don't like fucked on. And it's all fabricated bullshit. The only thing that seems to be legitimate is whatever was said in Hausmeiser's server, which apparently was Hausmeiser asking for feet pics.
That's me just being spectacle, spectacle. Oh my God, am I so drunk I can't even talk now?
As you're doing My Little Pony play with her, not me. We just showed that. There's no fucking daddy dom little girl bullshit either. That's disgusting. That's absolutely fucked.
Well, hold on, Brian, just to make sure, because like your theory, like couldn't it be possible with
That's not my theory.
Okay,
that's not my
I don't
theory.
care.
That's what other people are
let me
coming
just say,
up with.
the
I don't
theory,
give a fuck
that theory,
what the theory is.
With her track record, wouldn't it be possible that she actually was trying to, like, I guess, pedo bait Mormon Shaggy, and he got caught in the trap, and it.
I don't know. I mean, it's possible, but I know
because
and
she
I
does
want
look
you,
young.
I want to clarify this. Yeah, I don't know what she looks like. I don't give a fuck anything. Nobody should talk to her because this person is alleging they're 15 and is not doxxed, from my understanding.
From what I've seen and heard from her and all that, she does not seem very honest about, like, I don't know what you could it's a weird situation because she's a victim in this Mormon Shaggy thing, but she's also, she seems to have a pattern of being like a Discord troll. So it's kind of fucked. You think about it. It's very fucked. I would not talk to her at all unless she can bring receipts on things, and then that is it. That is it. Absolutely. And that would need to be a forensic style interview with lots of people there to it would be different. It would have to be handled in special gloves. Maybe definitely not here. This seems like something, if this is real, this should be handled by like a team of investigators. But this is not that. This is the internet. This is YouTube. This is Discord drama. This is, oh my God, it's getting so weird, man.
And until people find out her real age, everyone should block her. There shouldn't be a reason why Kino Shay, Mr. Medicare, Kino Casino, and Sham Troon I'm trying to invite her on streams and DM her for
Well, actually,
more
Sham Troon did not invite her on a stream.
I don't believe that for a second. That faggot
He
is a
did
grifting
not. Shamu did not invite her on a stream. In fact, Shamu said you should block her. So this is where he got that wrong.
retard.
He did not.
All right, I don't believe that. Don't believe it. Don't care.
I watched that stream with my own eyes. I was there. I watched it the other day.
I don't care.
He was like, no, we're not going to talk to her. She shouldn't be here.
Are you suddenly logged into Shamu's account and sees DMs? I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't believe anything.
I saw it on the stream. He was like, no, we're not going to talk. So, but he was trying to say that Shamu talked to her like on stream and stuff, which is not the case. You can watch that stream yourself. He did not talk to her, and he actually disavowed Axel for talking to her. Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
That's shocking. I'm shocked by that. Well, all right. Minus Shamtroon, the faggot. The rest of these retards should block her. And it doesn't make any sense why their parents...
Well, Virginia, not everyone's Discord's like this. My Discord's pretty lame, actually. It's kind of boring. Not a whole lot happens there. Sometimes there's some food postings. And then I think tomorrow night we're going to play Among Us or something.
After finding out she's dating a 38-year-old pedophile, is allowing her back on Discord, back on social media, getting interviewed by another pedophile she dated who's 40, telling all these lies, making shit up, changing her username to Child of the Sector like this is all a big joke. I was contacted by these retards not too long ago. You know what I told him, Deadman? I said, why don't you go and take my docs and take it to the police? I would love nothing more than you fucking idiots to go return this into the police so she looks like a jackass because there's nothing here. Now, Deadman, you saw my DMs.
I saw the DMs
before we even talked.
Showed me, yes,
I didn't delete any.
I was very careful how I worded this.
Anything. There's nothing edited from my side. I didn't do anything, correct?
I'll just say from what I've seen, I did not see any sexting or any weird, lewd communications back and forth or anything like that. So it could be very possible that you did not have any of those sort of communications at all with her.
I did not.
While at the same time, Mormon Shaggy got caught in one of her traps that she was trying to do, like she did with that TXT guy or someone else or whatever.
It's a fact.
Right.
It's a fact.
I do think the theory that it's a gay op orchestrated by Mormon Shaggy and her is a little rich because Mormon Shaggy is not that smart to do something like that.
She's conniving, but
she's conniving.
Like
what
none
it seems
of us.
like.
She's never been in my server. My server was made 4 months ago with Sucker Punch and myself, and it was made to bring back my YouTube channel. I was making a whole documentary on Dark Ninja and that gay fucking group, which made Ninja leave and LARP on a sock account named Shrek Snow, which he immediately got caught because the dumbass made a Twitter account where all he does is talk about Tragic and Halo Wars on the same fucking account, like a jackass. But we don't care because he went away.
Yeah, I like these games.
So all this shit is retarded and gay. She's a piece of shit. I still avow flying out to her house to knock her fucking teeth in.
Well, hold on. Let's not fly to anybody's house.
No, fuck her, bro. She just tried to pedophile jacket me, and I have kids and a wife. None of that shit is true. And Mr. Medicare supposedly going to do a stream where he tells his whole audience I fuck kids. Fuck.
Yeah, that's the part that's be crazy.
Stupid little bitch.
Because what I've seen here, I've not seen any evidence. So
she's 20, 21 years old, like she told everyone else, that man.
Brian. Okay, so you showed here that he did not have any, inappropriate communications with her, but you're also showing that
correct
that you might be drawn to violence, So let's take the high road here.
Like this when someone makes some shit up about me. Are you out of your mind?
I understand that, but let's take the high road here, and just.
All right, bro. And you know what's fucked up?
I don't get disinvested in this shit.
No.
I was really just trying to say, hey, let's not make any threats here. Let's not do that. Come on. Don't. You're trying to wipe your hands clean of this. Don't give them anything that could be actionable. Okay. Just wipe your hands clean of it. You probably want to say something crazy, but don't, because you don't want to give them the rope that they're going to use on you. You don't want to do that. So that's it. The rest of it, he just gets angry about people that wronged him. Talked about this and how he wants to sue them and stuff. But that's the gist of it. That's everything. I think I could wrap it up here. Unless you guys want to hear him spurring out about how he wants to sue Shamu and everybody. But I mean, it was something said in the moment. I don't think there's a 0 chance that he has any actual intention behind it. So it's not even worth anything. That's something that's said in the heat in the moment. He said it was a bit, but I think it was just a heat in the moment sort of thing. That he'd be like, you know. Probably X out of it anyway. All right. So, we learned a lot today. We learned a lot, didn't we? We did. Satellite man cometh. Now, what's Ruby up to? I don't know. She's not my girl. I can't. But you know what, Matt? There might be a greater chance that I could call her up than you can call her up. What would that be like? What if Mr. Demi just called up Ruby one time? That'd be weird. I'm not gonna do that. That's weird. That's fucking weird. That's weird ass shit. Ain't doing that shit. All right. Anyway. So shouting out to everybody who's still active in the chat here. BB301, Christmas Lore, Junk 57300, Just Me, Kitchen Man Dan, Otis B. Driftwood 666. Isn't that the name of a character from House of 1,000 Corpses? I don't know. Sounds like it. Satellite Man cometh. Coming all the time. I don't know. It's lame. Anyway, thank you guys and ladies so much for watching this. You guys learned a lot about Jeremy Petersen. You learned a lot about me, apparently, if you didn't know my lore. I don't have any problems. I didn't reveal anything I haven't already revealed before, so not that big of a deal for me. Yeah, I've made mistakes in the past, but I try to own up on it and do better. Now that I know that's retardation awareness was Matt saying that I'm not a good guy, that doesn't really mean as much, seeing how he has never even tried to be a father to his kids. So he could suck my dick, Matt. You could. But Donald Trump won't even let you in America because you fucking suck. Yeah. How about that? You like that? Go join Jeremy's team, you fucking maggot. You like that? Yeah, I made mistakes. I try to do better. You make mistakes over and over and over again, and you failed to be there for any of your fucking kids. So don't you ever fucking come at me about that shit. I could say I at least had a wife. You never did. I could say I had a wife. I put 20 years in that shit. You never did. Never fucking did. Never will. Never could, never will. You fantasize about a woman who wants nothing to do with you. Maybe you'll hit up another 21-year-old BPD girl, right? Maybe you hit that up. Maybe go back to the beach. Go get that catch again. Hopefully next time she doesn't have a fiance in the mix. Hopefully next time she's not all like cut up, bruised up, banged up, drunked up. She was probably deeply intoxicated when she was twerking on you and you're slapping her ass. Okay? Anyway, well, I got mean at the end there, didn't I? I got mean. I was holding that in. I thought beer made me nice. Oh, Matt, it's all right. Live, you learn, right? No, all right, anyway. No, shout out to, we'll do this again, BB301, Christmas Lore, Junk 57300, Kitchen Man Dan, Just Me, Satellite Man Cometh, and Extreme 78X. All right. With that said, you guys take it easy and have a good one.